Testing. Are we live? All right, I can't yell too much. Live. Oh, wow. All right, I can't yell too much. Wait, hold on. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. And we have a Twitch there too. If you do ever cut out at any point, let me get that up there for a little bit. Is that going to work? I hope that is that going to work? I don't know if it works as a link, but good morning. Good morning. This is not the recap. No. Recap is second link. Come on, GG. You know what's up. You know what's up. Oh, I didn't post that link here. Let me get this one up here. But good morning. It's Friday. Again, mixed bag here today. I didn't get to give you the breakdown. It's very, very simple, but kind of confusing today. You got futures going a little bit crazy. Overseas, Europe, it is definitely not the best right now. And then you also have Bank of America talking about outflows in the economy and the stock market. So we're going to see how that plays out. Again, Europe and China, they're not looking pretty today. Yesterday was a wild day with earnings. You got Snapchat earnings. We talked about Facebook on the watch list. So we will see what happens, but that's the breakdown. Good morning. I sound clapped. I think it's just deep voice Josh. That's it. If I talk like deep voice Josh, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's not even that. It doesn't hurt. I'll just have a deeper voice today. That's all. So good morning. What's up, Twitch? How you living, Twitch? How you living, YouTube? Good morning. What's up, Jeff Kent? How you living, Jeff Kent? Sean Murphy, I'll get some honey tea. Honey, I need some rest. It's good. It's good. It's good. Good morning, Twitch. How's Twitch doing? Twitch, are you going to be nice to me, Twitch? Come on. Come on, everybody. It's okay. Let's say hello. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Oh, who woke up and drive, baby? Where are my people who woke up and drive? I need to find my Friday, my FISCAL Friday drive, people. What's up? How you living, Andres? Oh, what's up, Robles? We got Jesse in the house. We got what? You got OX Danny. You got Mr. Sanzona. Oh, Caesar Ray. Good morning. And the F is for the fiscal. Try to bring Nigel. I'm going to tell you that's a dish now. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Let's go. Fiscal Fridays. I hope you're ready. Again, it's going to be a fun one. It could be a little bit volatile. We'll see. I think Monday... again, we're back at the levels of Monday, but the real question is, was Monday down? I think Monday was green. Barely, right? I'd assume so. So then I guess it won't be a down Friday, down Monday, but we will see what happens. We will see what happens. All right, let's see. You were trying to create programs. I have some updates on it. I was playing around with it a little last night, but we're going to have fun today. So don't worry. We'll talk about it a little later. YouTube, Twitch, whichever chat it is, let's just get some good posts in there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some good posts. You guys got any plays? Call them out. Let's have some fun. Keep it hype, and let's go. So as far as the news, Goldman bankers, they led the way in London bonuses last year. Associates surveyed by recruitment consultancy Dartmouth, they scored an average bonus of like 200-something thousand. I don't know why that's the first piece of news. Oh, what's that? No, I don't want that one. Treasuries fell on the short end. Jerome Powell hardened his hawkish tone by noting that the merits of front-end loaning policy moves. Money markets are pricing in 200 basis points of tightening by the Fed by September. According to interest rate swaps, that implies a half a point hike, unheard of since 2000, in May, June, July, and September, and to take the upper bound of the federal funds rate to 2.5. Equity futures were mixed, while stocks in Europe and Asia dipped. B of A warned massive outflows from the United States equity funds and are just getting started after investors pulled $19.6 billion from U.S. large caps in the last week through April 20th, the most since February 2018. So $19 billion in outflows this week. Not good. The dollar rose to the highest since June 2020, and the offshore yuan headed for the biggest weekly drop since its devaluation in 2015. Is Wesley O'Neill in the house? I know he was. Did you guys hear that? The dollar rose to the highest since June 2020. And the offshore yuan headed for the biggest weekly drop since the devaluation in 2015. Oh, the flash. That's that. I mean, I'm just. Last time that happened, there was a flash crash. That's all I'm. It's a once in a lifetime indicator. I've only seen the yuan weaken like that once in my life, where I actually understood it. You know, you may have seen it like more than once, but you were probably in Pampers. You know what I'm saying? Or like you were still playing Roblox, and you were just trying to stack Robux, not like real bucks. You know what I'm saying? Macro sensing. I know. Good call out on that, though. I like it. Some of you have been following with it. It kind of makes sense with what we're talking about with the flash crash theory. So we'll see even what happens next week with any Europe energy. It's going to be an interesting one. But crude demand shock. China's consumption is down the most since the onset of the pandemic as efforts to tame COVID hobbles vast swaths of the economy. Demand for gasoline, diesel, and aviation fuel in April and May may slide from 20% from a year earlier. People familiar said that equates to about 9% of China's daily crude needs. All is not lost for oil bulls. Morgan Stanley raised its Brent forecast, predicting the supply deficit will deepen, driven by Russia and Iran. Ukraine, a top general, said the Kremlin aims to secure control of the entire south of the country as well as the eastern Donbass. Germany pledged to continue shipping weapons to Ukraine, but said a direct military confrontation with nuclear-armed Russia may be avoided. Boris Johnson said a Russian victory is a realistic possibility. Investment firm Letter One has taken pains to distance itself from the rich Russians who back it. Among steps it took was removing photos of Mikhail Friedman, Alexei Kuzmekiv, and others from its website. And yet PE Group Pamplona, its most important investment, still wants to cut ties. Amex rose pre-market after beating earnings and revenue estimates, helped by estimates spending on rewards and perks for cardholders. Schlumberger advanced after a profit in sales top consensus, and the dividend was raised. Verizon fell after cutting sales growth forecasts amid inflation and heating competition. SAP fell after reporting a profit miss due to Russia's invasion, though cloud sales growth picked up. Snap retreated pre-market as revenue guidance fell short, though user growth beat estimates. SoftBank plans to keep a controlling stake in ARM after the chipmaker's IPO. Adler said KPMG audit of short seller allegations questioned deals but found no systemic fraud. So that's good. Philly scraped its indoor mask mandate less than 2 weeks after bringing it back. Emmanuel Macron is closing in on winning another term for France's presidential runoff. The cost to insure Asia IG debt against default is heading for the biggest fortnight increase in 2 months. CD swaps in Japan and China. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, bro. The ads on Twitch are ridiculous. I've never seen that in my life, bro. I tried to watch another stream the other day, and I got hit with like 18 ads. It was the craziest thing of my life. So good luck on there, Twitch. We love you. Shout out to YouTube. God bless you. We're still going to have fun today. Don't worry. 9:45 U.S. April manufacturing PMI. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count. IMF World Bank spring meeting continues in Washington. And then Argentina Economy Minister Guzman meets with IMF Georgieva. President Biden warned of a rough period ahead for food inflation stemming from the invasion of Ukraine. He also dismissed his party's gloomy outlook for the midterms, saying Democrats could pick up 2 Senate seats, but admitted he's not been doing enough to tell voters about his achievements. Wow. He'll touch on healthcare and energy costs in Earth Day remarks at 1:30 Eastern today. So there it is. That's it. So Biden feels like he has not told you enough about his achievements. And that's what they need to do leading into midterms. So there you go. Governor Tiff Macklem acknowledged there's a potential for even larger increases to Canadian borrowing costs as the BOC wrestles inflation down from a 3-decade high. Canada retail sales unexpectedly rose 0.1 in February. Firefighters in the U.S. Southwest are bracing for the return of dangerous winds as wildfires expand in Arizona and New Mexico. Kamala Harris, chief of staff, is stepping down. A White House official said Tina Flournoy's departure comes at the recent exit of a number of high-profile VP aides. She'll be replaced by senior advisor Lorraine Wools. Mexico biweekly CPI rose 7.7 year on year. Germany's economy may shrink nearly 2% this year if war in Ukraine escalates and embargo on Russian coal and oil leads to restrictions. While losses in following years should be somewhat smaller, activity in 2024 would be significantly below previously forecasted levels. Traders see the ECB kicking off the first series of rate hikes in July. What time is it? UK retail sales plunged 1.4 in March. Cost of living crisis squeezed incomes and consumers braced for higher taxes and energy bills. China urged, this one's good. Are you ready? China urged some of its biggest investors to buy more stocks to try to prop up the market. The securities regulator issued guidance yesterday as the CSI 300 headed to the lowest in 2 years. The gauge erased an earlier drop today. Honestly, Chad, at least Wesley, I know Wesley's listening. Bro, if China or Europe is a leading indicator, if Chinese yuan keeps going down and then we see the Shanghai Composite start hitting more lows, that's your flash crash, okay? It's right there. It's I don't know, bro. This is very, very deja vu. It's like good news, weird news. There's a lot of divergence right now. There's a lot of divergence. If my voice is coming across clap, maybe try the Twitch or try a different sound setting. Because Twitch says I sound perfect. I don't know what it is. It's hard to describe. Could be your sound settings. We're ready to go, baby. We're ready to go. Japan's core CPI. I'm totally kidding, man. It's okay. It's a joke. Don't worry. Accelerated March to 0.8 from 0.6 in February. Inflation in Malaysia remained at 2.2 in March despite consensus for a tick up. Singapore scrapped all testing and incoming vaccinated visitor limits. The Bloomberg Commodity Index fell and crude headed for the third weekly loss in 4 as lockdowns in China dragged on. Oil is facing rising headwinds over the next few months on falling liquidity. Bloomberg Markets said zinc erased earlier losses. Metal stockpiles on the LME took another drop. Precious metals have declined. Renault is considering selling part of its Nissan stake at $7 billion. AB InBev will sell its Russian JV, taking a $1 billion hit. UK regulators may refer to $1.9 billion merger of Noble and Maersk for an in-depth investigation after finding out the deal could be increased operating costs for oil and gas producers in the North Sea. Ferrari canceled thousands of vehicles due to brake failure risk. Why didn't provide details on the total number? It's recalling 2,200 in China alone. The world's biggest tech firms may face billions of dollars in fines for breaches of new EU rules. Details will be agreed upon today. GM and Honda are in talks to develop solid-state EV batteries, which automakers are chasing because they have more power, cheaper, and less prone to catching fire. Toshiba jumped as much as 6.5 after the company hired outside investors to start seeking proposals from potential investors on privatization and other strategic alternatives. Volvo profit beat. Korea's oldest conglomerate turns to hydrogen drones for revival. What Florida action against Disney means, big implications ahead. Etihad says tourists are filing business class as pandemic ebbs. That's Boeing. Dow got like 4 different price target raises, and then Boeing cut to 250 from 270 at benchmark. NBA playoffs, 76ers could be the first to advance to the second round if they beat the Raptors again. In other Saturday games, Celtics led the Nets. Don't mess with Mike Tyson. Former heavyweight was captured on video punching a passenger seated behind him on a JetBlue plane. So there you go. France issued international arrest warrants for Carlos Ghosn and 4 individuals that said help fund millions of euros for Renault. It's Earth Day, and the threat of climate change is in focus more than ever this year. It's Dubai's most luxurious hotel. Get ready. $1.4 billion Atlantis Royale. We have a news quiz today. God bless you. You know what I found out, Chad? You guys are all basketball fans. YouTube came out with like a new analytics thing, and you guys are all basketball fans, it says. So if I talk about basketball, apparently you all like it. That's what the computer says. It says you are all like hardcore basketball fans. I smiled when I saw that. I really did. I said, look, I knew they were the homies. I knew it. The computer is wrong. Okay, well, on the line. Let's go, on the line. I'm going to be a basketball coach today. Okay, never mind. Anyways, on this day in history, Portugal's Pedro Cabral was the first European to reach Brazil in 1500. He did so by mistake, tasked with replicating Vasco da Gama's voyage to India via the Cape of Good Hope. He led his fleet farther west than intended to catch the prevailing winds and made a surprise landfall near what is today Porto Seguro. He stayed for about a week and then decided he better get back to the Indian mission. There it is. There it is. So you got a couple of pre-market movers. AZEK, they're up 3%. They got upgraded. SAM, they're down 3 after getting clapped on earnings. They were down a lot more, but they were able to recover. CD, shares climb 11% after they had a Chinese data company got backed by private equity firm Bain. HCA Healthcare tumbles 11% after missing earnings. JetBlue falls 0.8. Kimberly-Clark shares are up 5% after consumer products reported. The yuan and the Japanese yen, and then the Shanghai composite. If the Shanghai and China stocks begin to hit new lows, like pretty much I showed it a month ago. You know, we brought up the Shanghai composite. If those start hitting low and then the yuan keeps weakening, I mean, I think it's a done deal. And then again, it matches up with another week or so or about a month or so. So we'll see. Kimberly-Clark, they're up though. Snapchat, they're actually doing not too bad, even though they got all of that stuff. People are actually looking at the positive subscriber growth. And then Verizon falls 2.5. I got a couple of names I need to watch. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world. And honestly, I love it because we are surrounded by so many great people every day. And there's a lot of people in the chat. And honestly, not everybody is even from America. But every single day, man, I have to give this shout out because there is a special group of people who has fought for us and has given so much. And we never really are able to pay them back, man, and it's pretty wild to think about. So before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, we want to give a huge special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. Just for real, God bless you and thank you. I hope you guys hear this a lot more. You know, we love and appreciate you. And big shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the public servants, even the truck drivers out there, man. For real, we would not have the system we have and feel so entitled without all these people. So God bless you and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Don't worry, Twitch. I'm going to get you one. Yeah, everyone's going to get a horn today. It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. Don't you guys, are you ready to have fun on Friday? It is a fiscal Friday. Oh, shit. My Chad just disappeared, bro. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was scary. Oh, my gosh. So I still got a couple of plays. I'm looking at Facebook again. We talked about it yesterday. I really think if there's going to be any crazy earnings play, it's going to be Facebook. And I think, you know, we could stagger in the plays to get a good timing on it or a good price. Snapchat, surprisingly, they're holding up. American Express, MasterCard, they just had earnings. So that's going to be good. Kimberly-Clark, that's a value play. More consumer staples. They did good on earnings, up 5%. And then HCA, they got downgraded. So they're down 11, and then CLF for like materials, and that one could be good. My chat just disappeared. It was wild, but we got 1 minute. I'm low-key like already sweating, bro. I'm so excited. What the heck is this? Josh, I feel neglected. Twitch is your new favorite. I've only like responded to like one Twitch message in the chat today. I actually feel bad. Don't worry, you guys. It's okay. It's all one. It's all one, okay? So let's see what we got. How much time do we got? You got 20 seconds? 20 seconds. Let's go. And a shout out to the Jets. But call out any plays. Let's have fun and enjoy it. And shout out to Twitch, shout out to YouTube, shout out anybody who's really in the game, okay? Round 1, fight. Okay. And then if you guys have any Facebook plays, call them out. I think, like I'm saying, Facebook's going to be an interesting one. Spot debit spreads. Kramer's confident in Disney. Where's KMB? Oh, Kimberly-Clark flipped. Oh, okay. I was like, dude, that's wild. Let's go. Semiconductors clapped. Biogen pulls Alzheimer drug from marketing authorization. I don't know if you guys saw that one. That one just came out. KMB, PPG. Again, watch even MasterCard too. MasterCard, AXP. Those are earnings plays. Let's see. Twitter 2.7. I forgot yesterday. Elon had that thing. Ooh, Kimberly Clark's expensive. Verizon's down 3. Yeah, they had bad earnings. Oh, still 100%. All right, I overpaid for this one, but I think it might be interesting. UNH down 1.6. Oh yeah, we got predictions here. I forgot. We're gonna have to go through those bets on the Twitch. Honestly, let's do a couple of gambles here later today after we get through the morning here. If you guys would want to participate, let me see. GDX getting crushed, but don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. The stock's already up. That's why I thought these are cheap. It's like, but I overpaid. But it's like a weird value play. I grabbed a Kimberly Clark June. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Kimberly Clark for June. I spent less than $100. Just got one of them, and it's interesting exposure to say the least. And then there's AXP down. Let me check the MasterCards. Carvana pair sell-off. HCA falls 12 still. Don't play gold till the margin calls. What was the other one we got? KMB scammers. It's just a weird trade. I thought I would get filled lower, but I didn't. They scammed me. 460. Let's see. Oil up. Is Kimberly Clark still going up? How's even the market? I didn't even see. We're up a quarter on the NASDAQ, down 0.5% on the Dow, and then down a quarter on the SPY. BABA up almost 3 or down. Up, I'm assuming. But China did bad. That's the weird. I mean, sentiment today is kind of a little negative overall. Overseas, it was bad. And then people were responding to the bonds, just giving up kind of everything like we were talking about yesterday. AAL gas, Snap moving up. I forgot. Snap is post-earnings. I mean, the one thing is Snap just has good user growth. That's the thing people are liking. So good to see them hold up, honestly. Where's Tesla, too? China removes auditing hurdle on Monday. That'll be good. Tesla's up. CLF strong. They had good earnings. Snap's hitting the high as well, too. Wasn't a gap. My options on Snap. I don't know if I have any. Do I? Oh, the ones yesterday. Yeah, I forgot about those. I was like, which ones? The They're both clapped. Both of them officially clapped. That's Max Payne was doing nothing. Literally, they both went to 5 cents. That's actually wild. They both. So we should have took in the put or any of them. But again, it's funny how we were just saying, the worst case scenario would be no movement. Why are you so beautiful? I mean, I think it's just the Lord, our Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? I think he made us all beautiful in his image. And that's it. I'm glad you see it that way. I'm glad you see it that way. VZ down 4. I mean, SPY's down 2 points right now, 0.5%. NASDAQ flipped. They were up a quarter. Now they're not. Yeah, we called it on Snap, but it don't sucks though. We still have to pay for it. Again, we'll see though by the end of the day if it does go crazy. It's good to see this though. It's very good, especially like I said, I was scared of Tesla yesterday. So to watch, just one good factor get rewarded, it's good to see. Where's Apple? Apple's positive. No shit. Apple and Microsoft, they're up a pretty good amount. NVIDIA dumped big time. Dow climbing. Dow got like 3 price upgrades. I don't know if you're talking about the Dow, but Dow Incorporated, they got like 3 price target increases today. And Facebook. CNBC alert. Markets are almost down. All right, let me get you your industries. So right now you have tech is up 0.3 and then consumer. It's just like yesterday. Literally everything's down. And then it'll be consumer staples are just holding up barely. And then tech. But we'll see if the consumer staples could hold up. That will be good. But if not, I mean, we're going to have a problem at that point. 4 tap 15. And then bounce. Snapchat still going. Come on, Kimberly. Don't give up. Boeing is climbing a little bit. How about Wally World? Netflix popping. Yeah, honestly, 221. Where's the pretty much watch 230. 230 is the breakout point. If Netflix could get above there, it'll get active. Otherwise, it's just going to stay in post-earnings purgatory from the drop. Oh, yeah, PayPal's good. Even EWG, too. We need to look into that one today. Again, Europe is down a lot, actually, so I think it's interesting, but hopefully the premiums aren't clapped. Or hopefully they're not, juiced up. AAL, they were on fire earlier. Yeah, up 4%. I think they had good guidance yesterday or something like that. The PMIs are coming out soon. I think they might be. Tesla down. Tesla broke 1K. Prediction thing is dope. You're dope. Yeah, PMIs are coming out at 9:45. So in 6 minutes, 7 minutes. I think BABA is going to be an interesting one. I mean, again, China is a very important market right now. And even this morning, Chinese officials are telling people to, what's it called? They're telling people to buy stocks. It's a pretty wild concept. AXP XPE earnings, they were good. MasterCard's getting clapped. It's actually interesting. Why is, where's AXP? Netflix coming down. S&P touched 25.57, touched every moving average. Can you talk about the flash crash indicator? I mean, I said it again. I mean, I'll make a video on it for the weekend. We'll talk about a lot of different things. But even this morning, I didn't even know that. The Chinese yuan, this is the biggest weekly weakening since 2015. which is mind-blowing to me. Then now add that to, again, if you remember that old video I put out with like the Shanghai composite, and I put out the video showing, the indicators. So it's like if the Shanghai composite keeps dropping, the CSI 300, and then you tell me I got 2015 weakening, it's gonna, it's going to be crazy. Lowest on SPY since March 17th. Again, is this the lowest on the month now? Yeah, we are now lower than the last couple days, so pay attention. This is the lowest of April. So we're actually hitting another low now, and now you've wiped out all of the gains from this week. Yeah, Netflix flipped for a little bit. TLT's going up, but it's still down. That's the interesting part. There's still a lot of things are moving around here today, just like yesterday. And when I say that, I mean that in the sense that it's not like clear cut what is kind of influencing it, because bonds aren't moving that much. SPY is moving more. Tech was leading, and now it's the Dow. You only got one industry barely hanging on, so it's a weird one right here. Big money rug pull, bro. BMRP, bro. BMRP, dude. They thought it was a joke, dude. No, dude. Let's see. That filled me? Okay, this one still has risk too, but we'll see. We will see. Oh, geez, that's still going? Oh, down 10? Damn. I thought they would have done a little bit better. Got slapped on the snap earning. That one just slapped in and you just premium. It's actually pretty wild to think about. Oh, they're coming right back down, so we'll see how that ends up playing out. Yeah, snap. The Caterpillars came down a little bit today, too. That's an interesting one. So don't trade this one. Not a recommendation. I mean, it's still pretty early. Things aren't doing good, so we could still get double clapped on this. I think there'll be other plays you could go after, but I grabbed another MasterCard. I grabbed a MasterCard May contract. I spent a decent amount, about $300. You can get some cheaper ones, but again, this isn't a recommendation. But I'm double dipping. Waiting pre-earnings run up. They have earnings next week or in 2 weeks. Buying them, hopefully, after AXP. They could do a little bit good, but very, very wide spreads and kind of crazy. So let's see what happens. Snap and Tinuti announced partnership. And then Netflix holding pretty good. TLT's coming up. Lulu, yeah, Gap really got clapped. Apple getting clobbered, Nike tumbling, Netflix getting a candle. Yeah, Apple was. Remember, Apple was just up here in the morning. They were one of the very few that were. So they're already getting clapped on there. House Republicans call for Twitter board to preserve Elon Musk bid documents. What? What does that even mean? Twitter's still holding up. Honestly, that's the crazy part. Shop is on the high. Maybe that's crazier. Shop's up 1%, going up a little bit. Gap is, yeah. What was it with Gap? I think there was like bad earnings or something there from yesterday. They're at $11 now. Abbeville on the fall. Prediction results, red. Oh, man. Oh, man. The 15th candle. That's a weird one. 15th candle. That's a random one. This is a bloodbath for now, but it's not as bad. I think it's more of a just confusion. Again, Europe and China were a lot worse this morning. I mean, they're still open, so we'll see what happens. Oh, Gap CEO's leaving next week. PMI data comes out right now. Yeah, PMIs, manufacturing 59.7, estimate was 58. Global services 54.7, estimate was 58. And then composite 55 versus 50. That's kind of bad, honestly. I think manufacturing was good, but then services and composite were pretty bad. We might go down. I don't know. Remember, any consumer economic data is important. Right now, the market it gets really, really excited for a good consumer data. So if services and composite aren't up, that's kind of negative, but manufacturing's good. So watch how this plays out here. Sam barely green. I don't know how they did that. They were down like 10% in premium. That's good for you, Sam. Good for you, bro. You have the easiest product to sell. You know, I don't know how you can't sell beer in America. Like, this ain't even like... I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. What color will the 15... Why are we doing 15 minutes? Maybe we should do like hourlies. I don't know. I think 15 minutes is too micro. Y'all gonna run those every 15 minutes on Twitch, man? That's intense. That's intense. Let them save their channel points for the big ones. Did we open green or red? Nah, do them every minute. Google getting destroyed. Still have the EWZs, yes. They are actually barely up right now. We sold one of them and made it free, but that's it. Cash balance. TLT is going up, which is good, but market's not really taking it goods. Let's see. Yeah, the ads are crazy on Twitch, but it's good. UNG popping up there. And again, if the YouTube gets laggy, we have that Twitch link up there. And if not, sorry, Twitch, though, I have been reading more of the YouTube chat today. Again, it's been a pretty exciting morning. So I have to go back and forth until I need to get like a new screen set up for you guys. UNG's coming up there. Macy's on the high as well. Omicron. I saw an Omicron headline. UMP on the low. Remember, they had earnings the other day. Let's see. I sold spot calls early for the debit spreads. You have to sign up. You can't get into the original. Usually they have something. Twitter's popping. Twitter's up 3%. It's at the high right now. Elon. My spot calls. You got buys on Twitter. We have like a small $100 play that we grabbed earlier. I'm surprised, though, we didn't get, Elon in the tender offer hasn't gone through. And those plays are only up 10% right now. Nothing too crazy. Facebook puts steaming. Yeah. Facebook's next week, right? So expensive, man. So expensive, you know? The people make it so expensive. Snap reacting. A little bounce here at the bottom. I mean, watch Twitter. Carvana, wow. Netflix, new high. Twitter's going. So a couple of things are moving. PayPal been flat. And Netflix, again, we need to get past 228. Twitter. I already have that. What's the other one? Someone chat. It's Carvana. You want to go long the short end? Honestly, I think a straddle on the bonds right now wouldn't be too bad of a bet. Just don't get clapped on the decay, the timing. That's it. But I think if you wanted to go both ways right now, we are still in such a who knows situation, even after Powell's comments yesterday. But it seems like there's a lot of upside and a lot of downside at these levels here where the bonds are at. It just moves so much. Oh, that's a good bet. So if you guys are on the Twitch, there's a nice bet going on there. It says Bradley Frizzle Peach before 10:30 Eastern or after. Ooh, that one's tough. I can't participate. Damn, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Powell yesterday, he said he was talking about front-loading rates, a.k.a. doing a double hike. He was hesitant to answer it, but the interviewer and even the rest of Wall Street, leading into this morning, everybody was like, okay, he's okay with it, but he was a little bit more vague. So it's just setting up for his next action on May 4th. Happy Friday, baby. Let's go. Amen. 3/4 hike they should do. I mean, it could come up in a scenario. I mean, we're going to see what happens here. That's why once they get it popping, we're really going to find out if Powell and the Fed is bluffing or not. Let's just see. Let's just see how they do it, baby. Donk, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, baby. God bless you and happy Fiscal Friday. Amen. Amen. Snapchat. Is Twitter still running? Twitter's at the top. Disney's on the high right now. They're moving up. TSM crashing. This Frizzle bet. Tesla back about 1K. Calls up 50. Tesla. Is it moving again? Yep. Bro, you know what song is stuck in my head? I feel bad. I don't want to say it and clap all of you guys. It's like a TikTok sound, and if I say it, I think you guys are gonna get you're gonna get mad at me. It'll be stuck in your head all day. Bob up. Tesla's going up though. Twitter's there. Facebook at the low. The artist formula. It's a fake Frizzle. It's not the real one. Well, we love you, artist formerly known as Frizzle. It's not the Jack Harlow one. Nah. It's my money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I heard that, so I like it. I liked it. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. G-L-A. You guys just turn into a jukebox. What song? I don't know. I've just heard it, and I heard it on 5 different TikToks, and I was just like, yeah. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. When the man come around, which one? Me or Powell? Are you talking? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. You living good? Living good, chat? that Twitch yesterday. Yeah, no, that one was I didn't, bro. I was just trying to find it. Was a difficult concept yesterday, but we'll have fun with it today. Don't worry. Tesla's still going on the high. I already have Tesla. I think Facebook's the only one that hasn't really bounced yet. Apple and Microsoft are in the middle. Airbnb looking good so far. I mean, finally, it should be doing a lot better compared to how some of these other companies have moved. Wayfair's down 8%. Tesla, where's our Tesla play? I think it was down. I think it might be back to break even. No, down 11% still. So we'll see if that keeps going up there. Twitter's going. The premium's not moving too much. SPY's coming down, though. So take note of what's going up and down. Let's take a look at industries. Energy's leading now. So that came out of nowhere. Energy's up 0.5%. Only positive industry on the S&P right now. And then tech is the second best, but they're negative 0.35. And then consumer staples, 0.38. Worst industries today are healthcare and materials. How would a put debit spread play out in a flash crash? It would work great. You would just get capped on your gains. So like I think I had some debit spreads back then, or even on like actually if you remember COVID during 2020, we had a $500,000 to $20,000 debit spread. Do you guys remember that one? So not only did I feel like that one got overlooked in the middle of all of it. Oh, OG Babinski, baby. What's up? How you living? No YouTube. No, we're on YouTube right now. We're on YouTube and Twitch. Again, it's not that deep. We're just double streaming right now. But if you remember 2020, we actually had a debit spread that made us $20,000 off of $500. So in any scenario, debit spread would still work. It just caps your gains. That's the only issue. So it's not bad, but it would just move around a little differently. Why not just far at the money puts if you kind of know the crash levels? Just because you could get closer to the money for cheaper, realistically speaking, because sometimes, I mean, we've seen it just like the EWG. If you go too far out the money, even if the stock drops 5%, you won't make any money or it'll break even. It really just depends. But there's a lot of good debit spreads, honestly. And I mean, the fact is we pulled it off. We've gone straight, naked call on TLT, 500 into 50,000. But in that same period, there was another 500 to 25,000. And that was through a debit spread on far out the money SPY puts. We're talking TLT, but then at the same time as TLT, there was another SPY debit put that we did. So TLT wasn't the only play that it was a big one, and a lot of people got it. And like TLT was so big just because like we were very confident in it, and we were like, "Yo, look at this right here." But there was a couple of these other debit spreads that really hit. Like even EEM, that was another couple of grand there. So just see what's happening. See what's happening. 2 minutes left to the candle. Yeah, the UVXY. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's crazy ones, but the debit spread though, it's a good strategy. A good strategy. You review EWG? Not yet. We're going to, but it's already down right now. That's what I'm kind of worried about. The last couple days is kind of momentum building. Facebook selling off now. Again, Tesla came back up. Twitter's doing good, but see if everything else gets a red candle. Bro, what is green right now? Give me some strong leaders. What do we got? And again, all economic data came out for today. My money don't jiggle. It fold. Booking Tesla. Those are honestly, there's barely green on the market. Like barely. SIVB is your best name, and then Booking, then Kimberly-Clark. And they're just small portions. And B still holding. AMC is green. Facebook. Netflix green. Look at this guy. Abivi's going down. Netflix holding up green. Tesla's holding up too, but SPY's hitting a low again. I don't know if you guys realize this is a new low for April. Okay? You are at a new April low, and now we are back to the lower ends. And when we had the volatility and then that little invasion bounce that we had this whole time. So you popped up in 2 weeks. Took you a month and a half pretty much to come right back down. Twitter, Baba is the OG. Facebook, Tesla popped. Every tech stock just got a pop right there. Something just came in. Yeah, Tesla popped. Something just woke up. O's been running. Twitter. We've had Twitter a couple times up here. I mean, Twitter's doing good. But Twitter and Tesla, I mean, they kind of have the same pattern today. EWG puts pop in. Give him some time. Give him some time. Snap going nuts. Snap holding up. I mean, I'm just more impressed. Square's at the high too. Square, 2 big candles. Square's popping. Riot's up 2. Tesla pop. NASDAQ green. Big money rug installation. Neo Square, 2 candles. Is there news on Square? Stripe to team up with Twitter, but that's an hour ago. There's like a renewed payment push, but I think that's an hour ago old on Twitter. I think you could do spreads on a cash account. I'm not too sure. I think if you have level 2, depending on the brokerage, as long as you have enough cash to cover it, but I'm pretty sure most spread strategies require options. Baba breaking 90. Can you do spreads on the cash except Webull? We need level 2 or level 3. We don't know why Square's there. Remember, we did a MasterCard play pre-earnings, and then the Kimberly Clark, and then Caterpillar. Wake your ass up. Get to class. Just started reading Richest Man of Babylon. Let's go, baby. It's a good book, bro. I'm telling you, it changed my life. I get like sentimental about that book, bro. I'm telling you, it's like besides the Bible, it's one of those books where I'm like, dude, I have to seriously contemplate like what would my life have been if I didn't read that book. It's like it's hard to describe because it's like it's that impactful is what I'm saying. It's like I legitimately like I feel like it's one of those like if they did like a documentary or this was like an episode of like Rick and Morty and like there was a different timeline where I didn't read that book, I can't even imagine how much different my life would be. Hi, I'm trying to see what this does. It highlights your message. It's like a mini super chat for the chat. My money jiggle. No, it falls. Datadog, Net, Crowd, Zscaler, all green. Your copy arrives tomorrow. Let's go, baby. Good luck. Good luck and enjoy it. Maybe if you want to be like me, you could read it in the sauna. That's it. I remember I couldn't put that book down, bro. When I first started, after page 20, I was like, nah, this lit. This ain't going down. This ain't going down. Rad moving big. Hopefully he gets up. Yeah, TLT's green now, actually. That's wild. Yo, that's actually a very big move. FNCB on the high. What the hell is this? FNCB Bank Corp. That thing's weird. The Rite Aid is moving up. Oh, you write it in a sauna? No, in a sauna, not a sauna. Yeah. You couldn't help yourself. Dago. Well, Dago, congratulations. I think you will be like the first person banned on the new Twitch. So proud of you. Not really. But that's it. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. Thank you for the membership on Twitch too. We appreciate you. We had a good talk yesterday. I thought we made it very clear. You know what I'm saying? I kept it real with him. I kept it. I said, hey man, I thought I was being like nice and friendly. I told him a story. I said, come on, man, why you gotta do me like that? And then that's it. He woke up at 7 a.m. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's wild. At 7 a.m. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. We can't even be homies, man. That's crazy. Yo, is that real? Chad, there it is. What time is it? It's 10 a.m. Eastern. The Peach, bro. We were betting on the Peach, Bradley Frizzle, but it's here. Another perfect game, baby. Bradley Frizzle in the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Orna. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Wow. God bless you, bro. Amen. Amen. Holy crap. That's it. I don't know, man. The chat says it's rigged, but I don't know. That's you guys wanted to bet on that one. Holy crap. Bradley Frizzle, thank you for showing us all what consistency looks like. We really appreciate it. It's honestly, and we're just honored to watch you keep continuing this perfect game, man. We love you. God bless you. Happy Fiscal Friday, my friend. Wow, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so if you bet on that, you should get points in the chat. You have to let them set up you got to let them set it up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, Bradley, they were betting on your Peach. I mean, that sounds weird when I say it like that. But they have it in the chat. They were betting on when the Bradley Frizzle Peach would come in. Yeah, and they were betting channel points on Twitch. They said before or after 10:30. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Uber, Baba's popping. Cat puts. I liked it. You picked the most random. I know, it was weird. It got weird. I left after it, and then he got mad. He got bro, I thought I was helping him out. I thought I was doing something nice. I was like, okay, let's make someone's day. Let's blow up their chat. Let's double the size of their stream. And then he was so frustrated. And I was like, okay. And then he started watching those videos. I was like, listen, man. It's all right. That's it. That's good. We got it. It was kind of weird. Honest, I didn't expect that. I thought it was just that's it, man. I thought we were being helpful and positive, but I guess not. It was just I was like, okay, fair enough. Because you can't raid and advertise recruit. I think you guys could just say what's up next time. I mean, the last time we did it with the stock guy, he was super chill. He was he was fun. I liked the guy, the first one, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll do some. Today's Friday. The Colt may have scared him. Yep, that tends to happen. Very polarizing. The dude harassing Tyson on the plane was crazy. Bro, you saw that, right? There's a video of it, and you can see him just clapping him. I'm still holding my Tesla calls from yesterday. I think they're down 10% now, give or take. And the Uber's coming up. There's Twitter. Again, weird bond action move. Hopefully that brings the market up so it just doesn't get more confusing. Nah, the Teslas are up now? Get out of here. Yeah, the Teslas are up 13%. Who would mess? He was just being annoying. It's it was stupid, though. If you see the video, he was like, oh, I just wanted an autograph. It's no, dude. You were being a drunk dude in Mike Tyson's ear. Just maybe, and be careful with Mike Tyson in ears. But still. Just went to Walgreens. Employees told me they aren't allowed to say anything to shoplifters, nor are they allowed to call the police. Yeah, that's honestly common practice in Cali. Run MVP? Why? What does that do? I did it, but what comes up? Is it just like, is that like top traders or what is that? Woke up one day, SPY puts in the money, go work. Everything is free at Walgreens. Arguably. Depends. Let me get mod back on Twitch. I had it yesterday, but my name has changed. It should be. I think anybody who was a mod previously should still have it. What's your name on there? We going for Twitch MVPs. Let's go, man. Oh, hello. Audio. Damn, bro. You created that account in 2017. You a real one. You a real one. See, but at least you got a long term and you got the property. I'm proud of you. Proud of you. See? This is good. You take advantage of the time. Take advantage of the time. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. CYN is crazy. The trading fraternics try to get money off me saying it's you. Yeah, but it's not me. You tell them. You tell them. Sinjin down 3. SPY's coming down again. Tesla might come down again. Again, those plays are holding up. Let's see. And then Chad, I need to go pee. So let me go to the bathroom. Let's see. Hopefully, we will when we get back from a news break. Spot killing it. They got murdered yesterday. But we'll see. Where's Facebookian? Snap doing good. Netflix too. Again, 228, 230. If we get above there, it's going to be good. You love the young audience there on Twitch. It's like teens learning. You're going to help a lot of people. God bless. I hope so, man. It's good to see. I think we got a lot of different audience. That's always been the thing with the cult. You know, vast divergence in terms like we got young people, old people, but I hope people are motivated. I just hope you all get a long term. Like, listen, you Twitch mother effers, you all better get a long term, okay? Just remember, seriously, if I didn't get a long term, all the time I spent playing video games, oh my God, I would, you know what I'm saying? Trust me. You want to make sure. Because then you could be as nerdy as you want when you get the long term. You know, all this stuff they told you not to do. Trust me. Just get the long term. I still have the wheat shares. Yeah, they're barely up. Not barely. It's like a 5% up or something like that. A little less. My 76-year-old dad watches now. I explained clap to him yesterday. Hell yeah, that's good. That's good. Let me know if he has any other questions. I like it. Bro, last time I had a 70-year-old in the chat, you know what they sent me? They sent me their portfolio from when they bought Apple stock, like in the 90s. My guy had like $7 million in an E-Trade account. And I was like, okay, he hit me up, and I was like, BS, bro. I said, you're lying. I said, stop lying. Why do you got to lie? You know how to lie to kick it. And then he sent me it, and I was like, oh, my gosh. And I was like, it was real. Like, it was actually him. I was like, wow. All right. Fair enough. Old dude. He was a good guy. Very, very good guy. Did he fax it to me? Nah, he knew I'd take a screenshot. But it had his name on it and everything. I was like, geez, bro. And then he showed me the purchase dates on stuff. And like, you saw when it transferred over, but he told me the story about like when he got it all. And I was like, whoa.
Somewhat downbeat near-term
that scared me.
For copper
all right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you, Colt. God bless you. Again, Twitch, YouTube, it don't matter. If you see the Twitch link, if you get any lag, go to the Twitch.
Richard, always great
God
to
bless.
have you. On the earnings conference call, you said copper supply development, for many reasons, is challenging. The supply challenge can't be solved simply by higher prices. Explain what you mean by that.
Well, typically in commodities, there's a saying that higher prices are solved by higher prices, low prices are solved by lower prices. But with copper, there's got factors other than just having a sufficient incentive price to invest that's blocking supply. Some of that's geology. A lot of there's some political events because of where copper supply opportunities are located. There's environmental challenges. So even with a price that's strong, and today's price is strong, I expect it to be stronger, that doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be a wave of new supply coming on the market because of these other factors.
Well, you went on to say as well yesterday there's a real absence of new supply development, which is what you're getting at here a bit, that would be necessary to meet estimated demand increases. So in your opinion, as you just said, you expect prices to continue to go higher. There's simply not the ability to actually meet the demand that's out there currently or develop sufficient supplies?
It just takes such a long time, David. I mean, ours is a very, very long-term business. And as we go forward, there's significant new elements of demand coming for copper, most notably with carbon reduction investments. But as we go forward, demand is inevitably going to increase absent some black swan economic events. And so there will be a need for more supply. That will lead to scrap recovery, some substitution, and eventually people will be incented to invest. We have significant resources that we will invest in, but it just takes such a long time. So in that environment, I feel very confident pointing to even higher prices, even though today's price is very strong.
Well, give our viewers a sense as to how long is a long time. And, I know on the call as well, you sort of called out the U.S. in particular as sort of creating even more.
Thank you. Oh, shit. Is that corn? Yo, what the hell, corn? Yo, why did corn just get knocked? Man. Even wheat right there, too. Still up on them, but that was wild. Mars selling off. Commodities pooping or pop? They're pooping, not popping. What's up, Fiddle? What's up? I think if you are subscribed, you don't get ads on the Twitch. Otherwise, it's like, it's nutty, dude. Again, I didn't know, bro. They run ads like it's TV. It's so weird. U.S. joined World Bank walkout. Are they saying in terms of walking out with when Putin's there? Don't you think demand destruction will hurt your commodities too? Yeah, 100%. I don't know if it's there yet. It's just I don't think we've seen demand destruction. I mean, maybe in used cars, but it's been weird. It's been very, very weird. I still get ads, really? There was a setting I was playing with it yesterday. I was trying to get my what's it called? I was trying to get my the badges on there. And someone, I don't know if you guys might be able to help me out with it. We'll talk about it after hours, but it said there's a option to let subscribers have no ads. But I think it's their term of subscriber is the member badge, pretty much. I did double dip on the MasterCard. I grabbed another one today. Cash secure is a cash secured put, where you short a put and you pretty much offer to buy the stock at a certain price and then collect the premium. So if you get assigned, you have to put up the cash to buy the stock. AMC still in the long term. People are getting smarter, keeping money now. No more overspending. First day we were able to listen all day. Oh, nice. God bless, bro. I don't know if it was because of like the being able to turn it off and all that, but that's good to hear, man. Very, very good to hear. How much minerals have dropped? They've dropped a lot, bro. Even it's weird that Biden warned about the commodity and food situation. I mean, I think we'll see another wave of it within like 6 months, but I mean, they have been up, but that was a wild drop. That was a wild drop. What's it take to be Ma? We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later today. We're coming down again, 433 again. I know a lot of people are posting different comments. I mean, some of them are kind of warranted here. I mean, we're giving back. We're going back to the lower end. I mean, you are literally in bear market territory. I don't know. What are the, let's see the moving averages. So you're below your 50-day. You're below the 100-day. Yeah, you're below every single one. And then the 200 and 100 are going to cross. But yeah, you're still in that bear market territory from the beginning. It's like literally, it's just been a bear market for the last 4 months. So Tesla, I need TLT. Master. TLT is going up, though. That could be some demand, but we'll find out. Yeah, we're like ranging and then slowly selling off until we get either the Fed moving or earnings. Again, earnings destroying companies or the Fed destroying sentiment. It's like one or the other. So 433 flat. We're hitting another low. SPY is down 1.1. Dow is down 1.26 leading, and then tech is down 0.8. Twitter still holding. Lows printing. The banks, I think they're down right now, 1%. Probably worse than a lot of the other industries. Right now, actually, they're number 8 down. They're down 1%. Healthcare and materials and communications are still worse. Energy is the only sector that is up right now. And it's just barely moving. What tankers would benefit? You'd have to look into it. But anybody who's shipping into Europe, there's a couple. Most of them will broadly benefit off of it for in the short term, and then midterm to long term, you'll really find out the winners are as the data comes out. How is Sam gassing? Maybe because it's already died. That's the only thing I could think of. That's, again, same thing even with Snap. I'm surprised Snap is even holding up. We'll see. The rate hike odds looking like double rate hikes through October. Seems like it. I mean, 2.5 is still the number to get to by December in 6 meetings. So December's at 2.75 now. Never mind. So now, bro, it's pricing in. Now it's another rate hike. Jeez. Yeah, December is at 2.7 right now. Just below. That's like, what, 10 rate hikes? I don't know. But now it went, remember, I made that video 2 days ago at 2.5. It's gone up another quarter since. And that was 2 days ago, 48 hours. Wild. Facebook near low. Bitcoin. Yeah, that's pretty much double hike still. Remember, there's a couple of ways they could do it, but that's wild because most people thought 2.5 was going to be the level. They thought that was kind of AKA the neutral rate, more or less. Check SPY coming down again at the low, 433 flat. I mean, before you know it, ladies and gentlemen, where's the next range? Isn't it between like here and 428 and like 423 or 421? I think anything below here it opens up a 10-point range. We've only probably traded here like 10, 15 days. Stay great. You stay great. God bless you, Serge. mint. I've not seen the food processing places getting lit on fire. I know there's places in Russia had a couple of fires yesterday, but I don't know. I think the food situation is just a lot of the export numbers have been bad. I mean, planting, the weather, all of that, and then people warning about it. Again, they even brought it up there yesterday with the Powell thing. I mean, again, if you don't, you're not gonna feel it because you live in a Western country, but the food issues are definitely they're big right now, and it's only gonna get pretty much worse from there. Mm-mm. Are you looking to go to get more time or closer on the same date? Depends on the prices, but I would prefer closer to the money and more time. I mean, it really just depends what we could get. So it's like roughly the same price. Like, or I guess I could get like $1 closer to the money on the same day. October would be nice though. Averaging on UMC. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm gonna wait a little bit, pretty much. I mean, until I get some indication. I mean, that the broader market's doing its thing. Otherwise, there's gonna be a lot. You will hear of wars and rumors of wars, but see to it you are not alarmed. Such things must happen, but the end is still to come. Amen. It was fun playing the snappity snap play. It was till I got clapped. But yeah, I feel it's good in the morning. Mm-mm. Mm. Your Easter birth, you blew up another account. How long before China extended control due to exports? Probably sooner than you think. We will find out. How's my dog doing? I haven't had a dog in years, my friend. Sad story. I'm glad I slept in. It's good. Get some rest. Get some rest. Rest is good. Bitcoin under 40. Jackson. I know I miss him. You know what I want? It sucks because I don't know with like my allergies and animals and all of that. But I want a pig. It's crazy. But I want it like a pig for like a month because I know I can't like fully take care of it. And I don't know if it'll make me sick. But that's I want to see if I can find like a pig farm and if they'll let me keep it for like a month and then they take care of it and then we sponsor them. The bleeding is nonstop. I mean, today we have a wide range and it could go for a certain level, but at the end of the day now it is gonna get to it's like we're reacting to bad earnings, more anticipation from next week, and now you're breaking the key levels of the danger zone. If you'll take it, Josh, all right, maybe we might. I'm down for real. But though I do need some. I mean, my allergies and bro, I got super sick last time. The peach has already dropped. Yes. Do stick picks on Monday. We should. We'll make him a portfolio. Let him pick. Gap is on the high. Remember, they're down like 20%. And then SPY's breaking 433. And then Facebook's at the low. Tesla came down. Twitter's still holding up. TZA. TSM's down. Chip makers aren't down that much. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Did X make calls? They got earnings. What do you think? I think you could play the run-up. As you know, assuming materials don't get clapped, I think if you play the pre-earnings run-up, I like pre-earnings run-up plays right now. They're fire. Super, super simple. SDV. SPY coming down again, 433. It's not like fully breaking it, though, so kind of putting up a fight. A little bit of a bounce there, Facebook and Apple. I don't know why Sam is up. X is going up there, but yeah. X, big pop, actually. Porkfolio. I appreciate the follow on Instagram. I'm sorry. That was a fake one. Don't get fooled by it. But I'm glad that you're here to, and actually interact so you don't get fooled by it. But report them if they're pretending to be me. That's not me. But we love you. I got hit up too. Yeah, they're relentless. They're relentless. Oh, what's up? Some of y'all just discovering the Twitch. God bless you. God bless you. Can we get a bet on rate hikes? What do you mean? Like, I think when we get closer to it, maybe we could do an end of the year rate hike. But even then, I'll tell you, trying to bet on rate hikes right now is just fake. Or it's just like it's not it's a fool's errand right now, because until we see what Powell actually does, until we actually get it popping up there and just seeing how much we've moved, it's kind of a fool's errand for the most part. I know with like channel points, I feel you, but where are we betting to? Like, is it by the end of the year, by the, in the next 6 months, the pace of it? But even then, like, bro, within 48 hours of me even going over scenarios, and it stayed at 2.5 for the last like month, it automatically goes up to 2.75. It's crazy. It's crazy. You might get banned on Twitch for streaming 2 platforms. That's only if you sign the affiliate agreement. So I am not an affiliate on Twitch, So I'm actually allowed to do both. There's no harm, no foul. I have not signed any exclusive contracts to sell myself and make money. I see you, though. I see you. There you go. We got savvy people. I got my chat compliance team. New prediction, you have 15 minutes. The SPY cross VWAP before or after 12 p.m.? Hour and a half? Are you okay? Your voice cracking? You going through puberty? Barrett, I'm just going to mute the YouTube, okay? And then I'm going to roast you on Twitch, okay? So then that way, because you get to roast me, you know what I'm saying? But then I won't be mean to you, but I still get to get it off of my chest. You know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty fair. So thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate you. God bless you. I think that's going to be the new way to do things, honestly. I will not roast you back. I'm just going to roast you back on the Twitch. Twitter's popping again all day today. It's holding up. HCA still plunging. A little bounce here, though. I haven't heard you light someone up in a while. I low-key miss it. You guys are awful, man. Someone said that to me the other day, too. I think it was Lending Tips. And he's like, nah, it's good when you like people. I was like, no. I was like, why y'all get me on that? He's like, I miss it. I'm like, what? What's wrong with you guys? I just want to be a better person. But they come after me sometimes, you know? They play me. Just don't play me. I agree. Be kind. Be kind. I try to. Honestly, even then, bro, I hope you guys realize, like, even them, even Barrett, bro, it's all love, man. Okay? Even if I, like, you know, I don't really have any hatred in my heart towards it. You know, sometimes I can make funny jokes. And then that's why, too. And sometimes I honestly think some people should be humble, though, too, in the same respect. You know what I'm saying? It's like, don't make jokes about people. Don't say things that are borderline, especially if you'll cry if they'll say the same thing back to you, if not worse. You know what I'm saying? So just show love, and that's it. But sometimes it's funny. That's why I like Mustafa, because I could joke about Mustafa sometimes, and he knows. He knows I love him. I absolutely love the guy. Mm. Amen. Amen. When would you add Redfin? I want Redfin, but I remember that 3% of real estate. They have any tips on acquiring Redfin safely? I think little by little. I like it though. Redfin is a name that, like, I'm telling you, like 15 years from now, when nobody owns anything, and, like, you know, just imagine what the world's gonna be like. You're gonna be like, oh, Redfin is one of the biggest company. I feel like Redfin could take over a lot, but they do have a lot of debt, and they do have, like, you know, that's the problem with a lot of these tech companies. You got to realize they're still part of the generation of, like, burn a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm worried about. But I do like them. I do like them a lot. Comedy should run very close to the line. I believe comedians will get us out of the cancel culture fear of saying something wrong. I hope, man. That's actually a pretty cool take. I like that. Small, good decisions. BlackRock is the institution with most single families. I'm not sure about Redfin. No, I'm not talking about owner. You know, Redfin is just how people find houses. You know, it's how people find houses, and then they're able to make money off of their agents and facilitating it. Bro, they get, you know how many people just go on Redfin and click, I want to sell my home, and then Redfin gets the lead? It's absolutely insane. I wish. Honestly, I wish we had something like that, but it's crazy. Why are we pumping? We're not really pumping too much right now. I mean, we're holding up there. There's a little bit of a bounce. Some names are doing their thing, but overall, I mean, energy is the only sector that's up. Tech got a little bit of a bounce in the last 5 minutes, but that's it. How did they get the name? Redfin means real estate redefined. That's what Redfin is. Real estate defined, redefined, Redfin. I've done probate real estate deals. They're long, and usually it really depends on the situation and who you're dealing with, whether or not, you know, the lawyer's involved and all of that. Yeah, UUP's back up again, bro. The won is weakening. The yen. Oh man, it's already back up there. Yeah, pretty much the dollar is probably going to strengthen up until they cut rates again. So up until the rates get cut again, we might see the dollar go a little nuts. Would won devalue mean dollar appreciation? Yes. The chat, he said, I've done probation too. Nah, probate, not probation. So probate is if somebody dies, and, you know, like transferring assets, if they don't have a will, or depending on the will, or if there's a challenge to how the assets will be divested to the family, that's probate. Probation, that's probation. You know what I'm saying? We're already, and it is nuts again. But for me, I'm more worried about the emerging market currencies. I'm more worried about the small little currencies, the Japanese yen, and then China. Though those are what's really freaking me out right now. And I'm saying, if they continue their trend, and the Chinese stock market comes down, I mean that's going to be your flash crash right there. On top of anything, what's it called? Anything related to Europe. Concerned about financial purchasing single families over selling. To me, that's worrisome. I mean, it's a lot of it. Just I'm more worried about the social effect of that, but financially, if it's better than not, because at least these houses are purchased cashed, non-levered. It adds a whole level of support. Honestly, do you want my tinfoil? Are you ready for my tinfoil? Do you related to that? I could give it to you. Are you ready? Tinfoil. BlackRock is buying all of the real estate to make sure to support any economic decline. That's it. Because if they buy enough of these houses cash, it will protect this silver lining of the American wealth that is held within houses. Because now, let's say there was a big economic decline because of food, energy, Europe, all of that, and then BlackRock owns all of these homes. They're not going to dump it, and then it will preserve the value there. So then that way, yeah, they're pretty much going to prop up household wealth if there ever is a decline. Hot take. I don't know. Market is just selling off. It's hard to explain because the bonds were bad, then got good, and then China and Europe were really, really bad this morning. Then Mike Tyson punched somebody on a plane, but I don't know how that relates as much. But that, and then China, and then the demand and energy playing out, that's pretty much it, really. But it was really, really bad overseas here in the last 24 hours. Airbnb selling off. Tesla SPY's at another low. Again, we're half a point below 433 now. I forgot we still have the EWJs. And then SPY it's slowing down a little bit there. What happens if BlackRock goes broke? They won't. I don't think they will. I think it's impossible. I was thinking BlackRock was to rent them, so we own nothing. That's what a lot of people think, and maybe, but I mean, I think real estate's a great investment, especially when they just gave away money for free. But above all else, I mean, it adds stability to the real estate market. The Yang calls, I think they're down from yesterday, but they're still up like under 50%. Does China want their currency weak instead of strong? Yes. At this moment, after dealing with a strong currency, yes. But they don't want it too weak, and they don't want to weaken it too obviously, because then the rest of the world will freak out. That's what I'm saying. They did it this time. It was just with every other currency moving. That's the scary part. So usually last time, again, I mean, are you guys ready for this? Like, we brought this up yesterday. I literally brought this up on the watch list, and shout out to like Wesley and M. Malone, because those are some of the mods in here, and they've been with me for a long time, but I've noticed they've always paid attention to the macro, and they've paid attention to the currency, and they were even monitoring these very, very closely. But take a look. We showed this to you guys yesterday. Where is it? Like, you see this little move right here? This weakening, that's natural. That's over the last couple of days with their economy slowing down and then all these other currencies making their moves. But are you guys ready for this? Like, take a look at this. This right here is the biggest weakening in 1 week on the Chinese yuan since over here in 2015. Do you guys see that? Again, 2015 was the flash crash where we turned $2,000 into $250,000. But this is a very rare moment. But I'm just saying, like, it's starting to break. And it's not just China though. That's like what we brought up. We said, why is the Japanese yen? Why is it doing this? Again, it doesn't really make any sense. So this is why it's like, yo, if East Asian financial crisis, that's why I brought it up yesterday, and they brought it up with the Fed and that whole meeting. But you got to realize, if our dollar keeps strengthening and our rates go up, and then these global currencies just start going off the hinges, weakening, we might have a really big problem on our hands. But last time you've seen any weakening in China like that, they did it purposefully by raising it themselves. This time around, it's a natural market move. Only 40-something names are up on the SPY. Yeah, you only have 48 names in the green. 450 names on the S&P are down. Does a weakened currency help China with their current estate? It does. It does, but it also admits that you're you're struggling. I have a sad example because I had to deal with this, and I had to try to explain this to people growing up. It's like being on free lunch. Okay? I was a free lunch kid growing up. I remember even people would look at me weird sometimes, and they'd be like, what? But it's like getting free lunch. Imagine you went from not getting free lunch to all of a sudden you're getting free lunch. You may not even be like broke, poor, whatever it may be, but it's viewed in a certain way, right? People are going to view you and be like, oh, okay. Oh, so that's kind of like the currency getting weakened. It would benefit them, but then people would say, well, wait, why does their currency need to be weak? And they're going to say, it's pretty much saying that there's something financially there in the background. Free lunch saved my life. Amen, bro. Amen. I thought I was special, then I found out we were broke. I feel you. Amen. For real, though. Say something in last year, you wouldn't be surprised hearing currency race to the bottom. Is this it? It might be, but it's just going to be this. It mixed with inflation and everything. It might just get wild. It might just get wild. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. And nobody thought that's fishy. Well, there you go. It's devalued now the same rate to that point, which is wild. Oh, that was a good one, but not as good as last time. Your school is bougie there. 80% of my school have free lunch. Yeah, I guess it was. I mean, I think I went to a decent school. But I remember being free lunch at my school was like people would judge you hardcore. They would look at you weird. They would treat you weird. I was like, hey man, I got free lunch. Shit, I'm eating. The play for $250,000. I mean, honestly, there's gonna be delay. So like, I took out the currency chart, but I mean, I think right now, dude, the flash crash setup is here. It just literally, we might go a little bit lower. Let's get one bounce on earnings, and then that's it. It's gone. If the currencies keep weakening, China keeps declining, and then Europe energy situation gets worse, and the market still stays at 440, it's most likely going to be a flash crash. It'll be a 3-day sell-off, and then we bounce right back up. And then that will be the market pretty much adjusting to the current climate and actually, matching what's going on. We're told Panther in high school, then I turned into the wolf. Are you aware we flash crashed to 364 at the end of January? Are you saying this year? I don't think we did. I mean, I would love to hear your argument on it, but I'm not aware. We hold it LT through everything. Yes. Flash crashes aren't scary. Flash crashes are not. Flash crashes are temporary. You sell your long term once Jerome Powell starts cutting rates. Then we could talk about selling the long term and then buying back in 6 months to a year, maybe less. But flash crash is not a flash crash is a V-shaped recovery, exactly. But it's the downside first. It would drop sharply. We make money on the puts, and then you buy the shit out of it at the bottom, and then make money on the upside. That's what you see. That's what I got to learn last time. Last time I had a flash crash, I didn't know you were supposed to buy the dip, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, the world's gonna end." Nah, dude, you just buy the dip on that one. The long term until the Fed starts cutting rates, we're not gonna touch the long term, and I've been saying this many, many times. So what's our play on another $250,000? I don't know yet. You let it come to you. I think EWG, but now with China weakening, the deal just got sweeter. So, it gives us a lot more opportunities, but it's really going to be about timing. More so. You need, just like I said on any of the videos, you need all of these things to start clapping, and then the U.S. stays up, and then that's the easy signal. Can you explain why you would sell rates or sell the long term when Powell starts cutting rates? So I would probably I don't even know if I'd want to sell really, but I would definitely trim stuff. And it's simply because if right now we are in a rate rising cycle, so the minute they start cutting rates, it's just like free lunch, essentially. I did play Yang in 2015. Yang, I made like 30 grand of the 250 off of Yang. And I only put like $500. But it's just the free lunch thing. Again, if Powell starts cutting rates, he's admitting something's wrong. There's a problem. It's just like if China was weakening their currency. I was in the 2010 flash crash, but I was not as savvy or trading. I was still new. So I remember some of it, but I wasn't really I didn't make any money off of it. I didn't really, do anything. Nat gas getting clapped. Are these big gains all from spreads? Some of them were just straight up. Some of them was just back then. And back then, there was nobody trading options. Premiums were cheap. And, I was just ahead of the game in terms of macro, and I was willing to take certain risks that people weren't. Stream is clapped. Go to the Twitch. So if your stream's not working or you're having any lag, hit up the Twitch. We're live on there, and you won't get cut out. Stream is fine. Well, we have the Twitch, if anything. You're good, man. You're good. SPY's at another low, though. I studied macro. I was always interested in. I always learned fundamentals when I started. And then in college, I took a lot of classes that, really, it just went hand in hand. I was studying political economy, politics, political science, philosophy. And I don't know. I learned a lot about logic, and I learned a lot about politics in the world. And I just put two and two together. Again, I took econ classes and all that, but I didn't have an econ major. But I wanted money. I wanted to make money. So I started taking what I learned and applied it. But it was more so just like a mix of knowing how certain economic concepts operate and then being able to just experiment more or less. And that's what I was doing. And I would look at things and then common sense. Because for me, I learned fundamentals, but I never understood and I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody or anything. It's just certain strategies never stuck out to me yo, that's how I'm going to make money. It's just to me, I picked up on it very early that stocks moved based on things going on, whether it was news or, again, just overall economy and how stuff was. And then, education and learning things in college and then studying on my own. It all went hand in hand because I was always interested in the market. Amazon close to the dangerous low. Netflix even giving up too. That's weird. Netflix shouldn't sell off. Remember, yesterday it didn't. So at least Apple's holding up towards macro and geopolitics. It's good. I don't know. I love it. I really do. BOV Bailey. I believe we can affect a soft landing, but it's a narrow path. Yeah, UUP is going crazy. Again, it's the currencies right now. Global currencies are just getting really weak. So what that's doing to the dollar is very big. Did you know that the E in math comes from finance for log continuous compound rates? Oh, I did not know that. That's crazy. I want the puts on EWG, but today I said I wanted average down, but now that this trend is going to make everything way more expensive. You see this right here? That's just straight down. So I thought it would chill out, or maybe even by the end of today, if we get a bounce, I'm patient with it. The OG Fang is just AG. Double IG. You don't have Amazon in the long-term YouTube? No. But again, if this is the awesome part about this moment. I mean, again, it's a bear market. If things get crazy, I know it sucks. It's sad. It's scary. Even then, even when the Fed cuts rates eventually, just, bro, those are going to be our opportunities to get high quality for cheap. Okay, so I hope, listen to me now, because whenever I don't know how it's going to play out till we get there. Things are going to get confusing. It's going to get scary, but I just hope you recognize that you're going to have one opportunity to get some really good quality at a certain time. And then Nick, I saw your setup, bro. Bro, are you balling? Like what? Nick, I didn't know you were balling like that. That's a beautiful view you got there, bro. Honestly, I didn't know you got it like that, man. That's like Uncle would say. He'd be like, I want to go to heaven. I like living with a view. Like, that's a good view, Nick. I don't Nick, what are you chilling, bro? That's just dope. That shit look clean, man. Enjoy it. I hope you get better too. Let me know. You want me to DoorDash you some supplies while you're under the weather? I got you. I got you, bro. It's good. It's good. I'm still mind-blowing on how much Shopify got clapped. Man, on everything. Everything. How everything is moved is crazy. A pic of the I don't know what picture you're talking about. I mean, you can email it to me if anything. I'll check on the Insta in a little bit. IMF chief economist. The world's being rocked by one shock after another. A recession in the U.S. is not in the forecast. May EWG is risky. May EWG, that's a lotto play. It's more risky, less time. If you think something's going to pop off soon. Otherwise, I would get July to October. I have 0 Octobers, only July. October will be my next set probably, or super close to the money on July. But I would wait. Again, these ETFs, they get expensive when it moves in the direction. So that's why we want to chill. The chart, this is why you're always wrong. Peace. God bless you. God bless you. But yeah, so I love you. God bless you. Like, I don't know. It's like, my money don't jiggle jiggle. It fold. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Didn't hear the validate. You gotta validate yourself, baby. Amen. Puts on McDonald's earnings. Highlighted tickers are 52-week highs or lows. You picked up on that pretty quick. So that's good. Well, I don't know if there is a like button on Twitcher. Man, a bunch of news coming out. Kuroda, Japan economy, not so vulnerable to need more easing. He's speaking in New York on Friday. Says no overheating concerns in Japan. Watch Japan and globally. Kuroda's big. I don't know if we could even listen into it. It'd be cool if we can. IMF webinar, Lagarde, nah. That sucks. I would love to listen to Kuroda. BlackRock boosts short positions in cone cranes. Tightening amid supplies issues, balance to navigate. Yeah, EWG. It might bounce, though. Again, we'll see what sort of stimulus they had. Microsoft did good last time, but they didn't really move, so we're going to have to see. Check my category in Stream Manager. What does that mean? Should be stocks. I don't like stocks. I think, honestly, the stocks thing on Twitch is like, it's weird. I think we are just chatting because I am talking most of the time. People say, keep talking about stocks. I'm like, oh, chill, bro. Chill. My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. I like the chill. So I might re-listen to read Richest Man of Babylon. Amen, man. The real estate book. Are you in the pre-licensing? Have you started any of that? I mean, if you have anything online, you could just, knock that out. I know. I'm sorry. I told you. I said, don't let me say it. You guys encouraged it. Now it's going to be stuck in all of our heads. Learning, soaking it up like a sponge. I know I'm the creator of my own destiny, but for now I stay quiet and listen. Amen, man. Well, if you have any questions, bro, feel free. Feel free. The YouTube issue is gonna kill the stream. Twitch ain't it. Gramble, why do you you talk shit on YouTube and Twitch? You know what I'm saying? Just chill, bro. I don't know why people are getting so dramatic that, I get cut out multiple times a day and we made a backup stream. I read both streams effectively and fast. I don't know why some of y'all just like relax, dude. We're still like, everything's still exactly the same. Hopefully you're getting your information and having fun. But I don't know why some of y'all get so like don't be so sensitive. Yeah, don't feel left out in any way, shape, or form, especially when we're in all of this, man. Yeah, we're on Twitch right now and we're on YouTube. Again, most of you probably couldn't even tell the difference. But some of y'all, I don't know why y'all hang. I don't know if this is how it is like with your family and stuff. Like, I don't know why you are always so negative and choose to try to hang around here. You know what I'm saying? And you have negativity towards me and all that. I don't know if that's how it works in your family. And you guys like shit on each other all day. And then y'all just like have to live with each other. But that's not how it happens here. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, you're either about it or not. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. We love you. God bless you. But if you have something to contribute, that's why I'm very impressed with the people on Twitch and YouTube, is the people who are getting good messages out there. Again, good call outs, good plays, good questions. That's what it's about, baby. Market clap again. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one. How much time does it take to have work as a real estate agent? That's all or nothing. I mean, I think it just depends on the type of person. If you're really dedicated, you could do it on the side very, very easily. Life on the TSMs. The bond move, I mean, that one's going to be, I would rather play the indexes than the bonds. We were just starting the live stream in the 2018. So a couple people, I remember like Babinski, Mark, and a couple of the OGs, they were there with me during the 2018 like sell off the repo crisis. Money don't jiggle, it folds. I want to average into EWG, but they're already up 25%. You've seen the EWGs. If it moves down, the premiums gap up, but if it goes up today, tomorrow, the premiums are going to get clapped again. So I like what we got, but we'll see. The mods on Twitch banned you. It's funny, he didn't even hear any of that. That's good. God bless you, bro. I don't know, man. Some people's attitudes is weird, bro. Like, that's what we call in Proverbs. They call it it's the person who sows discord within a family. They call it shameful. That's it. Some people like to sow discord and sow beef, like literally complain on one chat, then come back here and complain about the other thing you were just complaining about. That's wild, dog. Just chill, bro. I hit ISRG put. You got it? Hell yeah. 2,000%. That's a good one. Facebook, debit spread 130, 17 cents. That could be good. I like it. Again, I think the thing with Facebook, maybe we buy more calls when it's red, and then whenever it does bounce, we get the puts and debit spreads for cheap. But I think Facebook could be a very, very good one, more or less. Damn, those already went up. Was Twitch acting up today? I don't think so. I still have the Caterpillar. They went down, though. Today, not good day for them. And I need to check the new cores, too. Those sold off, especially after good earnings. Now the euros are kind of giving it up. Karuta, Japan inflation rate, maybe around 2% for the time being, but BFJ should maintain present aggressive monetary easing in order to achieve price objective in a stable manner. Snap play, they were up pre-market, and then after that, I mean, a small move, less than 20%. That was max pain, and both of them now got clapped. SPY, a little bounce. Twitter or Tesla. Twitter's kind of holding up there, too. SPY pop, IYT down 1. Good call out. Yeah, that's important, too. See if that ever bounces throughout the rest of the day. Candle on that YCS yen short. Oh, they have an ultra short yen? Jeez. That would have been clean. Abivi getting back to deal level. What do you mean by this? Oh, is this when it first took off? Yeah, this, again, in it. Remember, that was the big heads up here this week. Dang. All those news headlines just came in. Literally, I don't know if you guys see it, but like look at all the value names like that are selling off now. There was a lot of weekly inflows or outflows, excuse me. So where's that headline? Was it Bank of America? Yeah. Bank of America warned massive outflows from U.S. equity funds are just starting after investors pulled $19 billion from large caps in the week through April 20th. So 2 days ago, that was the largest outflows since February 2018. So pretty crazy. My money don't jiggle. It folds. Five waves up, moments away. Treasury Yellen and Lagarde. You know, Bloomberg provided keyboards. I don't use Bloomberg anymore. They got mad at me, so I can't talk about using Bloomberg. So I appreciate your comments on there, but if I don't like respond to those, you know what I'm saying? Just don't like, so you understand why. because they don't want you guys to have information for cheap. Sadly. And then some of your fellow peers in here don't want you to have them as well. So that's it. I could read to you. That's it. First rule. I could read to you. That's about it. Can we not do the quiz? I don't think so. I could read it, but I can't show it. They're not mad at me. I'm being respectful to both sides. That's the way I see it. That's the big money rug pull. It's kind of whack. We'll still get what we need, though. Don't worry. You're still going to get the fastest news regardless. I know that I did have an agreement with them. That's why I'm going to talk. I have a call with them on Monday, and we're going to talk to them because they gave me approval. Like I wouldn't do something if I wasn't. Again, it just wouldn't make sense. So I said, I don't know what it is, bro. I've had 3 or 4 different Bloomberg employees hit me up on the terminal saying that they're big fans. So I'm like, dude, y'all need to get your organization in line because y'all gave me approval, and then on top of it, you have implicitly allowed it for a very long time with your employees violating my privacy, contacting me on a day-to-day basis, unsolicited, and they watch everything. My money don't jiggle, it folds. I don't have any of the long-term deposit left. Do you do mentoring? I mean, right here, this is how we do it live. I mean, I'm love to mentor anybody when it comes down to it through what we got here, and even especially real estate as well. Daily, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Carudo impacted COVID phase. There's still plenty of room for pent-up demand to emerge. I did not go to college for economics. I went to college for political science and philosophy. I did study some economics, but that's not what my degree is in. Watch hoes. Real estate, I only have about 5K saved up. I mean, you could get out there. Yeah, you just got to get out there and find a good deal. Somebody, bro, Chad yesterday, they found a good deal. I mean, we're going to try to help them out with it, but it's like a good deal, but then it's a very like messed up situation because it's like a really distressed property. This is probably the most distressed property I've seen in such a long time. Like, if I show you guys some of the pictures, bro, I gagged looking at one of the pictures. It's maybe because I'm a little, like, I have a little cold here. But, like, bro, I've never looked at a picture and gagged. Like, it was that bad. Like, it was bad. Like, I felt bad. Like, that's why I'm like, yo, I was like, we got to help this. I was like, if someone is living in that house, yeah, we'll buy it. But, like, we got to, like, get that person out of there and make sure they have somewhere to live. And, like, no, it was bad, bro. It wasn't like a horror, bro. It looked like a scary movie. You guys want to see it? Here, I need to email me the pictures. Why is Lending Tip sending me Kanye songs at 6 a.m? I'll just show you the picture I gagged. It was crazy. Like, it was crazy. And then let's see if we get a spy bounce here. Bro, it was bad. But the house is great. It's like it's like mentally ill bad. Like, honest, I can't figure out what's going on. But like something is like, it's like definitely we need to get that person out of the house. They don't have a mortgage on it. They don't owe any money on it. And they just, but they've been living in it. And it's just, I don't know how the situation, I've seen this before. But like this one was like definitely in my top 10 of like just because I know someone's living in there. That's the crazy part. I've never seen a house like this where somebody is actively living in it. Like here, hold on. My money don't jiggle. It's not hoarding. It's like kind of hoarding, but it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'm telling you. But that's why I said, and even Julian, he found it, and we let him know. We said, the main goal of this house is like, obviously there's going to be money in a deal like this somewhere, but it's like, you're just got to help out the homeowner right now. Like I said, we should like find him a place to live guaranteed for 10 years so that this never happens again. Like it's wild. It's wild. No, they're not squatting it, but it's weird. Gold, huge dump, dollar, UUP. Hold on. My money don't jiggle. It folds. All right, so I'll show you the pictures. Viewer discretion is advised. If you get disgusted easily, you don't want to watch this. Snap, a little chicle. ALLG on the high, too. Yo, that thing's going. ALLG, a Lego. FRGE's halted. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Viewer discretion advised. This was the picture. Bro, what is this? This is all poop. All of this is poop. There's like half of the house is just dog shit everywhere. I don't know if it's dog or human poop. But this, I don't know any. Bro, I looked at this, bro, on my phone. I was tripping out. I was like, yo, what is this? Bro, that is not dog crap. It's like coming out. Look at this. This is not a bathroom. This is a room. Okay? And someone's living in this house. That's why I was like, bro, like what? And then look at this bathroom. Bro, this is the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Oh, like what is written on this wall? Like, do you see this? Bro, somebody is using this bathroom every day. That's all I'm like, dude, this is crazy. And then the final one. Again, this is the kitchen. Cinder blocks. The fridge, again, the fridge is plugged in and working. Like, somebody is living in this house. Bro, that's why I was like, okay, like, we can make him a good offer, but I was like, we should be focused. Look at the cat food and all that. Like, honestly, like, bro, there's just shit everywhere. I have other pictures, but those are the only ones I sent. That's why I was like, bro, you got to help this guy out. I think yeah, you got to lead with that, but you just got to make sure this guy has a clean place to live. Because the house is worth almost $1 million. It's like worth like $700,000 or like $600,000. And then some areas there are nicer, but it's like it has a lot of value. You're kidding? I wish I was, man. Very sad. I don't know. We're still in the talks with him. I'm putting in an offer. Pretty much, I want to just get a place secured. So with the amount, I want to just give him some cash and then get him a place for the next like 10 to 15 years. And then if we bought it, I would gut that whole thing. I would we'd pray and do an exorcism, and then we would just gut the whole thing and then remodel it. Wanted to help. Well, yeah, this is where like, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, because I know it's like my offer, instead of just giving him cash, like a lot of cash, I feel like that might just hurt him in the long run. It's just like we could help him out. He has value. I think he just needs to see it's like, yo, we could get him in a brand new place, no payments for the next decade until he's older. So until he like you know, it's like you could live good, bro. Like you don't have to live like this, and you have that. Otherwise, he might even, I think, I forgot. I think he owes, like, he has a couple liens on the property. Like some people took advantage of him in that sense, and then he just has to pay those back. My offer got rejected. Now it's high interest. I can't afford. It's tough out here. Keep searching, and again, I mean, eventually it's gonna slow down. So you'll get it on there, but keep trying. I mean, let me maybe I should give it to you. Let me find out. What's it called? Is it? Hold on, let me see if I can find the definition. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Oh, I need to find you this definition. I need to see what it's called. There's a definition I discovered yesterday. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I got something for you. You guys want a positive message? How do we do this? So for Twitch, I need a hype train. If you're on YouTube, I need you to help me break 1,000 likes. FRGE, they got halted. They're on the high. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need your help right now. I got a positive message for you. If you hear my voice, hit that thumbs up button. Okay? I need you to help me get past 1,000 likes on the YouTube. For Twitch, I need a hype train. I need a hype train. Can y'all do it? I don't even know what a hype train is. I just know it's something, okay? To be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I just know the hype train. I don't know how you get it. I don't know how you acquire it. But all I know, it's just something. It's something, baby. So let's get it. Chad, let's go. I need those like buttons. We got 1,100. 200 people already hit the like button. Let's go. Minimally invasive. If you hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button. I promise you want to hear this right now. Okay? I promise you want to hear this right now. I'm telling you, you're going to want to hear this. You're going to want to hear this. Let's go. Oh, come on. We're going to need it, baby. I need you to hear this one. I need you to hit that thumbs up button. Look at already 300 people. 300 people right there, man. Look at that. And you got 500 people on the Twitch, bro. Oh, my gosh. 320. Let's go. I know Twitch makes me sound good, bro. Twitch makes me sound good. I don't know why. They give me good streaming capabilities. You know what I'm saying? There it is. There it is. I don't know how to acquire the hype train, but I feel like it's coming. So Chad, oh, there it is. A hype train is close. A hype train is close. So there it is. 1371. 30 more people like the video, and that's it. I need 30 more people, and I'm gonna give you a very good one. There it is. Let's go, Twitch. Twitch hit it. Twitch hit their goal, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That's what I want to see. 4 more people on YouTube. 4 more. 3, 2. There it is. There it is. God bless you guys. I love you for real. God bless you, man. All of you who liked the video. And let me just give you this opportunity to tell you, you are here on this earth for a reason and for a purpose. You were born in this generation for a reason and with a purpose, okay? Otherwise, you would have been born on the Mayflower, bro. Oh, Netflix, 214. Is that a new low? Keep that in mind. But for real, keep the peace. You are special, my friend. Don't let them play you. Don't let them play you. Even if you're like a Twitch video game nerd, you got skills and abilities. Isn't it crazy? 10 years ago, they called you a nerd. But nowadays, all of those gaming skills just set you up to be successful in this day and age. Isn't that wild? Amen. Amen. They don't feel me. So God bless you guys. Thank you for all the support. All of you showing love and liking it. Here is your positive message of the day. This was inspired by people saying, they were like, I couldn't get a house. I tried for this long and now I can't do this. And what I was going to tell you was that's working in your favor. I need you to realize every trade you didn't hit is working in your favor. Every house you didn't get accepted an offer on is working in your favor. Okay? I'm just letting you know, every person in your life who you thought was important but ended up leaving, that worked out in your favor, my friend. Trust me. Every single thing, mental or physical, that you have been hurt with, it is in your favor, my friend. Trust me. And you want to know what this concept is called? I'll tell you what this concept is called. This concept is called pronoia. Oh, yes. Listen to me. Listen. Are you ready? Pronoia. So pronoia is a neologism coined to describe the state of mind that is the opposite of paranoia. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Whereas a person suffering from paranoia feels that the person or entities are conspiring against them, it is a person experiencing pronoia feels that the world around them conspires to do them good. Woo! Pronoia, my friends. Just like that. Pronoia. Not paranoia. Pronoia. I've always said this to you, and now I found the word. Because I remember I've said I've always been irrational in my belief. That's what it's saying. Instead of being paranoid and saying manipulation against you, I'm pronoia. I'm saying it's manipulated in my favor. Y'all don't feel me. Woo! Come on. Yeah, you can say God's in control. Amen. So there it is, man. That's your positive message of the day. I encourage you to start, being crazy with your belief, but do so in a positive, man. It's your life, man. Think about it. You could choose. You could choose to be paranoid or you could choose to be pronoia. It's up to you, for real. You could choose to believe that everything's working against you, or you could be so just far-reaching, be like, nah, all these bad things happening, we're actually for the good. Because I'm telling you, I could relate to that. I could relate to it, and that's what I believe. So let's go, baby. Amen. But that's your positive message, man. God bless you guys. Hopefully you liked it. Shout out to YouTube for all the people liking the video, checking in. Shout out to people on the Twitch with the hype train. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Woo! And then, again, in the Twitch subscribers, you guys will be getting your badges soon. I don't know if any of you guys could help out if you want. Any of my graphics people, if you could get me 18 by 18, 36 by 36, and 72 by 72 icons. If you guys want to email me icons, I will take Chad's submissions, because I have the couple that I want to use, like we have in the YouTube one, but I'm open to submissions. Those are the requirements. Email me if you guys want. For the little symbols, check the new peach. Oh, I think I saw it earlier. I was just getting too hyped. Peach Noya. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, nah. Hey, man, we need that Peach Noya. Amen. But NFT, you want bizarre? I want, like, honestly, I just want it, like, I want it community related. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a Chad, I want you to make it like something we could all relate to. Like, again, every single membership badge in here, I feel like has some meaning. So it's just like, I want to see what you guys come up with, if anything. And just, those are it's like 18 by 18 pixels, 36 by 36, and then 72 by 72. Peaches only peaches. Oh, whoa, what was that? Hold on. No, that was a little glitch. I thought it was about to go crazy. But I need to go to the bathroom.
And energy.
Oh, wait, is Yellen talking? I'd rather put on Yellen. Sadly. Oh, no, she's not on. It says 11:35. Okay, let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram. If you guys didn't know, I have an Instagram.
Undermine the impact of our sanctions, and they're continuing to buy coal and oil isn't a violation, isn't a way of attempting to evade our sanctions. We would like to see China actively work to resolve this crisis. And use their relationship with Russia.
Why aren't they doing that?
Help bring this to an end. We hope that they will be more active. But I have not seen China really undermine the impact of our sanctions and their behavior so far.
Do you see China as a downside risk, both from what's going on right now in COVID, where they're locking down a city like Shanghai, and also a potential wider geopolitical confrontation or conflict with China?
You know, when we look at the tail risk at the moment and concentrate on China, there are some potential tail risks arising out of China. We have suffered the bottleneck period of the COVID. We know now from the Kiel Institute study that there are about 12% of goods that are just pending, waiting somewhere in the world to unload, to arrive at ports and containers to be driven to destinations. 12%, it's the third time that it's at the highest level at the moment. And there is no doubt that it is related somehow to the
This is Lagarde speaking. That's the lady you saw yesterday with Powell, the blonde lady.
I don't think it's only limited to Shanghai, by the way. I think it goes beyond that, and there are other...
Oh my gosh, level 2 complete? Bro, y'all getting way hype in here. Let's go, Twitch. Give me a weekend and I'm going to be fully up to game with all of this stuff. I hope. If I don't fall asleep at 8 p.m. every day. We'll see. We'll see. CLF is negative. I know they had good earnings too. And then Forge Global, don't know what's going on with that. Where's the let's go YouTube? Every day, baby. Always. Let's go YouTube. Y'all, I said y'all did good on the likes, man. Y'all were ready to go. So let's get it. Let's get it. It's a good Friday. It's a fiscal Friday. Hopefully you're feeling it. Hopefully you're ready for more earnings. Hopefully you're not getting too scary with the market. I mean, we are at a key level. It's going to be an interesting weekend. Thankfully, we opened up Monday, and that was green. So it's not going to be a down Friday, down Monday. But it's interesting. You said GNS halt. Let's hit some call sweeps. I haven't checked this scanner yet. I don't do Forex. I'm very familiar with it in terms of like, you know, the impacts because my take is always this. You know, you could look at Forex and get signals, and then you could get way better leverage on the stock market or with options, just like we did with the wheat play. So like wheat, theoretically, that first wheat contract we got at that price, that was a better leverage and better play than even the futures on it. So Forex is important. That's why like we keep looking at, you know, the Chinese yuan and the currency, because based on what those currencies do, it could tell you a little bit about the health of the economy or economic impacts, or even just what is certain things or industries getting affected, believe it or not. So I don't trade it though. I don't like the leverage. I don't like the unregulated nature of it. Again, you could trade currency pretty freely, but it's just kind of more of an indicator than a trading vehicle for me. Why did we decide on the Twitch? We're doing both. I mean, we're on YouTube too. It's simply if we get lagged out, and then a lot of people have been having fun in here. So, I mean, I support that as long as, you know, we got good information. I'm getting good call outs. I kind of like it in a weird way. It keeps my brain a little more active too. So like now I got it. I'm going between, I'm reading a lot more. I'm seeing a lot more information, and it's good. C19. Nah, I took a test yesterday. Came back negative. I took one the day before that too. All negative. It's so crazy because like I've been under the weather a couple of times, but like, and I've taken so many tests and I've never once tested positive. New low. Damn, chart. Why did you time him out? I think that was probably a mistake. The only time when Jay is negative, I know. Yeah, I know it's good, man. It's good. I think it's really, no, like I got like a cold. It's weird, bro. I have like a cough. That was the weird, bro. Remember on like Tuesday, I was feeling fine. And then all of a sudden it just escalated. SPY coming down again. More new lows. Again, we're hitting that range. It's about to be it's 1% there. I'm putting a stream alert there. Again, you're about to be down 1% on the NASDAQ. Everything's there. And just watch the danger zone. Do you guys remember 431 to 420, like 421, or even like 428 to 420? So those are going to be your next key levels. But the volatility zone, we're pretty much back there now. Coca-Cola puts anything for Monday. I'm waiting if there's a bounce today. If the premiums don't get totally messed up, I'd want a more EWG, but it's a little bit difficult here. Oh, we got level 2 hype. Let's go, baby. There you go. Low ticker picking up, indeed. Booking holding strong. Booking's like the second biggest gainer today on the market. Very weird. Excuse me. It should be Snap. Snap is holding way too well. Where's Facebook? Man. I should have grabbed those. I was going to grab one of those earlier. Airbnb double dip. Nah, wait. Because you got time. You have a lot more time till their earnings. They're at 157. JP, he's not talking today. No more Jerome Powell for this today. Work on the apps developer this week. Let's get it, bro. I'm gonna play around too, so let's see what we could get. The Facebook's going to be interesting. Again, they're going to be on the 28th, I believe, or 27th. So it's kind of towards the end of the week. So the timing is going to be interesting. Coin all-time low. There's Sam. Like, I don't know if the Facebook premiums are going to jack up yet. Timing, and just like think about if you're going to buy a contract and then the company is going to report, how much time after the report will the contract have left? Because then just like Snapchat, if it's a next week after the report, if it doesn't hit in the money, you're dead. That's it. It's just no questions asked. Explain. I've never seen SPY crashing while Tesla is up. I think Tesla has good earnings. You see, that's going to be they had good earnings. I think they're able to hold up. I think that's what's giving it. Again, Twitter's still up, even Snapchat. So it's like if you have good earnings, I think you could justify it to a degree. So I'm waiting. Facebook longer-term contracts. Those need to break out. SPY 431. We are getting into the danger zone. Here it is. Boeing. I'm an app developer. There's like a Twitch app that you could like use to make apps. That's what they were saying yesterday. You think Goldman will come back? I think eventually banks are going to do good. I mean, that's it. It just doesn't make any sense right now that they're not responding to the bond yields. But eventually, I mean, Goldman's, it's a good company. Again, we're dealing with everything. That's just one thing I hope you guys realize. I hope you don't determine the price of a stock to say that's a good company or not, because it's like there's a lot of good companies right now, and everything is going through the same sort of they're all going through the same shift, more or less. Everybody gets impacted to a degree. Yeah, brutal week, no midday recoveries. We'll see how it lasts here. Again, low tickers picking up still. Apple, Amazon. Where's Microsoft? Or the chips? Chips are holding up a little better. Like AMD's barely red right now. 431.77, bro. That's it, bro. You're back to that first level again. Remember, 431. It's like 431 or like even 428 to 420. That's going to be the next level there. But we are entering the danger zone. Turkey came down. Facebook going down again. Where's the dollar? All right, let me open up the scanner. Let's see what we got. Houston gets green light for nation's largest urban solar firm. Yellen says she doesn't expect a recession. This is looking like yesterday. Again, we are just going straight down. It's a very similar pace. Europe has already closed 10 minutes ago, so keep that in mind. That's Euro close. We've been selling off, and remember, Europe was not good. April 22nd. A lot of options for today. Yep. You're selling off pretty quick. Germany leave the market. That's EWGZ. I mean, we'll see if EWG goes lower than here today. Those might wait back up, but we'll find out. Amazon leading tech. I mean, all of them are pretty much getting clapped right now. Surprisingly, Google has a bigger point impact, is double the point impact than Amazon. That's the one. Again, Google, Snapchat, Facebook. Google's the one that's really, really down right here. They're having a bigger impact on the SPY and NASDAQ. 431.30. Watch if we just butter through 430. That's going to be key. We're making a Discord. Don't do that, please. Thank you. Don't use this to make some offshoot religion in here. I appreciate it. If y'all want to do that, y'all could just join the NFT community. PMI show inflation keeps mounting. 431.30. Colt about to have denomination. I know, that's what happens. See, that's why usually I don't like, we try to ask for some things. I'm like, I want to get people involved, and then people get like ambitious and they're like, let's get a Discord, even though you've not had Discord for 7 years. And then everybody has turned Discords into a weird thing in finance. Those Twitters flip fast. Snap breaking. Yeah, everything's going down now. UVXY, watch 431 flat. Burry just tweeted, at least I tried. Let's see. Let me get TLT up here. A lot of fear in the market. I'm bullish long term. I think it's 2 in the middle for me. I think everybody's right at the middle. I mean, again, you have the whole government and Yellen. They're all saying, doing their things there. Might see 427. I think maybe 428. It's 428 is where it's gonna argue. It's like, they're gonna argue and kind of, do we go above or below? Safe haven right now would probably be it's hard to say. I would want to say the companies like Abivi and Altria and the defensives in agriculture, but it seems like if we hit this low level, everybody might, for a couple of days, everybody's going to have a little bit of pain. NU today, 170 for reversal. Maybe those could end up being good. Is this flash crash material? I mean, we've talked about this a lot today. But I'm not looking at the U.S. market. Again, I'm worried about Europe. I'm worried about Japan, China, foreign currencies, how they are moving. Those are giving me different vibes about everything. KO safe. Coca-Cola is kind of safety. And again, Google is the one that's really clapping right now. Cash is safe haven. Nah, it could be for a little bit, but I don't believe that in the midterm to long term, or maybe for the long term. Cash is a safe haven to a degree, because again, the dollar's going up, but it depends on how it impacts and for how long, but it's not going to stay like that. Yeah, China plans to ease. Yeah, Google's crazy. Google's the biggest negative impact on the market today, believe it or not. Should I sell Google? I mean, why did you buy it? What type of play did you buy? An option trade? If you hold it long, I mean, if you hold it long and you're gonna, freak out over a day or two, we have to ask a lot more questions as to why we're buying like that. But I mean, Google, they got this split coming up. They did very good on earnings. They might keep doing good, but just today, again, with Facebook, Snapchats, all of that, they're gonna have those problems. I just bought 10 shares of Goog. Amazon, same thing. They both had earnings. I think Google's a little stronger in a weird way, but I mean, we'll see. The last SPR, it's supposed to probably by middle of the year, I'd say. I think like June, July, and then they'll probably offer more. There was an update yesterday. I didn't know what it meant. SPY coming down, though. Watch out. 431 flat. We had a little bounce. Didn't go below. See how it tests here. Again, it's still very early in the day. It's only 8:48, so a lot could happen. Again, this is a big move early on. Honestly, I would look for some calls here, because if it's so early that if we do bounce, you could get some nice upside, but it also could go down for the next hour and then do it. But at the end of the day, we'll see what's going on there. Bro, read the YouTube comments. Chill, bro. I've been reading. I probably read 5-to-1 YouTube to Twitch chat. I don't know. Just calm down. The paid one. Don't tell me what to do. I'm not gonna read it now. I don't want to. I'm looking at the market. I'm looking at a lot of different things. I don't know. Were y'all only children? Is that what it was? I feel like we had a lot of only child. That's what it seems like it is. But sorry if I missed the dono. Again, I apologize for real, but I'm not, obviously it's not purposeful. Again, we're going over a lot of stuff. I'm checking the indexes, what we got moving. We're answering other questions here. I just told him how he changed my life. Yeah, but you got to think about it. It's like, if I don't respond to it, what was the reason for telling me? If you're going to get mad if I don't respond. You know, it's kind of like virtue signaling to a degree. So it's kind of weird. Honestly, I prefer you don't give me a donation to say I did something positive if you're going to get mad if I don't read it out loud. The United States concerned about regional consequences according to China's Solomon Islands. So again, 430. It's holding 430 like it was holding 444, if you guys remember. Anything happen? No. That's why I'm trying to just get a handle on what's causing them, because even the bond moves are wild today. Bonds went green and then negative again. These aren't moving. If anything, I think it's overseas impact. China and Europe didn't do good. A lot of outflows this week. And then on top of it, I just think responding to, you know, overseas and the Fed and everything else, it's like kind of all coming together. But today's a weird day. Today's a very weird Friday. Precious metals insane. They all came down. It's not Black Friday just yet. It's only 1%. I mean, 1.7 on the Dow companies. Again, industry speaking right now, everything's down. Consumer staples is doing the best, but it's down almost 1%. There's literally no safe haven right now except for the dollar. The dollar is the only thing that is actually up. There's a couple of names that are green. Actually, there's only 30 names on the S&P that are green right now. And they're barely green. SIVB and Kimberly-Clark are the only good ones, and that's earnings related. SVB, I don't know what's going on with them. Earlier it was like 50, now it's 30. Wheat is up. I don't think wheat is on the S&P though, I feel. But even corn went down though. Like oil's barely up. Like today's, I don't like today. I just don't like it. It's a weird day. It's a weird day with very little signals, and it's very, very quiet. Like it's super quiet in terms of news and what we got here. Yellen working diligently on supply chain to improve ports. She says she wants to do everything they can to lower inflation. That's coming out now. Yellen examining trade strategy on China. I don't know if she is live. Dollar bulls remain rampant. Oh, yeah. 430.55.
Really urge the Chinese
All right, here's
to
Yellen.
move in our direction.
Well, look, I don't see China at this point as undermining the impact of our sanctions. As far as I can tell, Chinese financial institutions are avoiding, they very much value their access to the U.S. financial system, to their economic relations with the United States and Europe. And I'm not seeing them as taking steps to undermine sanctions. We've made clear that that would be unacceptable to us, and made clear that it would be unacceptable to help Russia add to its stock of arms to conduct this war. We would like to see them do more. to take advantage of their relationship with Russia to try to bring about a diplomatic end to this war. Nothing would be better for the outlook for real growth throughout the global economy or for inflation other than stopping this war. And, whenever we you asked about secondary sanctions, whenever we put sanctions in place, any country or institution that provides material support to a sanctioned entity to evade those sanctions, we would look to sanction ourselves.
Madam Secretary, help me understand this a little bit, because you say you don't see any indication that they're undermining. At the same time, we had a senior Chinese government official this week say we really do regard Russia as our friends, and as proof of that, our trade with Russia has actually increased by 20% so far in 2022. Doesn't that undermine the sanctions?
Well, we haven't sanctioned Chinese trade with Russia. It's natural that, for example, with the price that Russian oil is receiving in the global market, it's below.
She's not saying anything. So again, market just tripping out right now. Again, all of these levels, 430. This is gonna get people on edge here for the weekend. Even then, I'm a little nervous on this one. This is a weird move. I'm telling you, with how quiet it was the last 2 days, if anything, I think this could be even delayed reaction to catching up to Netflix. But even then, like, Netflix is selling off now too. The cargo ships are still there. They're trying to slightly reopen China, but it is not looking good. So Yellen notes we haven't sanctioned China's trade with Russia. $430.39. The Facebook. Let me check wheat. Sucks. Energy was up, and then even energy flipped heavy. Bro, this is risk off all across the board. You're just getting outflows. This is after Powell's comments. Well, Powell and the rate hike odds did double today. That would be it, but then the 10-year and the rest of the bonds didn't go crazy. If anything, Fed futures went nutty today, and maybe this could be part of the divergence closing. But again, this is just the day. This is the day where you're getting movement, but you're not getting the kicker. It's not like Powell just said something in there. It's like look at this. This is huge on the correlation. Or on the divergence. It's starting to close a little bit, but it's just doing it naturally. It's not really anything too crazy. It does. It smells like a little bit of fear. That and overseas. Is market liquidity drying up? To a degree, and with earnings, that's another factor you guys got to realize. A lot of companies, they're on the blackout period as well. So, a lot of companies can't do buybacks right now until they report and announce their plan. Yeah, the Fed's not saying anything, but again, Fed futures did move today. China, Europe did very, very bad. Oil's staying steady. Commodities all across the board, but again, you just see it with the industries, and nothing is green today. Today was just risk off to a degree. It flattens. Let me check the 2s and 10s. Yeah, yield curve flattened drastically in the last couple days, but it's still not inverted on the 2s and 10s. It's 0.18. That's back to right before it did flatten. We were at that level earlier. Remember, we called it out as like a quarter point, and then it inverted. So you're back there again. It might do it again, and it might stay there. I'm still holding the yang. Yeah. On the daily, it looks like the week before the second wave. It really does, to a degree. It kind of looks like this right here, where you got the little bounce. So, I think we might even get another bounce. It's just because Monday was good. we have a lot of good earnings next week, so we'll see. But I'm just spooked by the level of velocity of the last 2 days with really lack of information. Nothing has really changed too much. But again, people are anticipating stuff. I mean, if I could say anything, just what have I been telling you over the last couple of days? Be prepared for the EU to start clapping the Russia energy. That's kind of in the rear view or in the horizon. Same thing there with the Fed also, but it's very, very weird, especially with different parts of the yield curve moving today. But today's kind of a mess. And then not to mention Netflix still flushing through, and then Facebook next. Baba's still up on the day. That's the wild part. But I bet you the puts are still expensive. 430.30. We're slowing down. Again, it's very early. Right now, dude, it's only 9 o'clock. And you're down 1.5, so it could be a little bit worse, but it's just been going straight down. That's the thing about it. It's lunch, no biggie. Google moving in sympathy with Snap. Yeah, Snap's about to go red finally, but Google is the biggest point decline on the S&P right now. Pronoia, Josh. Pronoia. I feel you, man. It's good. We gonna be good, man. We gonna be good. Another ape coin drop soon. I hope. The Yangs have been creeping up. Because again, China was up today. It's weird. 430.23. It's a mini flush, but notice the candles it's moving smaller than it was around here. But let's see what happens. If your average on Facebook was 170, would you sell and wait for the drop to buy back or hold through? It's hard to say, man, for real, because we don't know what's going to happen we don't know what's going to happen on the report. Like I'm saying, if it's bad, it's going to be awful. But if it's good, they could bounce a lot. It's really, really hard to say, honestly. I guess how much money do you have in it? And you could always trim a little, or you could sell covered calls if you want to mitigate it. But if you've held since 2019 and you do plan to hold, maybe you could be there, if that makes sense. But SPY, yeah, 430. Again, if we break 430 flat, it's going to go straight to 428. I don't think it's going to stay at 429. It's going to dance with 428, then decide if it wants to go lower or higher, or 428 may be the bottom there. Negative consumer sentiment affect NFTs. It's a weird. I don't think they have a survey for that. I feel like anybody filling out a survey is not like one of the consumer sentiment surveys. They definitely don't have an NFT. I feel like they just definitely don't. I don't know why. How low does PayPal have to go to buy it? It depends on what else goes with it. So if PayPal goes to like $20, but then Amazon goes to 200, you see what I'm saying? It's a different game. But if it stays low with everything, and then too earnings, if earnings could be great, I mean that could go a very, very long way. End of the day pop. Tesla's starting to give up. Tesla's holding up a decent amount. It's not like holding us up. Google's popping there, so Google could have a very big point impact. You guys do with companies reporting bad because of Russia? Yeah, I mean, think about the video yesterday with Facebook. Maybe it applies broader than I expected, but the fact is we had a big piece of information yesterday. The big piece of information was simply we have some idea of how Russia impacted certain companies. Like AKA with Snapchat, the impact was what? Did it stop advertising? Kind of. It stopped it for 10 days, pretty much. And then 10 days later, everybody came back to do it. So it seems like there's going to be a 2-week gap based on Russia, but then were you able to pick up the same trajectory after the little Russia stuff? And then on top of it now, how many companies are just going to try to blanket throw Russia for all of their problems, right? It's like, yeah, Snapchat, they missed on everything. And you could say it was because of that 10-day slowdown because of Russia, but is that really the case? You know, same thing with Netflix. Netflix says, oh, we lost customers from Russia, but every single segment lost subscribers. So it's stuff like that, and I think coming into today, at the very least, we just have new information, and maybe, and I could see this as a potential to answer your question, the market could be reacting to trying to get ahead of some of these earnings now, or small reactions to what we got, but on top of it, we got so many things moving around globally, so that's why there's just a lot we got to juggle right here and pay attention to, but once we get the earnings too, we will really start to find out, because we're only like 20-30% through earnings right now. So we still got a lot of money left to report. So little bounce there. 430.37. It's getting wild in here. Take out all your cloud. Get it. So no, okay. Does Snap have a delayed? I think Snap, there's one thing you got to realize. At the end of the day, Snap did something. It doesn't matter how shitty you think Snapchat is, even if they missed. Again, those numbers are great. It's still like they're making money, but it's not 37% growth. You got to realize that. They hit the revenue number just below. That's 37% growth after growing 100% the year prior. So that's still massive growth, but it's not, I mean, we're paying a price for that, right? But the user growth, that's it. At the end of the day, if you really wanted to be a growth person and like look at it and be like, okay, yeah, there's something good. It's that right there, user growth. I mean, again, Netflix doesn't have it. Facebook doesn't have it. The only person who has user growth right now is probably going to be TikTok, and they're not publicly traded. Again, Pinterest, I don't think they have it. They snapped the canary in the coal mine for Facebook. Probably, and that's the weird part. That's what I was saying yesterday on the video, is just like, yeah, we could talk about Snap and relate it to Facebook, but at the end of the day, I mean, Facebook has way more advertising exposure. That just at the end of the day, Facebook is huge. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the canary in the coal mine, but Facebook is just a way bigger beast when we look at it. So I don't know if it's leading or lagging, but that's why people are getting really nitpicky with that user growth, because it's like, again, Facebook's not growing, even though they already got a big number. But let's see how that plays out. And they're doing worse on the Apple stuff, the Apple privacy, than Snapchat is. Man, where's that Rite Aid? So I'm down on this one. We're going to see by the end of the day. They didn't make Snap legal. It was weird. That's what I'm saying. It's just weird. They're saying advertisers still pulled ads because of Russia, because maybe they were advertising there, or who knows, and then it lasted for 10 days. So that's a new piece of information that we're going to verify through the rest of the earnings, is was there like a 10-day cycle where certain industries just got massively clapped because people backed out or were uncertain, and then it started back up again? Bounce coming, 7,000 stocks declining today. It's a very, very limited set. UVXY is on the high right now. Yeah, JP's down. Pins next week. I forgot we did the both ways on Pinterest yesterday. Roblo Hertz. I'm ready to buy more. It's just the question, do we buy it? Do we buy it now and risk another 10% or not? But it's getting good for me to add to it. It's only down 1.7 today compared to some of the other ones. Yeah, the options, they scammed us hard last week. That's why I like some of the EWGs and stuff like that. But it's cool because, I mean, anything from here on out, I mean, if we get more volatility coming into it, we'll find out. I wish we could have got that butterfly, but, you know, I got a little bit of faith for a mini bounce to make things cheaper. Again, even though this looks pretty ugly, just we've had such stupid volatility. So, you know, I think we're going to get some bounce here. It's going to create a crazy game just because, again, we have earnings. So we're going to find out how that all plays out. Yeah, Germany cut full year growth. Bro, they cut that and their PPI was 30% 2 days ago. Feels like the crypto, it does. It's kind of wild. Wild KO earnings. Germany affected by the war than any other EU. I agree. Yeah, bro, their PPI was 30. So 430 flat, get ready. I mean, UVXY is already launching. Bonds and dollars stop moving. They're already elevated. Dollar might go up again. But watch out. UVXY is going. Bro, UVXY is still low, though. I guess it's back to that one level, but we'll see. The VIX is at 25, interestingly enough. 430, watch for the butter. This is it now. We're going to go straight to 428. That's my opinion. We'll see, though. Again, it has to, if it holds 428, then this might be a temporary low of the day. Otherwise, if it's going to break through here, I think it has to go to 428. Women and children fast, quickly. Play the Titanic. It doesn't, but this is still it's like a small day, but it's big compared to yesterday. So look at it. We might bounce right back up here. This could be the temporary bottom for now. But again, it's only 1.5. What, yesterday we were down like what, 2.2? So keep that in mind. Yeah, Nucor went, dude, I don't know how that play went up to down so fast. We break in 430. You might get a little bit, it might chill here that's what it did yesterday. It might chill here for a little bit, but again, it's either going to hold 430 or go to 428. I think that's just the ranges we've been in. That's the whole Russia volatility range. Will this be deflationary after the 50 basis point rate hike? Unfortunately, no. I mean, people could talk about demand destruction right now, but it might still be a little bit earlier. But I think the problem will probably occur through supply side. Is everything clapped? Everything is subdued right now. I don't think it's like, again, it's not the best, it's not the worst. I mean, you saw yesterday. Yesterday we were up 1% and then redid what's it called? And then we just flipped 2%. Yesterday was 2.25. Or below 200. How much time does it take for small caps to recover? I mean, I think it's like what? Like 90 days if it was like a real like full on clapping. It all depends. I mean, it's really, really hard to say. Again, right now we are still, I think a big portion of today is probably the Fed future. Just keep that in mind. You have the Fed in a couple of weeks. We still got a lot of stuff we're dealing with that is still, it's in the air. Again, I mean, let me just tell you this part. I think this part should explain the dissonance that we're having. Imagine talking about rates. Imagine talking about demand destruction, inflation, what the impact of the war will be on energy, commodities, supply side. Are you guys following with me? Right? Take all of that. Oh, there you go. Crystalis. It's my guy. Amen. God bless you. Exactly. All of this. Take all of this into play. And the rates are still at 0.25%. Do you see how there's like dissonance? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like somebody saying like, it's like, you have a friend who's like always talking about what they're going to do. And they got all these ideas and I'm going to do this, but they've never done anything. Or they're still like, oh, I'm going to make a multi-billion-dollar business. And they still haven't even formed a company, or they just formed the LLC and they're still there. It's just like, there is a fat divergence between everything we're talking about and expecting and then the actual monetary situation. You're still at 0.25%, which 5-6 months ago, that was bullshit because we're like, oh my gosh, the rates are so high. We're going to get clapped, all of this. Yes, demand destruction, exactly. China, that's a great example there. And that's what we're going to see. But the problem is, it's, China's been closed for a week and oil's still above 100 a barrel. So this is going to be the hard part, is that we will experience demand destruction in areas, but then supply side, in some of these natural situations that are going on, supply chain, AKA, it could still drag the prices up to a degree. But yes, the market's not that low, but still stocks, well, they're not at all-time lows. Some of them are. I mean, the S&P, you're still at 2021 levels. I mean, isn't that weird to say? Like, so take the current price of the S&P, right? And now let me ask you this. How did you feel in July 2021? Do you see what I'm saying? You mean it's anticipation of the act, not the response? It's a lot of things. It's just right now there's just so many things, and people are like overreacting and underreacting at the same time, right? The rates are like, people are just under and overreacting the whole time. It's very, very weird. So yeah, you didn't feel like this in July 2021, but guess what? You were at all-time highs. It's still the same price level on the S&P. Isn't that wild? So again, things have moved. In that 7 months, almost a year, what has happened? Growth stocks went down, value stocks went up. Yeah, Kimberly-Clark is holding just because of earnings. They're the second company that's green today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Do I know what I'm saying? Do I even know what I'm saying? I don't, man. Honestly, it just comes naturally to me, and I just say stuff, and then I just have to, like, every time I talk about something, I have to Google it. So, like, I don't know how I even learned these words. It was probably CNBC, but then I have to Google it, and then I have to, like, go read books about it, and then I just make shit up all the time. So I don't know. I feel you though. It's difficult. I should probably start getting into technicals, to be honest. I think that way, I should go read a picture book or something. I don't know. I still have the Coinbases. I will average on them eventually. We used our long-term deposit, but there's a couple names that I'm eyeing. TLT did not spike like it did in other markets. It's because it's short-lived in the bonds. Pretty much, I mean, people will probably buy into bonds sometimes, but it doesn't always. The bonds are interesting in a flash crash environment, especially if now the bonds are very sensitive to what Fed policy is going to do. Same page, the investing list. Let me open the long term, and then I'll show you. Yeah, Russia sanctioned Zuckerberg yesterday. What's wrong with technicals? Nothing, but people get mad if I don't observe them all the time. Or I don't know. I honestly don't know what it is. I guess I'm a good guy to pick as your stock market enemy for some reason. Like go fight with Jim Cramer. I don't know. I don't know how to. Here's the long term. They separate differently. If you want, you could just screenshot the page right now. If you just screenshot the screen, you can see all of these. So I'll keep it up here for 10 seconds. You do your thing. I love you, Jason. God bless you. Our stock view will last generations. It's not. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. I'm used to it, if that makes sense. So, it's very simple. I just go and do my thing. It's just really, I'm not going to I don't see it as a battle. Like I said earlier today, I mean, the one thing I've developed, it's not even stock market related. Maybe it's how I grew up or anything. And even, philosophy and all that stuff is I'm not looking for validation when it's all said and done. I don't care if even if there's a couple thousand people in here, if every single person disagreed with me, but I believe something, I don't care about it. That's where I think a lot of people are. You're getting into useless stock battles, and it's gonna mess you up for trading because it'll tie into ego and a lot of other things and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just if you need another opinion to validate, you're gonna be clapped. And let me just tell you something. Are you ready? Nobody in Wall Street knows what they are doing. Okay? This is a bittersweet realization because then this makes you realize, wow, I could do it too. I could do anything. And then you're like, wow, they only made it look that way. Again, that's how I was when I grew up. It's just a simple thing I realized. I said, wow, these guys don't really know what they're talking about. Wow, these people at church, they don't really know. They don't really believe in God. Wow. It's it's crazy. But then once you could get past that, you'll realize, wow, I'll make my own opinion off of it. But you got to validate your own opinion. Again, it's great. I love to talk to people. I love to go back and forth. And if I could be proven wrong on something, it's amazing. I don't really care. I like to dive deeper, right? But at the end of the day, if there's something I believe it. And I'm going to walk away believing what I believe. Wall? What the hell is that? Wall? Western Alliance Bancorp. It's already coming down off there, but you got some news or some pop. Western Alliance price target cut this morning. That's post earnings from yesterday. So keep that in mind. The reason for this fall, I think today is just, again, bonds went a little crazy. Not the actual bonds, but the Fed futures. And then mixed it in with China, Europe, all of that. It's just there's a lot of different things, but I think those are the two main reasons here today. And then Bank of America is bringing up the biggest weekly outflow since February 2018. That occurred 2 days ago. So we'll see. Barco. But yeah, man, just remember, just you guys can figure out stuff in this market, have your own opinion with it, but hopefully you're not looking for random comments to make you feel smarter or less smart or whatever it is. If you believe something, believe it, and it shouldn't disturb you if you don't if someone else doesn't understand it, especially myself. That's what, like, honestly, that's what I'm saying. It's like, so if you guys say stuff and I either don't agree or you think I'm not understanding, that's okay. It doesn't mean that you're wrong, and same thing, vice versa. It's like I'm gonna believe what I have to believe on it. So I don't get offended if you don't believe what I say all the time. Again, that's how I've been here for so long, and I can say a lot of things. I mean, I'm not naive to think everyone's gonna agree with me, but I'm not gonna change my analysis based on how people agree or disagree with me, because frankly, that's just not what's kept me around in life, monetarily, or whatever it may be. And like, that's one thing too. It's just like, again, before we know it, a lot of this stuff may even take more time than we think. And that's why it's just like longevity. I just hope we all stay alive. And that's it. That's, my strategy over the years. Again, I've been up and down, all of that. But at the end of the day, it's about staying alive. And that's the one thing I'm with. Yeah, very bothered by the internet. As if you couldn't tell, explaining all of this, I'm just so frustrated. I can't control my anger. And, I'm typing in random chat rooms trying to, instigate people. That's how bothered I am, if you couldn't tell. It's good, man. We got love, bro. I just hope I don't bother you that much. It's okay. This man is dope. You dope, bro. God bless you. Judge should not have to waste his day. I'm not explaining anything. I'm giving you a lesson. That's a little philo, if you know what I'm saying. Again, I brought this up on the Twitch. Remember, I muted the Twitch. I muted the other thing, and I brought it up to the Twitch the other day. I was letting you guys know. It's just literally, it's just like, I see people talk with a level of like lacking confidence in a weird way. And it's just like, and you can see it's just like, I feel like a lot of people are confused, or they're not willing to say they don't know certain things. And then it's just like, there's a weird fog right now in the markets. And I think that's what this global situation, creates. And that's why I'm saying, I really hope you just stick to what you know, not what you feel. Go with what you know in that sense. And don't, like, bro, just let people be disagreeing with you. It's okay. It's going to happen. You're appreciated, my friend. God bless you. Merlin the Pren to pay $13 million of Russian military contract. Don't stop believing. So little bounce there, 430 to 431. Let's see what happens. Exxon triggers employee backlash with rainbow pride flag ban. Uh-oh. Exxon has prohibited LGBTQ flags for being flown outside of offices during Pride Month in June. Let's see what else we got. Fed futures are chilling a little bit. 42 names are up on the SPY. Consumer staples down 0.4. Traders are now hedging 75 basis moves at all 2022. Well, there it is. This is part of it. There's been a jump in demand for 96 and 95 handle strikes in Eurodollar options across September and December, indicating that traders are actively hedging a scenario where the Fed hikes rates 75 basis points at every policy meeting this year. The push started late last night, continued in a Friday session. The trade appears to be bracing for an extended front-end sell-off and continued build-up of Fed hike premium being priced in. Why do I keep spitting on my mic? They pay me, actually. So you know how like a lot of people get paid for like affiliate links and shit like that, and then like again, all the people in the finance, most of them aren't fiduciaries, and like everybody gets incentivized with shit like that. So like I get paid to spit on my mic. So like the more like lip noises I make and the more like I cover it, the microphone company, sure, they pay me. So it's like, why wouldn't I do it? You know? It was good money. It was really good money. They do an ASMR? Maybe. I've thought about pivoting in that direction. You know, it's just because I learned today I don't know what I'm talking about with stocks. So I was like, ASMR, cooking show. You know what I'm saying? So thank God I got the mic spitting money. But other than that, you know, we'll see. Who knows? I mean, there's a lot we could do. I'm pro Noia. I think everything happens for a reason. So, you know, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. How do you perform that European bet with the small amount? Debit spread. It'll work great on that, actually. Now that I think about it. Don't give up. You can make it. I'll try. I'm going to try. The word pronoia. It is a strange word. I like it. I've always believed that, but I've never had a word for it. I didn't know a word actually existed. So SPY bouncing, we got that little bottom there. Nothing too crazy. Amazon calls for earnings. Yes and no. Remember, last earnings was they had to pull the rabbit out of the hat. You know what I'm saying? Last earnings, it was decent, remember? But then what did they say? And then they were like, oh, we're raising the price of Prime. Oh, yeah. Plus, we're doing a stock split. So you see what I'm saying? It's like without that last time, they would have been bad. It would have been very, very bad. They had to pull two rabbits out of the hat to get them up. And it worked. It helped the market. Everything was up there. But I'm not as confident in Amazon as much in that sense. I had to fact check that word. I know. It's crazy. I didn't know it was there. Would this count as ASMR? Is this what you're looking for? Maybe. I think I have a good voice with this. Well, what about like a deep voice? How you living? You living good? Maybe deep voice ASMR? Inflation adds to European stocks, central bank woes. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen. You said, whisper to me, fool. I don't know how to sound that one out. I just feel like I pictured a certain character. Like, I feel like you're like a real, like, what's up, fool? You like, whisper to me, fool. And I'm like, what? I can't tell if, oh, you hear, that was my neck right there. I was only able to get one side. Asuka. Subbing them out. Look at that. Y'all showing love. God bless you. Say something soft or else. I don't know. Charmin. It's soft. I don't know. Stop it. Don't attack me. Sky Harbor. I don't know why this airport stock keeps going. 23%. It was up the other day. Guest says board believes in due process, Board takes fiduciary duties very seriously. Gap has something coming up, or Guess. Excuse me, Guess, not Gap. They say they believe in due process. Email me elite play on Palantir. I'll take a look in a little bit for the continuous falls. I've answered this a couple times for you, Lakshman. I don't know if you've been muted or not. And again, today there's a couple of things going on. It was like face save. IBM's doing good. IBM's going positive. Consumer staples still negative. 50 names are up now. Kimberly-Clark, SIVB are the top. Booking and Lockheed Martin. Tesla's still holding up. That's the fourth biggest gainer here to the S&P. Fiduciary, it means somebody who is obligated to act in the best financial interest of somebody. Essentially, if you're a fiduciary, your job is to perform, like if you're a fiduciary financial advisor, you should recommend stuff that is in the best interest of your client, not what will pay you the most. So that's what people don't realize. So if you have a CFA or like a wealth manager or somebody and they are not a fiduciary, literally they could recommend you investments simply because they get paid a higher affiliate fee for it, a higher commission. But a fiduciary is required to recommend the best investment for you, regardless of what it may be. You ever wonder how bad things must have been in Gomorrah for God to want to see it for himself? Honestly, so that's a weird philo to think about, because it's just like, I don't know if it was much more worse than today or not, but they were savage back then, bro. Have you read the Old Testament, bro? Shit, they were crazy. Like, they were crazy. That's why Elon may get it. We're going to find out. I mean, that's another tinfoil that people were saying. Like, they say if Elon doesn't get Twitter, like, there's so many conspiracy theories. They're like, it's just, because again, it would benefit a lot of people and then the price and everything, but we're going to really see how deep this thing runs. McCarthy, Putin's war, not a delay of U.S. climate plan. Alameda end gold and silver futures trading by July. Really? What? Citing low levels of trading activity. Very interesting. Army responds to Pentagon Inspector General report on contract. Microsoft Army goggles risk 50% cut to $22 billion estimate. Check Microsoft, maybe even Amazon. It's reacting to that. I think we're getting it early. Microsoft Army goggles risk 50% cut to a $22 billion estimate. Let's see. Yep, it's moving a little bit there, but so is the SPY. It's already down so much. I know it's down 1.1. 5, that's $35. I took a small play. Because, again, they have earnings, too. I wanted to do something like this on Facebook, but they got expensive already. I bought Mavis. Mavis. Where is it? So it could bounce there. I kept it $35. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a May 6th. Microsoft put super far out the money. Again, I got more than one. I grabbed the super cheap ones. Super risky. Probably going to lose on it, but if we get an IV run up or if that news ends up hitting there a little bit, it'll be good. Yeah, May 6th. So it's not next week, but the week after that. So it gives us time to pretty much get earnings, and it's on the downside with everything else we got going on here. May is right. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild to think about? You guys, you have 2 more weeks, and then it's number 5 on the calendar. U.S. investments on clean energy are not a sacrifice. McCarthy. It's wild, bro. You're almost halfway done with the year. Think about that. Almost half, bro. Microsoft May 6th. Yes, that's what I just grabbed. I grabbed the cheap ones. Again, I kept it super small. I spent $30, 5 contracts, just literally super far out the money. It will give us an earnings run up on small contracts, and then if that news ends up hitting it, I thought it would hit a little harder, but it didn't. But that's why it's like I like the earnings opportunity with it, if anything. And then $30. I mean, we've seen, especially when the market gets volatile like this, we've had some nice cheap plays like that. I think May will be good. We'll find out. Again, April is supposed to be the best month historically for the stock market, and we got 2 weeks left. But, I mean, think about it. This is the low of April. Look at where we started this month. We started this month at, what, 450? 454? Is Amazon getting clapped on that? They're pretty much, the news was that the army is saying that Microsoft's budget might be down, might be down in the next, or they're going to cut the goggle thing by like 50% of the $20 billion in revenue. Yeah, this is supposed to be the best month. Jim Cramer tweet, there will be no more bad words about Kathy Wood, period. That's good. That's good. Discussing AXP on CNBC. I grabbed the MasterCard today. It actually held up pretty good. Honestly, that could have been a lot worse. I'm kind of down with that. Maybe April is the best month coming up. We'll find out. Look at that volume. Facebook low. Yeah, Facebook's hitting a new low now, down 2%. And then UVXY hasn't hit a high. Bonds haven't moved. Where's the dollar? Yang is back up now. So Yang was down today. Still down, honestly, just because of that move. But contracts have held very nice. Two Russian oligarchs linked to giants apparently murdered their wives before killing themselves. What? That's aggressive. Facebook yearly candle. I know. Bro, just on the... This is hideous. That's what I'm saying. It's just like... I'm actually nervous. I don't know. This is ugly, bro. If they do bad... Yeah. Still a lot of gains, but still. It's just still wild to think about. It was a big, big move. Facebook 130 puts already up from this morning. Big money rug pull. These are finally breaking out. I need these to break out. Because that's the thing. Watch the long-term out-the-money put premiums. That'll give you an idea of what's going on. Because once these break out, that means they're charging more than they ever have with less time on those contracts. That means insurance premiums, people are going to want that protection. Facebook is 150. Netflix was low 200. You stick with Netflix. Maybe because I think Facebook has way more room. It could probably go down from there. It'll be hard to say. It'll be hard to say. But then again, in that same question, where is everything else going to be? That's the thing I'm worried about. Is you got a lot of these things when we're looking at them. It's wait a minute though with this, because again, look at what happened to Netflix, and then a couple days later, you're watching the market make its move, but. So it's where would everyone else be? But I think there's a lot more value in Netflix than Facebook's still a giant company, no matter what. But I think 150, I would consider it. Anything below 150, 160 is a very compelling price. ARF day. Gonna watch Netflix in your metaverse. That's the funniest thing I heard you say. No, I probably just shocked one of your core beliefs. So now you have to defend it, but it's okay. I don't even know what you're referencing, but I feel you. My big money rug pull, but the large institutions. Well, that's the thing. It wasn't outflows from institutions. This was retail. This was everybody. Everybody, retail institutions, the outflows this week were the biggest since 2018. Nordstrom call volume directionally bullish, above average. Your girl gonna be sitting next to you on the couch while hooking up with me in the metaverse. Flame emoji, LMAO. You really thought that was hard, huh? You thought I don't know, you really thought that one was it, huh? That's what you're excited about? He's a metaverse pimp. I'm done. Y'all never disappoint. Always good for a Friday laugh. Yeah, that was funny. Facebook, another low. UAL, AAL. Is the price of oil going to go up when China comes out of lockdown? Yes, and even then it's still holding up, but we're going to see, and it really just depends how long they do it for. Imagine your girl cheated on you in the metaverse. I would say thank you. And I'll be like, you loser. Get away from me. You're weird. That's all. I'd be like, thank you. I did not know you were into weird shit like that. This is never going to work out. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, you nerd. Facebook puts 348. UPS on the high. Yo, why are they going up? 33 dead and dozens injured in Afghanistan mosque blast. Assassin's Creed publisher Ubisoft to draw buyout interest. Oh, they're not public, or they're France. Blackstone or KKR. You could look at them. Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft, buyout interest, but I don't think you could play it. It's coming out right now. Cleveland Cliffs abruptly reverses gains amid recession worries. Yeah, if you have an in-the-money butterfly, you want to close it out today because you will run assignment risk at any moment. So if you're in the money and it expires today, I mean, hopefully at least you're at the middle one and not both of all the last ones in the money. But make sure you close that butterfly out today because over the weekend you will get assigned if it's in the money. Be very, very careful with that. EA and Take-Two, there you go. They're reacting to that. The Microsoft news was from the Army guy. The Army Pentagon thing. I'll get it for you in a sec, but literally that Ubisoft news is setting off the gaming companies. Unclear if they're biggest shareholders. So watch out. Again, you're getting some pop there. Maybe Roblox too. Yeah, actually. I wouldn't be surprised. Ubisoft is in France, I think. Or just not US traded. That's the thing. Hubs, low alert. Watch to see how Take-Two and all the other ones react. Take-Two looks better. EA already came down. It's UBSFY, but that's an ADR. Good call out. Yeah, I guess this is their... You could play it through here. That would work. But they don't know if their biggest shareholder's down. Can I open long JPU USD? Are you bullish or bearish on the yen? And then why wouldn't it open USD JP? I don't know why you'd put the yen as the first one. It's easier to read. Yeah, we were looking at EWG. The premium, just today we had this sell-off. The premiums are too high. UBSFY is going up. SPY coming down again. Watch the game companies. See what happens with Ubisoft. It's just risky, though, in that sense. But at least you got the news. You got it early. You popped and fell back down. LME, aluminum, copper, cobalt, nickel, all closing. Tesla's going up. Tesla's one of the only ones holding up. We started slipping a little bit. No, Microsoft's not buying them out. Somebody put one. I'm not going to do the if EWG could bounce by today, I'll get the puts, but I don't want to buy them where they're like still kind of, they're like up and down at the same time. I will look for a debit spread though too. So we'll see. Are we going to regret not buying some of these companies at these prices? I mean, always. There'll always be some of them, and then some of them you're going to be like, thank God I didn't. Tesla's kind of holding up, but slipping a little bit. Watch if we slip back. You're at 430.57. Facebook, I don't know if it's oversold because it just depends on its earnings there. That's it. The LME guy, I think he's still short on it. DXM announced 4-for-1 stock split on July. You don't want to own Goog. I do. I have Goog in my original portfolio, and I like it, but it's at these prices to add it to the long term. I mean, again, I'm just not a fan of chasing the bigger tech at the all-time highs. Hello, Senor Josh. Hello. Oh, Yash. Hello. Spies coming out. I'm looking at some plays right now. So hold on, bear with me. I'm not talking now. I'm looking at the EWG debit spreads, but it's a difficult chain because they only go in I hoped it would drop by like $5 increments at one point. Amazon, no AMD, last chance. The Ubisoft news, there was just talks about it. V Crack, welcome, baby. Playboy on the low. Damn, Playboy, $10. MMT for dividends, 8.3 yearly with monthly payments. I have to look into them. It sounds decent, sounds attractive, which makes me a little worried. But I mean, that could be decent. Honestly, that one could be very decent. We will find out. Yeah, I remember Playboy was just like going crazy. Amazon still at the low. Watch if Facebook. Microsoft too. Again, I don't know where those Microsoft plays went. EA's on the high. They're continuing. So EA, I don't know why it's not updating. It's showing up on the high ticker. It says 126.71. Let me check this one. KHC. I want you guys to be able to see what I'm doing, but I want to watch the market too. I need a little more room. Give me a little more. Okay, bid, ask. Okay, just strike prices. All I need. So this is the SPY. That's Amazon. That'd be $1.68. What's the max gain? $5,000 for 1,600. That one's 500%. I did not start an Amazon position, no. SPY. EA still ripping. Bro, why is EA going up like that one still? Again, we had the news, but still. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We went from 50 to 75. Yeah. Bro, they're saying 75 to like, they're saying 75 at every meeting. I think the Ubisoft today's looking like the average in day. It was going to be, and I didn't think it would have this velocity. I thought today was going to bounce. I thought yesterday went down, and then I thought today we would chill. But now that you have 2 days of downward velocity, this is going to make the premiums more expensive. That's why I'm trying to see if there's a debit spread, if we could get some good opportunity, but it's not really, it's kind of limiting. So SPY's about to hit a new low. Like this debit spread right here, let's see. What if I did 50 of them? That'd be $4,000. $4,000 to make 20K. That's shit for the type of play that I'm looking for. Obviously, gives you a little bit better exposure. I want 20K off of like $1,000. The July you might be able to, but there's not enough strike prices on that option chain. Yeah, 75 basis point would clap every other great observation. And that's the next risk that I have in mind with everything. The 20K is a SPY butterfly, but even then, they're more expensive now. Ever since that last expiration, the same like 1 month, 2 month out butterfly, it's pretty much double the price to restart it. That's why we're waiting for a bounce with all of this. So we will see, though. Again, today's not the best day. Last 2 days have been pretty wild, but I wouldn't be surprised with all of the earnings next week how things start to move. SPY dividend over? I don't think so. SPY's coming down, though. 430 flat. Again, we tested this last time and we bounced. Like we said, it's 10 o'clock right now. Anything lower than 430, we're probably going to go straight to 428. Domino's, that could be a good one. Yeah, the VGKs came back to life. Those are sitting at like down 8% break even. We're breaking through. Again, 429.92. I think it's just going to go straight to 428. Banks are selling off now. Cities on the low. U.S. office rig count up 1 from last week. Well, watch oil. You're getting rig counts right now, so things might move, but they only went up 1. BZ, 429.95. Tesla almost red. Big puts coming in on HO. This could get nasty. It's just early. That's the thing. Transports were already down. Great question, but transports were already down in the morning. They're actually moving less now. The SPY is outpacing transports. That's surprising. Early in the morning, they were the leader. While we were bouncing a little bit, transports were down, but now they chilled out. Netflix broke. It might test 210. Wheat clapped. Not really. Facebook needs to let go. Walgreens is holding. Facebook is at another low. Microsoft too. We'll see how this plays out. $428 risk off. I think right here, we never really stayed at 429. Again, remember like 428, that's anytime we broke up on the upside, we had trouble getting above there. And then when we would rally over the last couple of months. So it's like that level is key. So I said it earlier, it's either going to hold 430 or it's going to start going 428 and below. But 429 is like there's a weird no man's land. Yang, it's moving up. I mean, the premiums are still down, but they're not down much from yesterday considering the 5% move. So a little bounce there. I don't think it's over just yet, though. So watch out for that. My earnings traps. Do you think ARK would be good buy for the long term? I think if you really wanted to, I would just go and see what she's holding and then pick and choose from there. But I've never purchased ARK. I haven't really been the biggest fan of it. Strategy for earnings next week. Play the run-ups a day or two before. We already have a couple in place. And then play the post-earnings continuations. I mean, this season's already nuts, man. It's like crazy. So that's the that's the thing about it is like these earnings are getting wild. The market's there. We don't know where it's really holding or not, but I think pre and post earnings is just they're always going to be money or some opportunity. So that's kind of the plan there, and then setting up with everything coming into the Fed. So finances and then anything related to commodities and all of that other stuff with the price of everything. Oil, inflation, all that. Disney blow, Mark's new culture clash ahead. If it doesn't react while Powell's speaking, it definitely will after, right? You have so much control. I would have laughed at that question. Are you talking about the ARK question? I mean, I think it's a genuine question. I mean, again, you would be surprised. Like, I've been asked that question from random people on YouTube to very successful people with millions of dollars who just asked me for advice. So it's a serious question. I mean, at the end of the day, and especially in this market, man, you got a lot of people. You know, people are saying there's too many bears, there's too many bulls. I don't think there's anything. I just think everybody is kind of like hanging on to something and trying to really figure it out themselves. Coca-Cola. I like the Facebook strangles on both ways, but that one, and that's something I'm gonna be looking at over the next coming days for earnings, is how we could set up Facebook and pretty much buy the calls when they're cheap. I hope some of the puts get cheaper, and then have some, but I do already have a decent exposure to it. Watching everything fail. GSST, odd index, but moving. I'll sell you my put 10K right now. I already have like 7K on their on Facebook puts, I think. How do you know if option cheap or expensive? It's all relative. It's all relative to the price itself, or even sometimes, you know, like what you're getting access to. Sometimes to have the right to do something at a certain price, and it's like you'll see it. Some option chains, we've done it a couple times where every option will be super expensive on the chain, and then one like $5 out the money will just be worthless until it gets activity on it. And then people are like, oh shit. Things will dump until earnings, then pump on earnings. Twitter pumps and falls. Maybe, I mean, that's what Snapchat did. I mean, at the end of the day, Snapchat did not get totally wrecked. Do you pay as butterfly on the 318? Not on the one I had. You shouldn't have paid a dividend. We were out of the money. Like, way out of the money. Snap saved the market. Snap gave us new information, but I'm surprised. Dude, Snap down only 1.5. In this market, it could have been a lot worse, but, I mean, it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. Yang still, it's on the high, but it's still red on the day. That's the trippy part about it. Apple cracks 163. Apple has been the safe haven, though. I don't know. They're going to depend on her. If they do bad on earnings, I think it'll have a big effect. But bro, if the Grim Reaper hits all of them, my goodness. The price of coffee is up 90% from this day yesterday. Like 100% in a day on coffee? I haven't heard that. Can we get coffee futures? Bro, they don't have... Why does it show me coffee but won't show up? Why does it say it can't find the symbol? JO SPY. Again, we didn't break below 430. It might hold. Again, well, especially with a day like today, we'll see. $10,000 short June puts on EM. That's a short, right? It should be KC1. There's JO. No, it doesn't. Why doesn't it work on this, bro? 2 hours and 4. Damn, today kind of flew by. Do you think digital assets will overtake physical assets in the future? Can digital assets keep me warm? And can digital assets feed me? That's the thing. Those are the limitations. At the end of the day, before anything, it's like the hierarchy of needs. So it's like some things are great. Like digital assets are great when everything is fine, right? But if, it's to say that it would have to go above and beyond. But as long as the general nature of the country and the world is like prosperity and people don't have to worry about those basic needs, then maybe. Otherwise, not necessarily. But it doesn't mean they can't have value. Just different. I have a Yang call. We're already up on them, like 50%, but I'm just going to be writing it out. No news on rate hikes, but the Fed futures market have priced in a substantial amount of rate hikes again. They priced in another quarter hike for the end of the year, and in a weird way, the market is starting to price in a 75 basis point hike at every single meeting till the end of the year, which is wild. So let's see. Stocks fell as disappointing corporate results and prospects for aggressive interest rates. Rate hikes weigh on sentiment. S&P slid more than 1% with all 11 industry groups in the red. Tech-heavy NASDAQ traded near lows of the day. Meanwhile, the market's fear gauge, the VIX, jumped to a one-month high. Treasuries were mixed. The dollar rose to the highest level since June 2020. Verizon had biggest drop in 2 years. They cut earnings. Amex, they fell, even though they did good, but they reported expenses jump. Traders have increased bets on the Federal Reserve tightening policy. More aggressive monetary policy is getting priced in the board on the short end of the curve while also contaminating the rest of it. Equity market had difficulty factoring in surge in yields over an earnings season period that appears to be shaky. SEMO, Silicon Motion. Silicon, they had an 8K the other day. I think they have an investor something. Don't know what's going on there. It's a big pop, though. Keep your eyes on for that one. But healthcare sector led the S&P losses. HCA, they did bad after earnings. Powell on Thursday cited minutes from last month, said that many officials noted one or more 50 basis point hikes. European equities joined Friday's sell-off as financial results in the continent proved to be a mixed bag and stronger tightening signals from the ECB. Investors brace for the second round of voting of French presidential elections. And that's it. So it looks like they're blaming earnings above all. Roscoe Mott to send proposal replacing GPS. How's that? I did not buy more Facebook calls, no. SEMO, we don't know the news on that. Will all these rate hikes, will it start to hurt banks at any point? It's already hurting them. It should be helping them. Back in the day, 2018, I believe, when they started doing rate hikes, you should look at what the banks did. You see this? Bro, look at this. This was the last rate rising cycle. Started around 2014, 2015. And look at what the banks did. Again, the whole market went crazy too, but it's a lot started with the banks. So right now it's already hurting them. It should be helping them. So we will see. But eventually I think it will. Again, the question is, what does it do to the consumer? And how the consumer holds up, that is going to be a really, really big factor. Bingo, banks mean nothing if there's no demand for loans. That's really what I'm with you on that. It's really funny. They blame the war for inflation when 2 years ago we flooded trillions of dollars. I think what's more funny or concerning is that people it's just, why isn't that like common knowledge? Is that people actually believe it? That's what I think is more funnier or concerning, is that you could actually get away with that. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it's wild to think about. So SPY chilling now. It's 10:19. I kind of want a carbo. I want a carbo. Let's see. I go pee.
In March, airlines to play some catch up. That rally bolstered this week by a raft
Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Shout out to Twitch gang. Shout out YouTube.
The demand is phenomenal. We've never seen in our company's history demand for our product and services at the level we are. In the month of March, we had the highest sales in terms of bookings of any month in our history, period.
Really what's changed is demand. I've never seen in my career, and I've been in this industry a long time, such a hockey stick increase in demand, leisure demand, but also business demand.
While we have strong domestic and leisure travel right now, business is coming back, and I anticipate the same thing for international and international business too.
It's been extraordinary demand. We saw it starting in March. Our March sales were the highest in our history, 13% higher than any month in our history.
Well, my next guest says it's not too late to jump on the rebound, seeing upside in particular for shares of United here. Joining me is Jamie Baker. He's Senior Airlines Analyst at JP Morgan. Jamie, welcome.
Thank you.
So one of the questions that I actually have is why the airlines have been such a tough investment over the past couple of years, right? I mean, we've seen the TSA numbers recover. We've seen, and we hear the commentary from the CEOs, and you think maybe we should be all the way back to those pre-pandemic highs, but we're just not, are we?
We're not. We think we can get there. I think one of the impediments heretofore has been the uncertainty around corporate demand recovery and the extent to which that would be impaired longer term because of COVID. And thankfully, those concerns are increasingly being put to rest. There was also a period where, a lot of investors thought that passengers weren't going to be comfortable getting back into cramped quarters with strangers. And, what we've seen, you had those sound bites from the CEOs who I know. And look, I've never seen demand diverge from my own forecasts by this much.
Wow.
Except for on the way down, the onset of COVID. Clearly, this is better and equally as torrid.
Has their earnings power been diluted by debt they've had to take on to get through the pandemic?
Yeah, look, without question, balance sheets have come under varying degrees of strain during the downturn, with the notable exception of Alaska and Delta. Shareholders were diluted elsewhere. It's going to take some time to dig out of that.
Of it. SPY's coming down, 430, 429, 77. Again, I think it's buttering straight to 428. Again, at least we've gotten a lot of time off of the clock. There's still 2 hours, 2.5 hours, but it was better than here. Again, another hour ago. It was not good. Goshen told French investigators he owed money. Oh, that's related to the Nissan thing. Flush. Where is Nvidia? I feel like chip makers held up a little bit better today. Yang is on the high again. See, China names, they got cushions still. Is it Didi? Like, what is making, like, is Yang still red, I guess? Yeah, it's weird. Rest in peace long term. Nah. You're just a guy who played high school ball. And you know what I'm saying? After, like, 2 seasons, you're like, I'm over it. Long term don't end until you end it. Don't say that. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, hammers. AbbVie earnings, I mean, they actually respond to earnings, especially at this price level. It is definitely going to move. But we'll see. So coming down again, you got half a point from 430. And let's see, my estimate is 428. So give it a sec. Do got clap. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I'm just trying to say, man, the long term, Like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what happens this year. Just are you gonna hold investments or not? That's all. Are you gonna be invested or not for the rest of your life? Are you gonna have a portfolio or not? Are you gonna be one of the Americans who doesn't, or are you gonna be one of the Americans who does? That's really all it's gonna come down to, you know. So it's like you could say it's ending. You could get sad if it goes up and down, but it's the question is just gonna be: are you gonna own assets or not? Oh, Burrito Lion showing love, baby. God bless you. God bless you. SPY trying to move. It's at least slowing down, but UVXY now at the high again. This is a good metric because UVXY's actually moved. If it could break out from here, I mean, this will tell you something. For the VIX to get clapped and then in 2 days get back up, but it really has to break above, I think, like 15 for there to be a more panic effect. I want to be like that guy with 7 mil of Apple. Amen, bro. Like, amen. Someone sold 3 million. Are they shorting these? Like, when it's saying, so they're shorting these, right? But for real, I mean, think about it. I told you that story. I had a guy reach out to me in the chat long ago, and this guy had $7 million of Apple. He was like 70 years old, but it's just, he was literally telling me how he bought Apple in the 90s. Like, that's it, and he just held it. And even just one good pick like that made this guy a multi-millionaire. So this is where we're talking about it. It's just like, I could only imagine the amount of people at that time who, again, even people who owned bigger shares than he did, they sold out of the company, other things. So it's just like, imagine what happened between 1990 and 2000. And I think he sent me that in 2019 or 2018. That was an equity trade. Oh, they sold 3 million shares. Oh, wow. There you get Burrito Lion is gifted 65 subs, bro. Look at Burrito Lion. Burrito Lion. Bro, there's only one way to do this, man. You know, and I think you've earned it for sure. That's it. Wait till we get the badges in there, but enjoy the sword or the wrench, my friend. God bless you, bro. Thank you for real. Nah, you holding it down, you making it fun for other people. Not only are you supporting, but the best part is like your support is actually just making it better for other people. So God bless you, bro. For real. We appreciate you. Horna. Hopefully it's the right horn. I don't know which one. Oh, did I? Yeah, that's the Twitch one. They got the Twitch one. There you go. Amen. Amen, bro. He's been there. He's been on there since day one of Twitch, for real. I was on Twitch till it hit you with 6. I got hit with 4 ads in a row when I was trying to watch a random stream. We'll see. We'll see if we can get them turned off. Tesla will not go red. It's good. It's good, bro. It's very, very good. His name is Burrito Lion. Yeah. Yeah, the ads are vicious. The Twitch forces you to run them. Yeah, if you subscribe with the $4.99 like membership badge on Twitch, it doesn't show you ads, but I'll see if I could turn it off regardless, but dude, it's wild. And like I have ad blocker and it won't even do it. ETC popping. Oh, I got so excited. I thought you said EXC, but I'm down with ETC too. I was like, EXC's popping again. Even then, EXC at $49. A lot of these are still holding. I think we're just going through one of those. Just sell off everything now. Check your ad blocker. I have ad blocker, no ads. Mine shows it all of them. So I was like, what? calls on PHILO. I do. I got a little PHILO I could give. But it's very deep, and I want to be able to present it a little better. But we could talk about it maybe. Let's see where the market's at again. We're at the lows, so let's hopefully we could get a bounce and then go from there. See, value should be good. It will, but I think there's going to be little time periods like today where kind of everything is going to have to chill out, and then hopefully by earnings and everything next week, we see who the real leaders and laggers are. Mortgage rises to 12-year high. That's always fun. Lip flapping is getting old. So is your entitlement. You know what I'm saying? So how do you want to? How do we work this out? You know what I'm saying? Tesla red. Merch. Give them the merch. We do have merchandise. We do. Tesla is fighting, but holding. I think Snap went red a little bit ago. No put play yet. Except that I want the EWGs, but I don't know. They're up there. Uber run up. Keeping the chat calm. I mean, again, today's not even that bad. It sucks. I mean, you could feel it depending on what you're holding, but this could be a lot worse. We haven't done the full-on flush yet. It's still holding that 430. So we're going to see, and just the fact of the matter, we have a lot of other catalysts coming in next week with all the earnings. Yeah, Tesla breaks down. We're in for some pain. We'll see. Let me get the breakdown. Tesla's the 13th biggest gainer to the S&P right now. And NVR, Google, Amazon, those are still weighing it down very big. Falling wedge on Tesla. I think Tesla is just fan favorite, safe haven, good earnings. It is just putting up a fight today. And then CYN had a pop, but that's it. If earnings are bad next week, it's going to be crazy. It's the kids table. Twitch, I don't know. Twitch has surprised me in the 3 days we've done it. I've been very impressed with the Twitch chats. They, in a weird way, they just complain less. That's what, right, Chris? But nah, everybody, man. I think everybody together. I think you just get to see it. I think all of you have fun in different ways. Honestly, just keep contributing, man. That's all it comes down to. If you got good comments, good questions, I'm gonna find them. Doesn't matter what chat it's in. Let's get these call outs, and then don't be a little beep and then freak out at the market at every corner. Make sure you got that long term, and you'll be good to go. And you will be good to go. Some of my house, I have been seeing prices go down in some areas, but it depends on the price point. CRM 3%, 52 weeks lows. Get ready for the sell in May. That's what people were talking about. I mean, hopefully we could get a good quarter. Again, usually April is good, but I guess we'll find out shortly. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a coat. Hey. Happy Honda days. Oh my God, the ads. Hello, baby. Do I hold any stocks from original? Yes, I do. I've heard a lot of them. How many percentage down this year? I'd say like from the YouTube portfolio, long term down, but we just lost some of the gains. And the Robinhood sitting at 90,000, so not good at all. Considering January, it was at 130. So after that crash, so that'd be like what 30% on that one. And then yeah, I'd say probably about 30%, give or take, with the long term holding up. But off of that's off of whatever amounts between the accounts, like 200, 300 grand. I think. I don't know. I'm assuming. But that's like holding Snapchat, other stocks, and things that came down. A lot of the Robinhoods there. Spot coming near all-time lows. VIX is on the high again. That's a key to watch. Tesla's already selling off. We started that like 3 years ago with $30,000 and then took it up to 180, and then by the year it was at 140. Now it's down to like 90 something. I was at a 110 literally last week. So just a lot of fluctuations. And then the long term is still positive. Your wife gets mad because you keep saying happy Honda days. Ooh. That's a go. I like it. Yeah, Nucor, I'm surprised. Everything took a hit, though, and a lot of commodities today. Everything. We'll see by next week with oil and if it kind of comes back. But today was like just whack-a-mole. Everything got whacked. Lost 10% this week. Brutal. It happens. Still it's just a long year with it. I'm not really tripping too hard on anything. But that's always my attitude. But I think it's going to be good. The long term, I'm more excited than ever, especially as we get more opportunities. But these are kind of the conversations we would be having a couple months ago. Every single up and down, just get ready. Just the volatility didn't leave and it's coming back. So, yalla. I still think it possibly can. I think everything's like it's hitting a boiling point right now. It's either going to boil and pop, or it's going to hit the boiling point and then subside and kind of set a short-term top. And then it'll probably take at least another 1 to 3 months for things to kind of kick back in on the commodity cycle. $429.50. And you teach new traders how to short. I would go for puts since you don't have to deal with unlimited risk, but sometimes a short could work pretty good. Boeing preps 777X for slip deep into 2024. Some Boeing news. I don't know what it means though. They're prepping the 77X for slip deep in 2024 as it triages 787 and 737 MAX 10. That's coming out right now. No idea what it means. Money don't jiggle jiggle. It fold. Means Tesla's slipping a little bit. We're still at 429.60. It's holding up way better than I would have expected initially. Air Products teaming up with World Energy, $2 billion conversion. APD. Didn't someone call out APD as the chemical play? I'm sure they're... Bro, even the good plays right now, even like Fang 2.0, or no, there's another APD one, I think. But even then, everything is getting knocked today. EA's still going. That was the buyout there with Ubisoft. So literally, that's just the sympathy play right there. Isn't the 77X used by Virgin? It might be. I'm not too familiar with it, but it definitely might be. How do you sub with Prime? I'm not too sure. TYO in Tokyo. Take Two. Yeah, are they still up at the highs? That was from earlier. The Boeing news, I don't know what it means. They said there's a scoop. Boeing prep 777X for slip deep into 2024. I could give you the article. It's this right here. I have no idea what this means. The Super Twins arrival to market set to slide again as 737 MAX deadline looms and resuming 787 deliveries take priority. So SQQ, we're going below 429.50. Let's see. They're delaying the deliveries on 77X. That's what it sounds like. Coming back. Those puts really out the money. The Boeing one. So here's 429.30. We're going to 428. EWG coming back. Let him work. Amazon. Amazon's price target got lowered today too. 429.30. I think they're saying that the 77X is slipping in the production in terms of they're going to try to get the other ones. House Majority Leader Hoyer comments and message to Democrats. With the low ticker, it's picking up. I'm more concerned. I mean, bonds aren't moving. I should keep up UVXY. This is getting high, bro. A 2-day move getting us the highest we've been all month. So I guess the VIX was at 13 at the beginning of the month. We peaked at 1491. So if it goes higher, that's showing you a certain level of panic. My level at 428, I'm just assuming it off of we've lived through all of this. So every single time we've been at like these levels, we've noticed certain resistance at 428. Anytime it would go below, it would slip. Every time it would get to 430, it would either hold or it'd go straight to like 431, 432. And then we started getting between like 440 and 460. These are just how it's played out. So these are observations I've made over the last couple of months as we've been going through it all. Today is going by quick. It's already 10:42. 10:42, just straight sell-off all day. It's at least calmer. I mean, 2% starting to look like yesterday in terms of the numbers, but it's there. Support and resistance, pretty much. I mean, it's basic support and resistance. I mean, it's there, but it's also like just more relevant to how we've traded at certain ranges recently. Because I don't know if it's like, again, you've seen how it's been like the support levels. I mean, it's only been like this for what, a month or two, and then we're going through day by day. But that is the simple way to put it. Worth noting, DWAC's up 10. Is it? DWAC is up 9%. I did not notice that. Yeah, you make technical-based observations, but you don't live and die by technical analysis. I think that's a good way to put it. I mean, my main thing is like volume, average volume. That's technical. Support and resistance. That's pretty much what it is. But I lean more towards price action and then I try to attach some level of real world what was happening there to some of the levels there. Because again, it's just, was the market paying the same price and what was going on during that time? EXPI, I like it. It's came down a lot. It could be a good long-term pickup, but I may even argue I kind of like Redfin above EXPI as an investment for the stock. Prime subs don't work on mobile. You got a link to desktop and sub there. Tesla puts are getting more expensive day by day. Me gusta. Me gusta. I gusta that you gusta. You know what I'm saying? 10 out of fault. So the king of fundamentals, trying to understand market action like you. I mean, I think I still got a lot to learn. Always. I feel I just try to keep it simple. Like, it goes back to what I was saying with nobody really knows anything. That's why I love Warren Buffett. I don't know if have you guys ever listened to Warren Buffett? It's just so simple. And I think if you keep it simple and focus on that fundamentally, it could take you a long way. And like the macroeconomics, I mean, there's a lot you could learn, and it gives us signals, but it's hard and slow to read sometimes. Prime subs, Archandra. Let's go. Never stop learning. Amen. Amen. Oil price for this year, I think 150. I think we're going to have to test 150. And if we don't test it by this year, it'll happen beginning of next year. But we'll see where everything goes from here. All of the global factors that are factored into it, or that weigh in on the situation. The New York Fed receives no bids at overnight repo. Stocks are safe. Where's Hershey's? Even Hershey's is down today. Today, there's nothing safe. There's literally unless you want to invest in DWAC or maybe wheat or UVXY. But today, every industry is red right now. There's not one safe haven. Boeing Macy added 9. Yeah, there you go. So that's the update. It's a 12-month delay. Twitter is up too, yeah. Feel like big green candle coming in. We will find out. Stock DD calls, or it's too late. When's their earnings? Even Buffett doesn't invest in tech. Yeah, and again, it's crazy how his valuation, his net worth at the beginning of this year till today, and again, all the people he is just like, he was lagging and then just jumped up. It was crazy. Melt up on Monday. Depends. Let me see. Let's see what earnings we have. Because remember, earnings next week is gonna be popping. So a lot of companies, and you see it like underneath the surface, even today. You had earnings from Verizon. They were bad. American Express, they ended up being bad. Some parts were good. Kimberly-Clark, these are all big companies, and this is all beneath the surface. Let's see. So Monday, you got Activision, Coca-Cola. This is all in the morning. So by the morning Monday, we're not going to respond to anything today. We'll see what happens over the weekend. We will see what happens to commodities and all of that. But right off the morning, you're going to get Activision and Coca-Cola. And then you'll get Lennox, Bank of Hawaii. Those aren't too big. That's about it. So, but those two could give you some. And then after hours, you're going to get Whirlpool, Crane, Zion, FSBC. It's not too pop in there. And then Tuesday morning, UPS, Travel, Pepsi, General Electric, 3M, Waste Management, DR Horton for builders, Raytheon for defense, Valero for energy, Corning, just basic. I think that's staples or discretionary or materials. Excuse me. TransUnion, Arc for coal, Sherwin-Williams, paint, Novartis, that's overseas, UBS, foreign banks, Franklin Electric, seems to be about it. Chubb's Insurance. Bro, these are all in the morning on Tuesday. You see what I'm saying, though? So, and then, even then, I think Tuesday after hours, you get Microsoft, Google, Visa, Texas Instruments. So it starts to get crazy from there. And then I think Thursday we get Facebook. And then you get Boeing as well. Then Facebook Thursday. I'm surprised Amazon's not on there. But do you see what I'm saying? So, like, a lot of next week, today's bad and the last couple days, and we're going to see where we're at. But you're getting big companies from almost every industry by Monday, Tuesday next week. So, yeah, Apple's Thursday. When's Amazon? Facebookian. Look up and study the strat. It'll take a few hours. Price action fundamentals. Change your life is free. I'll look into it. My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. I think there's the one thing I just always want. I don't know. Maybe, and this could explain, like we said, don't, with all that conversation earlier, making your own opinions, all of this. I don't know if there's anything I could ever just maybe I should say this a lot more to remind you guys. It's like, I want you to be smart. I want you to be wise in every area that you can. But at the end of the day, everybody has their own way to do things. So I hope you guys just don't get angry at that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody is going to have their own way to do things. Just because someone does it differently than you, it's not going to really change too much. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why it's like I like to look at stuff and, I always like to get into stuff, see different, get exposed to new things. It's like at the end of the day, I'll do things my way. And same thing for you. Every single one of you, you all are going to have your own path and you're going to do it. So it's like, I'm never trying to knock anything. I've lived my life just doing what I do, and that's good and bad, right? It's like, it should inspire you too, that y'all can make money and y'all could survive in the markets and do whatever you need to do in your own way. And that's why it's cool. You could always learn from other people. And that's why it's beautiful here with the cult. But just remember, every one of you has a path. So if I don't do it how you do it, no problem. And same thing, vice versa. So just always keep that in mind. My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. French elections. It was supposed to be a little more volatile last week, but it didn't have that effect, so we'll see. But it could be there. Nvidia under 200. Is it really? Man, weren't they supposed to hit $1 trillion? And then Twitter is looking good. Boeing's at the low. News didn't react. Spies is kicking it. Margin calls at 2. We'll find out. Face rip when? Maybe by power hour. Maybe 10-minute rig. UMP on the low. I'm still riding the EWG puts. We wanted to grab more today, but now this sell-off just it made them expensive, like we're still down on them, but I would rather scoop them up at the cheaper prices because, again, we had a good position. So it says I'm down 20% on them, which isn't too bad. The Mays are crushed until it gets hit on the ask, so we'll see. No, I do not use Tastyworks, nah. I like learning and everything. If someone knows can show you better, understand, follow, and trust yourself. Sometimes we're wrong and can't see it. Amen. And that's why I'll just tell you, listen to Richest Man of Babylon. Like what it says, put yourself around people who are skilled in the business. Don't take advice of brickmakers for laying, for buying jewels, stuff like that. But 100% agree. 100% agree. Don't get tossed and turned That's the next thing that is related to that, and learning and stuff like that. And that's it. It's pretty much simple there. And, for me, that's what I try to focus on, like with exactly counsel with wise men, what it says in Richest Man in Babylon, that's what I'd like to keep my focus on. And once you find something that works, and if you've been doing it for X amount of years, and you ride what works. But it says, don't get tossed and turned. And the wisdom of youth is like a shooting star, whereas the wisdom of old is fixed like the sun and moon. Yep, 429. I thought we were gonna get here faster, so it's one level, but we're about to hit 11. We still got 2 hours left. S&P revises drilling outlook to positive. SPY April 25th, 445 call, 5 cents. Oh, that's 10 points higher. Not too bad, though. UVXY, it is. It's now above the high. 1470, this is the highest the UVXY's been, or it's about to break out on the whole month. That's a big deal. That means fear is higher today after dissipating than any time this other month. So that's not good. Those are down. Theories are great. I wouldn't recommend if I didn't think you'd greatly benefit. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Definitely. Don't worry about that. I'll look into it. I just want to make it clear because I know I like recommendations, you know what I'm saying? And like when I tell people stuff with all of it, I just want to, and even today, I don't know, like again, where I'm saying people are, whether it's validation or not, but it simply comes down to everybody's going to have their own path, and that's all you got to really realize at the end of the day. So it's good. And just all of you will be successful if you find what works for you. And that's the key. But go read Richest Man in Babylon. Keep that in mind. It'll take you a long way, and just you could get there at any method. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of me sitting here telling you this. I didn't get to where I'm at using a lot of things that were traditional or what. It's like I listened to some people, listened here, listened there, and did all, but I did it my own way, and that's something I respect that in other people, and that's where I'm saying you guys will all find your way. You'll see what works, and that's why just end of the day, protect that future, get the long term, and do what you need to do. Fake trading fraternity account try to follow you. Tell them. Of following like 12 trading fraternity accounts. The fake ones, I know it happens, man. God bless you. God bless you. 420. Is that 60? No, 428.95. Thanks for the Instagram. That was probably a fake, Josh, so you're going to have to report him. I'm sorry. I love you, though. God bless you. I like how Twitter's holding up. NVIDIA is under 200. Plunge protection team going to step in. Tesla's there. I mean, I think earnings is going to be plunge protection team. EA is still going up. We're going to use YouTube badges on here or the new ones. We're going to do a mix of them, I think. Oh, and I checked on YouTube, guys. I have bad news. YouTube won't let us add a badge beyond 2.5 years. So we can't get you anything beyond the pony. That's kind of whack. Y'all should tweet them and complain and say, give us more member badges. No double pony. I know, man. I missed last week. Are you sure? I thought you did, bro. Are you sure? Here it is, man. Want to say I'm blessed to be here and where I'm at. Life to everyone out there chasing the dream. Keep going. Happy Friday, Josh and Colt. Stay blessed. Notorious. Or nah. Amen. Amen. Is YouTube dead? I don't know how to use this Twitch. I'm down. You can check it out. Click the link and you'll see. I don't think YouTube is dead again. Like, it's like, bro, like, this is just like, I hope you guys realize it. Like, welcome to the chat, man. We have a lot of cool people in here. That's the way I see it, man. You know, it's just like everybody is a lot of fun. I don't know. It's just the vibe. So I only have the Twitch because we kept getting clapped. You know what I'm saying? Like, my internet is totally fine, and then you guys would have issues on the stream. So it's all I got to do is click one button, and now we will always have a backup on. You know what I'm saying? So if they want to have fun there, you know, and again, thankfully, people are still all talking about stocks. So you could check it out if you want, do your thing, but, you know, we're going to still be here until we have a problem. 428.63, UVXY, that's it. More new lows. Anyone double down on anything today? I have not yet. It's very interesting, though. I mean, we're just going to be preparing for earnings. I think next Monday, we'll get to react. Google's dropping. I think Google's having an outsized impact again. Yeah, SPY did just butter. Big butter. Big butter things. Open interest, SPY melting like molasses, positioning Airbnb. Art Cole, they have earnings. Kevin Wes, what's up, baby? You been doing good on the real estate? Redfin to the long term at this level, 428.68. Low ticker is just all across the board. Again, Google's down 4%. Google is the biggest SPY point decliner. Arrow needs Pentagon help to get priority parts. Who's this? AVAV, CEO Nawabi speaks in phone interview. AVAV. Yeah, this guy's saying something. He says company can produce thousands of drones. The Pentagon to get priority parts. They're saying something. CEO's talking on AVAV. Is this a market crash? No, it's same as yesterday, 2%. It's literally just 2 days of this after kind of 2 BS days off of not too much news and then reacting to earnings. I mean, before you know this, again, if you have a good set of earnings next week, you're going to see the same thing straight up. And then we are, 1 week away from the Fed? Bro, UVXY still climbing, 428.64. RTX. Remember, RTX earnings next week. And Lockheed, they did bad, but then somehow came back up. Market pricing in housing declines with Arquite and Redfin. Well, Morgan's really. Javier, God bless you, bro. Such a down-to-earth guy. Welcome at the guy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a part of what we got here and actually having the vibe. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's about. Twitter holding the entire market up. Twitter and Tesla, but Tesla came down. And there's a couple of other names, but overall, man, weird day. Weird day. And then the Microsoft plays, those are already up 100% on the ask, which is wild. Old NVIDIA puts are even coming back to life, but then, I don't know, man. This is a weird day. because some plays didn't move too much, like on the put side, but then some moved really big. We're waiting for Monday, 428.68. Where does this put us? See, so you're right. This is the low end, 427, 428. Like we said, remember, this was the bottom candles. Remember, in beginning January, we would never break above that, or we would never break below that. And then on the way back down, you saw it created like a 3-day range. You kind of based there at the low of it. And then when we broke there again, it got more volatile. So I think a lot of people are on edge. The most surprising thing right now is the VIX, because the dollar's moving weird. But for the VIX to go from dead to rising up in 2 days above the monthly highs, I mean, it's saying something. And even TLT's moving a little bit. Yeah, Google's down 4.5. Biggest SPY impact right there. And then Facebook is holding up there. Again, I think that's pre-earnings run up a little bit. Some of the premiums are getting a little nutty. Oh, yeah. Bro, 790 to 820. Yeah, those are at 40% now. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Let me check if Nancy sold out the roadblocks. At the next filing, she's probably still holding. The VIX is up. The VIX is up because the market's selling off, but like literally up until the last 2 days, the VIX wasn't playing around. Like, do you see this? So the VIX was absolutely dead, and then right from yesterday, once it got kicked, like this is a weird chart. Do you see it? Like this should, when you look at this chart, this should freak you out. Not like the SPY, but like just the fact that look at the VIX, no matter what was happening, even when we were going down, the VIX, the pressure, the panic, it was not there. And then all of a sudden yesterday, you hit a new low and then just rock it up like this. Something is snapping. It could be the Fed. Then that's where we saw that today with a lot of those moves. But if I could say anything, maybe this is related to Europe. Maybe they're worried about the potential EU sanctions on oil. So we'll see what happens. But that is something that could be causing that. But fear just came up. I'm telling you, like out of nowhere, you have more fear today in the last 2 days. Fear has reemerged harder than any time in the last 30 days. The last month, nobody, even if we would drop a little bit, even if it wiggles, not foes, people like you weren't freaking out here. You see what I'm saying? You were not freaking out on anything from middle of March or end of March, any decline. The VIX did not go up. We didn't really react at all. Fear was not high. People were kind of taking it as natural movement. And then all of a sudden, these last 2 days, everybody just was like, yo, hold up. Look at short-term drones pulling Japan. You think he's doing a secret taper? Oh, maybe. That's going high because then but even TLT's holding a little bit. That's the yield curve flattening. But also, too, Fed rate hike expectations got super aggressive today. I think everyone's just tripping. Today could be people tripping out. Like the first time we spazzed out at 50 basis points. Now people are doing the same thing with 3 rate hikes or a triple rate hike essentially. The balance sheet runoff, I don't think he's doing it now, nor I don't think he's communicating it. That'd be too much. But this could be the lack of actually buying. That makes sense. Like the Fed leaving the bond market. Think about it. Google, Amazon, Microsoft, all ad-based subscription models as main source of revenue. And we know from Snapchat that there was a 10-day pullback by advertisers. I feel you. It could be part of it. But Google did good last time. Amazon, they might struggle. And then Microsoft, I mean, we're going to see. And we have Apple and Facebook too. Microsoft's not ad-based. It's SaaS. Yeah, they have, I guess, yeah, it's still subscription, but they're definitely not ad as much. Microsoft's about cloud. It's about Azure, if anything. And that's the thing. Actually, Microsoft may do good because we got a hint. SAP, even though they're down today, and this should have clapped EWG, but SAP, they had cloud growth. So again, from last earnings with Microsoft, Azure is the big thing. Google is just getting knocked. It's probably the Snapchat, Facebook effect. And then preparing for earnings next week. The stuff you dip beet beef sandwiches. What's a beet beef sandwich? That sounds interesting. Sass, what's it called? That's called a French dip. We call it SAP. SAP. Where is that one? Oh, I don't think Uncle recorded it. You guys will love it. Uncle had a crazy line the other day. Uncle was working on some stuff. What did he say? Let me see. Oh no, I'll let you hear it. I'll see. You'll have to wait for it. I can't find it. Because Activision has earnings on Monday morning. So you have to make your Activision earning, or no, is that Take-Two? There's the Activision. I think it's one of them on Monday. Activision, yeah. Activision, you got earnings on Monday, so you got to finalize that play today. 428.50. We're bound. I mean, if we don't flush below here and hold, 430 we may come up here, but now it's 11:10. We still got so much time. My goodness. Durable rotation into value spells trouble for ARK. Rent house inflation means jumbo rate hikes and margin pressure. Most Fed officials have been remarkably unwilling to definitively commit to a more aggressive rate path. Even the source of yesterday's market sell-off, Fed Powell, never said a 50 basis point hike was a done deal, but Mary Daly now on board. Realistically, jumbo rate hikes are a lock for May. The problem is the Fed should have been signaling and acting on this month ago. It's behind the curve and there's no catch-up because house prices and rent inflation are set to make their marks on consumer price inflation, keeping future prints elevated and triggering more jumbo rate hikes ahead. Yeah, and then European stocks, even the vaunted commodity space, can't escape profit erosion from margins. This feels a lot like the early January panic. Does that make sense? I feel like it kind of feels like right here a little bit. I feel like this is playing out again right here. Not like middle February we had so much, but it's doing it again where it's like all of a sudden everybody, like everything, commodities are getting clapped too. Remember, we got clapped. There was banks and oil plays. We did good on the oil, but the banks got clapped. They shouldn't have got clapped. And then everything started doing this. It's like, yeah, we were expecting it. And then now it's just like emerging all of a sudden. And it just feels like we're doing this, freaking out about inflation, margins, and then what the Fed is going to do. It's doing it all over again. And then with a little mix of earnings. But I think it's like we're at like 70% of earnings have done good, surprisingly. It doesn't seem like that. Biden, every vehicle in the military is going to be climate friendly and we're spending billions to do it. Nice. Hedge funds hit with crazy liquidations. I think we got I think there was just new information. It's subtle, but every time an earnings comes out, we are learning about another industry and we're learning about what has happened in the last 3 months and then people their imaginations start running, people start positioning, and then we also have just all of the earnings and the overall reactions, like money-wise. You know, at the end of the day, how many billions of dollars got wiped out at the beginning of this week because of Netflix? That's something, you know, that's money that left, and that's going to require some balancing in some areas. SPY 4:30 before power hour. Let's do it. Can we get another bet? Let's get another bet in the Twitch. Do we close above 4:30 or below 4:30? Let's make the bet now. I know we could do it later, but like, cause this is in my mind, this is the only thing I think that matters. Let's do it. Can we get that on there? Mods, can we run it up there? Let's go. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. We'll take a survey on there. Get some, not before power hour though. I want by the end of the day. End of the day. Below, a lot of YouTube saying below, 420 below, short covering below 430, barely below, duendes above 420, yeah, above 423, below, above, below, on 430, below, above, below, above, duendes, above, below. I'm just reading them out until we could get the bets on there. My money don't jiggle. It folds. UVXY again. So even though we're kind of basing out here, and then Google got a little bit of relief. Interesting. UVXY just hit the top. It might chill out here. Do I take nootropics? No. I've taken I think they had one at Costco. It was like brain food or whatever. And I remember I did it and it just made me like itchy as hell. And like I had the worst like headache and got like sick and all. I was like, man, I'm over this. So nah, I'm not a fan. Below, shaking Blake. There it is. All right. So if you're on Twitch, you could do the bet. So it's real. It's channel points. Again, it's like a little game. You get like XP when you watch the stream and shit, but you could bet on it again, and it'll go next to your name too. That's the best part. So now when you talk shit, we'll know if you were bullish or bearish. But bet on it. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we got. Oh wow, very bearish in there. Again, it's only like what, 60 people voting. Let's go. Make this. Let's get some statistically significant responses. That's it. We need people on this. We need people on this. Am I taking your vitamins? I haven't in a while, actually. I feel like I need to. Feel so left out over here. Why? You get to enjoy it without all of the intensity. And then we bring it here, and then we all get to share. That's it. How many of you guys are only children? Can I ask that question? How many of you guys were you only children growing up? Like, do you not have any siblings? I need to know. I need to get to the bottom of this. I am. Really, Paul? No way. I am. Me. No, wow. There's a lot of only childs. Holy crap. You're an only child, Graham? No way. I am. 3 sisters. I feel you. For real, me. No way. You guys are lying. Wow. Oh, you're the middle child, so you probably have a lot of like internal problems. I'm just kidding. We make fun of my sister because she's the middle. We have a middle child sister. Oh man, the middle child. Oh man, some of y'all the middle child. Oh, that explains why you get so aggressive on the stock market. Oldest of 4. See, Rebecca. Amen. A leader. The Twitch is pinned up there. That's crazy. That's cool. Honestly, I thought it was a cool question. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's cool. Youngest of 4. Oh, you're the baby. You're like me. I'm the youngest. I'm spoiled, they said. They said you didn't get beat as hard. They said I didn't get the Bible beating as hard. So like my mom would like beat, like at one point my brother would tell me like bro, she would beat him bloody sometimes. Like, this was back in the day. He was, and like, I thought I got beat pretty bad, but they all make fun of me. They say, no way. They say, you ain't get anything. I'm like, what? Little pop there. Let's go. 430s. The bets are in. That's a lot of money on the table. That's a lot of money on the table, Chad. Right now on the vote, we've had 100. Oh, wow. 200 votes on both, 100 votes on both sides. 200 people. 57% say below. 43% are saying above. Let's see, chat. Your mom beating, not the dad. Yeah, no, my mom was crazy, bro. When it came to that, like I wasn't as scared of my dad. But then if my dad did, that was like we were really in trouble, and then it was really bad. But for the most part, it's like mama. We were scared of mom. Like even my principal in high school, like he knew our family, so like he knew, and he brought me into the office once. I got in trouble. And he was like, I'm going to call your mom, Josh. He said, he's like, I'm not going to call your dad. I already know. I'm going to call your mom. And he knew we would all trip out because he know, even if you call my mom just to say hello, if we got a call from school, we would still just get beat up. It was just like, nah, man, you better be disciplined and respectful. He knew. He would even tell the other teachers. He said, if they ever get in trouble, call their mom, don't call their dad. He knew. Oh, man, we would go crazy. Yeah, the votes are about even. It's slightly bearish prediction right now. Slightly bearish. King. Uh-huh. He knew. Mulan vertical. Shit. See, that's something. Did we even get a lot of small cap runners today? Because usually there would be a lot more small cap runners on these like weird days. You know what I'm saying? You get your points back if you win. Yeah, I think you win the bet. Like you double up or something. No, TLT, it's not really inversed. I mean, TLT was a weird one today. You could see it. It inversed a little bit here and then came back. And then we're still dealing with that last couple of days, because remember, this was very bullish and then it came back. So we're going to see what happens. Yeah, that's that immigrant life. Teachers calling for good stuff was bad. They don't know. The Tesla calls I know they held up good. And even then though, like the Pinterest, remember how we went both ways on the puts? The puts went up 5%. Very weird. And then some of the plays, like the EWGs went up 30, the Boeings went up 50, but then they're still down. It's like a lot of the premium and back and forth is there. So hopefully we get more continuation, and then we'll really see what's up. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? It's not weird, idiot. It's math. So, I'm sorry for being so stupid. My bad, man. Why are you so mean, man? I wish I was as smart as you. Okay? I'm sorry. Will you forgive me? Hey, yo, twist train. Let's get it. Let's get it. Why do I get ads? You know what I've noticed, though? Honestly, I've been doing, like, you know how I do that? Like, you know, because I could clap people, like, super easy on stuff. And, like, I like to see some people's profiles sometimes. And I've noticed something for real. Like, can I just call you guys out on this real quick? If this doesn't apply to you, that's fine. Listen, I'll just tell you this now. If you are a hater and you show hate, or, like, you just try to, like, mess with me and you're subscribed, that's chill. Okay? I get it. I feel you, whatever. But, like, if you come in here multiple times, whether it's once a week, a month, who knows, and you talk smack and you're not subscribed, and I go to your channel and see you subscribe to every other stock person, you are a jealous hater, my friend, okay? Let's just be real. Let's just call it how it is. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I put it there. Because that's what I've noticed with a lot of the people today. I click on their YouTube profile and I see who they're all subscribed to. I'm like, bro, I see you in here every day. You talk smack, and you ain't even subscribed, but you subscribe to a lot of things. So I'm just like, hey man, let's just keep it how it is. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. Because then that means you keeping up with me and you don't like me, but you keep up with me. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's a little weird if you think about it. It's like I'm your ex-girlfriend or something, and you don't want to follow me, but you want to follow me. But you know what I'm saying? So I think that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's it. That's it. It's simple. There's one. You like that? I mean, that's cool. It's weird. But yeah, it's like there's just like two different types of haters. You know what I'm saying? One of them is like really deep down hatred, and jealousy, and the other one is more just like, all right, internet personality here and there. I say something. You know what I'm saying? So it's simple as that. That's all it comes down to. Where are you from in Egypt? I was born here, but my parents are from Cairo. My username doesn't match my YouTube. It's okay. We love you. Well, Josh could run for president. I don't know if I want to, man. Maybe down the road. We'll see. Let's see. Biden blast incoming. I don't know. That one didn't last too long. What time is it? Dude, we still have so much time. Good thing it's Friday and it's fun. You know what I'm saying? The waves, I mean, this could be like a delayed wave 3. We hit wave 3 and hit a new low. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. But hey, God bless you, Robin. Glad to have you here, man. Glad to have you here. And again, any questions, just run it up, baby. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Bible study. I wanted to if we have a balance, but I mean, we're going to, Bible study, not PHILO, but yeah, we're going to kick it around here after hours. I think we're going to do the Bible study on Twitch only, if anything. So then that way we could get it on Twitch, call it a day, and go there so that the more we discuss, if we say anything aggressive, we won't get clapped. Is S&P going to go down? We talked about this a lot today. I mean, we're at a key level. The big bet right now is whether or not the SPY is going to close above or below 430. And then we got a couple big earnings on Monday. We're going to see where they go from there. And then that's pretty much it. I swear I'm like your ex-girlfriend. You want to follow me, but don't. I'm sorry. I love you. God bless you. Hey, man. Yeah, we rated some people. We've been doing it the last couple of days. It was awkward when we rated someone yesterday, though. I thought they were going to be happy, but they weren't. No, it was good. Extremely bullish flow on Marquetta. My butterflies expired. I'm clapped on those. That's it. They were April 20th. So I wanted to grab another one, and I'm just waiting. That's it. The EEM chain had a lot of money on it. Oh, I forgot. Can't we do that? Yeah, that's cool. We should do that. I didn't know we could do that. We could switch it to followers only. Yeah, so then that way you guys have to follow. I forgot. Might as well. Damn. That's what they did yesterday when we rated him. I felt bad. I thought we were being nice to the guy. Bro, I thought if you go and double up anybody's stream, I thought they would be like hyped. And he got like mad. And I was like, damn. All right. Shit. It was funny though, bro. I love watching you guys. Bro, we're crazy. Like, honestly, like all of us there is good. Your son does your son stream? We'll do it, bro. Honestly, on one of these Twitch days, if like anytime after market, tell your son to go live, and then we'll rate him. And then obviously, you know, we'll keep it positive and respect. I can't control everybody. People will be weird, you know what I'm saying? But we'll for sure do that, and we'll run him up. It'll be dope. Let me do a GG emote. We're gonna talk about those a little bit after. We're gonna talk about those after hours, because again, we got a couple of things. So I appreciate it, and we're gonna get to them. It's gonna be good. Anyone on Twitch clapped on your end? Could be your internet. No, Jeveron, yeah, it's going crazy. Very bullish flow on MQ. Damn. Like what? Like 5-6 million in MQ options came through? You run up my YouTube videos. It's so much easier on Twitch. Twitch, we could just literally, I put in your username, and then all of the viewers go to the stream. So it's super easy on that. The U.S. government proposed nuking the moon? I have not. Why is the Fed like Dragon Ball Z? Please elaborate. Options will not be effective and market makers will change their order. No, it's been like that for a while because there's always still like uncertainty and stuff you don't know, if that makes sense. Like again, like the cross trades, the floor trades, like you just never really know. So there's so much activity that goes on in the options market on a day-to-day basis. So it's kind of like nuance, if that makes sense. They're just like, what's the word? That's not the word. There's another word I'm looking for. That it's related to, but it's so much. It's just like the devil's in the details, more or less. Funny. Microsoft Pins is still there. Apple's on the low now. We're about to take another one, bro. It's still 11:30, so we still got an hour and a half. Lots of time. Would I buy bank calls? I like the banks, but give it some time. But I'm leaning more towards that, but Fed in 2 weeks. So after the Fed, that'll be one to keep your eyes on. All day. Dude, it's all day selling. And now we're at 2%. It's less than yesterday, but it is definitely picking up. Spot the lowest ever. Bye-bye. Facebook chilled out. We'll see if that one goes down again. Apple new low of the day. Is UNG coming up? Because cold on there going down. Cold is on the high. Where's the news today? We've had a couple of ones. We had the Boeing news. We got the EA or the Ubisoft news early. That was pretty much it. Then there was Janet Yellen. Then there was the earnings from early morning. Kimberly Clark down to AXP. And then there's one more. That's been pretty much it. Otherwise, nothing too crazy is broke today. Biden says he's signing executive order to protect forests. That's good. Good forest protection. He's going to speak at, what, 3:20, 3:50? Spotify for next week. I mean, a lot's going to depend on their earnings. That one, I would wait till earnings. Maybe you could go with cheap calls if they do good, but after earnings, if they do bad and flush, that will be the buy opportunity. Rising rates not help mortgage companies as much since they're probably locked. No, they're not even letting you lock certain rates right now. It's actually pretty wild. Remember we brought that up yesterday or a couple days ago with lending tips. They're not even letting you lock in rates now. It's very, very volatile, but in a weird way, they should make more money. So when the rates go higher, you have you have more margin for the lender to make money. When the rates were going down, like during 2020, when there was that was the biggest mortgage rush ever, the rates were low, the lenders actually made less money. So they had more demand, but their margin was a lot tighter. When the rates are low, it's harder for you to charge on interest. But now when the rates go higher, it's easier for a mortgage servicer or provider, Archite, UWMC, they could slip in a quarter, a half point and make more money. Does that make sense? So it'll be a higher margin, but less demand. The margins will be better. Yes, a lot better, a lot better. That's kind of the paradox with it. But like you can make more money with a loan when the rates are higher. But it's harder to get that demand now because it's just total volume is going to be different. Almost paid 5 additional. At least they let you. For real. Why not confess you're dumb and don't know anything? Well, this is very awkward now because I already did admit and confess that earlier. So I don't know what that would make you, but if you need me to reaffirm it, I got you. You know, I feel, bro. I don't really know too much, and that's why, you know, I wake up every morning very early. I read thousands of headlines every day to get better, but you're right. You got me. This is awkward, though. I don't know. I've already told them. Humble respect is good. Where the positivity at? I'm positive. I feel good about it. I mean, my feelings aren't hurt. I feel great. I love the chat, and it's good. I see a lot of people. It's just, what do we really know? What do we really know? You a goat. You're a goat, man. God bless you. I'm telling you. I love the chat. I love it. You got your first Airbnb booking. Super excited. 3 days ain't much. No, that's a good start, bro. Congratulations. Not that bad. That's actually hype, bro. I remember my first B&B booking. It's great. It's great. I like fainting goats. Bro, I want a mini pig. I had to tune in. What's up, Mr. Wilson? Hopefully you living good. Today's a wild day. I mean, I could give you the quick rundown. Bonds and Fed futures went crazy. People are talking about triple rate hikes being priced in. Couple of bad earnings kind of set people off. And then the VIX is rising at a level pretty much highest all month out of nowhere. Ignacio, baby. God bless you. Horna. Hey, man. Thanks for being you. Thank you for being you. God bless. God bless. It's all love, baby. It's all love. Damn, bro. All day. 420, 428 flat. Here it is. Here it is. And then let's see. Where's Facebook is like calm down, but now it's Apple and Microsoft The Microsofts, they're up on the ask, not the bid, though. And then that Kimberly-Clark is still holding up, surprisingly. 428 flat. We're going to 427 now. Keep your eye on it. Looking this weekend, I mean, it's really, I mean, if you want something to look at for the weekend, I'm going to be looking at global currencies, specifically the yuan and the yen, and then the Europe and the potential gas ban or embargo that they may be doing. But I think those are going to be the big ones, and then maybe you could get a preliminary list of what you want for earnings. Maybe I should do that today if I have time with it. Maybe I'll make you a weekend checklist for you guys to go over, because this is what I would be doing. I mean, I would look at the broader factors that are affecting, you know, everything, commodities, and the broader things that we got with with the war and all that. And then I would be looking at the specific earnings that I like for pre and post earnings. What do we have? The industries they'll affect, because I'm very sure they're going to have a big impact. Tomorrow or next week is going to be the biggest earnings. So we'll see. The French election, I think it'll affect the euro a little bit, but I'm more concerned with the embargo there on the energy, Russian energy. Rising rates, would a higher down payment be a viable way to get into a home? Yes and no. You could go with a lower down payment, and you could always buy down points. So pretty much you could prepay your interest up front. Or so like you could pay, it's like a couple $1,000 for every 0.5% or 1%. So if you're at, like, if your mortgage rate is at like 5.5, you could probably pay a couple $1,000 and lower it to 5 or even 4.5. That's something you could do. So you could pay points up front, but you don't need a bigger down payment. Few names holding up. I got the breakdown. The biggest gainer right now on the SPY is SIVB, 48 points. The next one is Kimberly-Clark, 11 points. LMT, 7 points on the SPY. NOC, 4.9. Then Take Two, and then EA, and then Twitter at 11, and then Tesla fell off that list. And then biggest losers are NVR, Google, Amazon, HCA, AutoZone, ISRG, everything you could think of. And they're all way, way bigger. Like way, way bigger. Yeah, I didn't know that. Would you discuss that with the lender? Yeah, they'll give you a rate, and then they should give you the option. Otherwise, you ask them. You say, ask them, say, hey, what if I wanted to buy down the points? Or what if I wanted to prepay on some of the points? And they'll let you know. And then you can hit up Lending Tips, too. He'll always give you some advice on that. Jack Trades, welcome, baby. I know. I said we saw Miami up there too. I saw that. And then Edge, thank you. Always here, always positive. Much respect. God bless you, Edge. 25 months, man. It sucks. I want to get you guys more badges. YouTube's whack. I don't think they expected people to stay with the channel for 2.5 years. Like, come on, man. Horna. What if you wanted to go no doc stated income? Do you have to put 30? No, you could probably get away with 20%. 20%, 15%. You want to know what's crazy? In the last 6 months, there was a hard money loan that is less interest rate than a conventional right now. It's crazy. Because remember, or even like some of those no doc or like business loans, like little down, bro. There was I had old mortgages on I had one mortgage that was like 5% and I thought it was high, or like 4.7. And now it's like lower. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Yeah, your hard money at 6.5, that's a good loan. If you think about it, if conventional's at 5.7, it's like, yo, 6.6% on hard money is not bad. Life with the Cold. No other channel has had this much of an impact. God bless you. I agree. Same for me, my friend, too, man. God bless. Amen. Clap myself twice trying to time the market. Time in the market. Chair is always good. Small, good decision, baby. Amen. Man, Piro, welcome. Hard money isn't lended out at 6.5. Depends when you got it. So I think on my house, the one I flipped recently in the Bay, and that was like a $4 million, $3 million loan. That mortgage percent was at like 6.75 or 7, I think. And that was for that amount. Unsecured loan for lower rate than my auto loan. Yeah, it's weird. It's good, honestly. If the rates keep going up. Hard money is at 12%. Why would anyone give hard money out at 6? I guess you don't know enough people. Again, I have multiple. I've said this even a year ago. Remember I told you guys, I said you'll be getting like 7 to 10% on a hard money. I mean, 12 is, you realize in California, 15% is usury. I don't know who you guys are dealing with, but like that's the whole point of, again, relationships and getting out there. And if you have access to other lenders, but I mean, 12% is a lot. Depending on if I needed it or not, I would take it. But I mean, usually it's like when rates were at 3, it was between like 6 and 10%. Real talk, Josh changed my life. I have more time to be there. You killing it, Tiga. I'm proud of you, bro. From the trading trap house to working, even getting in the real estate game, baby. Shout out my mortgage people. Amen. Like, do I have the let me see if I could get you the document on the latest flip. But I'm pretty sure that was 7%. Let's see. Final disclosures. Pre-earnings up. $428.11. Bro, UVXY is going again. 15. It's the highest it's been in a while. Yeah. There it is. But here, 2.89 million estimated cash at closing, and this was in the video, but proposed interest rate 7% fixed, 12-month hard money, a bridge loan. That's 7%, and I pulled this one off at what, March or February. Well, that's 7, and this is, I mean, I've already closed on this deal and everything, but you can see it right there, and that's hard money on a jumbo. We're again 2.8 million is the loan amount. VIX. It's already up there. It's going. You have assets. It's who you know with stuff. It's not that. You just have to put 20% down. Hard money, they don't look at that. Unless I'm using and spreading out the loan for collateral across my assets, that's it. You were caught in an ad? Come on, man. Right here. Proposed loan, $2.8 million. This deal's already been closed and done. Proposed loan term, 12 months. That's hard money. It's a bridge loan. Proposed interest rate, 7% fixed. You need collateral? No, I needed cash to close was $551,000. So if I gave them $551,000, they would give me $2.89 million, and they would be at a 12-month loan for 7% interest. Dude, it's still dropping. 428. It's going down a little bit lower now. But you sold that? Yeah, we sold that. That was a flip in a month. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you guys, hit me up. If you're only getting quoted at 12%, that's borderline. It's borderline usury. Now it's like maybe like 10 because the rates went up. But like I'm saying, that's been the mind-blowing thing in the last 6 months is that if you got certain like quote-unquote high-interest loans like 6 months a year ago, the yields are actually low, not that high compared to the current conventional rate. All matched up. 427. Everything down 2.3? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Exactly on the dot. Yeah, Troy is not available today. He's traveling. There's been, we're missing like the little mini headlines in between, but I think anything like crazy, we haven't really had too many news updates here. And then SPY selling off again, another low. Hour early on the 10-minute rigged. Happy Friday. Summary sentence. Rate hike odds went crazy. Bad earnings and continuation of yesterday and bad global climate created this continued sell-off. Yeah, no EWG today. I wanted it, but, it's just already down 2% after yesterday. Like, that's just going to jack up the premiums. But SPY is a very interesting one. You're at 427.50. Yeah, now it's getting a little worse. Let's see. Shout out to the wife, Maricela, for listening the stream. Listening all morning. She's part of the code. She has that long term. Let's go, baby. Told you, man. Dago. All day, every day. The whole fam, the whole squad. Is it Maricela or Marcella? Or nah. Yeah, all the indexes at the same percentage is kind of weird. They're just all matched up today in a very, very awkward manner. It's raining in San Diego. It's raining on the S&P, 427.41. At least Facebook's not going down more. A rent roll. Go watch the video, Crane. That transaction is done. It was a 30-day house flip. The video is like how I made $1 million in a month. All the details are there. You could even see the house and everything. But I didn't have a rent roll or anything. It's a hard money loan. I gave them 20% down. They'll give me the rest no matter what. That's it. You just pay the interest. 427.37. LT can do hard money loans, yes. Or we could at least we could hook you up with it, especially if you guys are getting quoted very, very high. You're going 10 UVXY calls. $427.40. Where's the Microsoft? I just want the Facebooks. Who's buying these? $427.50. Email courtrealestate@gmail.com. Or you can even hit up Lending Tips on Instagram or something. If you had an extra $100 billion, would you buy Netflix out? No. I think you could do a lot more with $100 billion than throwing it in one. Loading ocean, no feelings. Yeah, y'all coming in here, huh? See, it comes out. He's a scammer lender. Got me again, bro. Damn. It's hard. It's getting hard running this. You know what I'm saying? You keep exposing me. You're ruining all my prospects, man. Just shut up. Stop. Please. Please. I know you've fallen on hard times, Josh, and only made $40 million last year. So here, I didn't make $40 million. No, that's what our real estate, we did that much in transaction. I did not make $40 million, but nah, I'll take it. I might need another dono because my scam is getting exposed. Now I'm a scammer lender. You guys are finding out all of this. I don't know. I need more fresh blood to keep running my scam. So please. 427.16. Of COVID. No, that's a weird headline. U.S. Rail Board proposes emergency powers to keep freight moving. A meeting shippers facing poor rail services, asserting the agency could take emergency action to address delays. 420, bro, that's it. So right at 428, bro, you're 3 points down, like full 3 points down from that 430 now. This is crazy. Yeah, we do have people in Vegas on there. You even got Mosby and a couple of others, but yeah, I know a couple people. Watch the 420. Bro, this is so wide. I don't even know where we're going to end. I feel like we might even bounce back up to 428. Honestly, by the end of the day, I think we might close like right here. We'll see because we got an hour. Because otherwise, it's just going to go to like 420. You've been on here since 19. Well, listen, regardless, I like that, Colby. So God bless you and thank you. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. I'm glad some of you have been here this long. Keep getting that long term. Just keep getting motivated. Oh, can I give you another positive message? Should I give you it? I could save this. Maybe I'll say it next time. It's good. It's good. Wait, 426. I got one. Can I give you another one? Let me give you another one. Let me give you another one. Are you ready? This is by Winston Churchill. He defines success as somebody who could go from failure to failure with the same level of enthusiasm. Woo! Oh, man, I love it. I love it. I love it. Dude, 426, bro. It's dumping now. This is it. We only got the Microsoft puts on there. We'll see how the EWGs, we're just going to make money if we gap down tomorrow on there. They're kind of keeping them pinned. Yeah, I don't feel. This is insane. It is. It is. It's just we're quickly right back to the danger zone. So now all year, bro, 2022, it's just been an awful year for stocks. Like that's just all it's highlighting right now. We're almost halfway through now. That's just crazy. And then again, to get a historically weak to get a weak April when April is just on average goes up like 4% or 3%. It's pretty wild. But unfortunately, we still have so much more ahead. I don't know. This is I'm excited because the flash crash stuff is there, but this might make it difficult. I don't want to see a slow drawdown, but honestly, it just starting to look like 2018 more and more. But then we're going to see how Europe and everything else, but it's looking like this. Like right here, it was like 1, 2, 3. Then you had the bounce. That's what I'm saying. Wait for the next bounce. And that, if the earnings are bad and Powell is bad, pretty much by next week, if we like go down a little bit more Monday, or even if we bounce, that's going to be the opportunity. So kind of like this. Honestly, I see it. We could be right here, low key, but something of this nature where you kind of get the little bounce. Drop 2 big ones, get 2 bounce, that claps the premium. We load up premium here. That's going to usually be the best price. How are we going to end the year? We're going to end the year just as volatile. We'll see. March pork bellies and cattle feed data coming out. USDA, Illinois grain prices coming out too. Phase. This is the 3rd phase. This might be the 4th phase because you could say this was wave 1. You hit a low. Wave 2. Wave 3. So now if we go below here, this would be phase 4 or wave 4, whatever you want to call it. Just that's on more insiders selling on Google. Lean hogs are popping. My lean hogs are popping. My lean hogs are cool. You said there's no such thing as wave 4. I know. That's why I'm like, I still stand by that. It's like if we were, that means this is not there. I think wave 4 just means it's nail in the coffin. Welcome to a down year or a bear market. It has been fully solidified. You can't argue this is still the 3rd wave because this didn't really last too much. But I mean, the point is just momentum. If you hit another low or not. So it's just like it's a weird move. It's like 2018, to go back to that one was 3. It wasn't 4. So you had 1, 2, and then you did this for a month, but you never really broke below. You kind of tipped it and then came back up and then dropped again. That's what I'm saying, drop and bounce and then go down. But that was 3. There was no 4. Why doesn't VIX go up when stocks surge? Nah, the volatility the VIX is weird. I mean, this should stick out to you. Like, do you guys see how it looks like it's trading normal up until yesterday and today? Like, if one of these is not like the other, you see what I'm talking about? It's like this sticks out very big, and the VIX actually surging up. That means people are positioning, and they weren't. The fear level on the whole drop this month was not bad up until these last 2 days. Now, that look on it's crazy. It's weird. That's why I'm saying the VIX, usually like we've came lower in the like all month, we would hit a low. Like every time we'd hit a low, what was the problem? The VIX wasn't going up. You see what I'm saying? It's like, boom, SPY would hit a low, VIX would go high, oh my gosh, and then it would bounce back up, and then it would hit another low, but then the VIX wasn't going up. And then it would go lower and lower and lower and lower, but the VIX and the fear and the premium, it just wasn't there. And then all of a sudden, whoop, whoop, it just took off. So this is an inflection point of fear, more or less. We'll see if it hangs on, but it's hard to get the VIX to move like that, is what I'm trying to say. Finally got this short codes off, baby. Amen. Yes, the East Asian financial crisis. I might make a video about that, but we saw 2 things today. The yuan is weakened most since 2015, and the Japanese yen is still getting clapped. We'll talk about it in a video, but keep both of those things in mind right now because they're important. And if you want the broader concept to understand. It is global currencies or emerging market currencies, less strong currencies, or like less not all emerging market, because Japan's not an emerging market, but just the foreign currencies weakening while our dollar strengthens because we are raising rates. What can I do if I keep losing money no matter what I play? Stop for a week or two, maybe a month, or put yourself on a strict diet. That's it. Give yourself $200 a week, $100 a week. Go. I don't know how much you're trading with, but give yourself a budget and say, I could only use $100 a week. I could only use $200 a week. That way you're limited. So no matter what, but yeah, like, what do they do in basketball? Right? If you're getting ran on right now and you're 15-0, 2-minute run, timeout. You see what I'm saying? What are they? Just come back real quick. Call a timeout, stop the momentum, and then it's a diet. You got to put yourself on a diet. That's it. You can eat as much as you want, but just limit how much food is in the house. Do you see what I'm saying? That right there is going to get you through a lot of problems. I promise. Yeah, and then we could get some momentum back, and then you won't have your confidence clapped, and then you're going to actually feel a lot better knowing you have more money in the background. But that's it. That's what you got to do right there. Call a timeout. You could, if you're not going to slow down for a week or two, fine, but just give yourself a very strict budget of how much you could use every week or every month. Breathe, look at the long term, always makes me feel better. Hey, man, long-term plan is good. I should have been coach for the Timberwolves yesterday. How do I improve other than showing up every day? Well, let me give you a Jordan Peterson quote. Jordan Peterson said this, and I really liked it. He said the biggest mistake that we could ever make is thinking that the evil in the world or the evil that we deal with, that it's external. That makes sense? So you have to realize that usually the evil is actually within us and ourselves, and we have to be able to spot the problems and what we're doing wrong before looking at the external factor. And so then that way, it's just you just got to be honest with yourself of how we're going to get better, where is going to be the issue. And again, a lot of times it's simply a budget. Sometimes it's just really, that's the evil that we're not addressing. We don't have a budget. We're not giving discipline on that. Maybe we're trading too much, whatever it may be. But those are the ways you're going to be improving. Or another way to even get on there, just focus on what you're good at. That's the easy part. There has to be some area where you've done good at, and just only go there until you're able to get the budget in check, and then you'll be able to venture out a little more. Spy's chilling here, 427. The quote came off fire. We working, baby. I'm trying to get rich quick. That's just not possible. It's just don't force thy money to extraordinary gains. That could do a lot. Fed trying to do soft landing till something cracks with other global currencies weakening heavy. Yeah, I don't know the question. If you're asking that's what they're trying to do. Yes, they're saying, they're not saying specifically, the Fed's not saying we're going to raise until something cracks. That's most people's observation. That's Wall Street's interpretation, because anytime the Fed has began raising rates, they usually do it till something cracks. So there's that, and then the big issue that's going to come up that I don't think has been given enough attention. The next big issue is going to be what do we do now when the currencies start weakening because we are raising rates, and how is that going to? Is that a 900? Wow, it is a 900-point day. 850. Jeez. Dude, it is almost a 1,000-point day. That's crazy. It's funny because like 1,000 points I mean, we're in a much bigger market. I remember 1,000 points used to be like, oh my gosh, but that's still big. Circuit breakers are off. I mean, we're at 2.3, and unless we sell out 1.5% in the next hour, we'll find out. Any positive catalyst? I mean, potentially the Fed, potentially a very solid earnings. We saw it with Tesla. Good earnings could go a very, very long way. Something that helped me was being aware of how much money I'm leaving on the table every day. Use the ghetto spread. Yeah, if you are very diligent to like ghetto spread or make it free, that could help you at the very least break even in a bad market. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, okay, if you're at least making sure you're taking some green, making it free, ghetto spreading, it'll give you opportunities and stuff like that, but it'll help in certain times. SPY going down. Georgieva, world needs more work on supply chain resilience. Opinion on Southwest up 14. I mean, airlines just did good recently. It's weird because their guidance is good, but the performance hasn't been. They're all saying they have demand and all of that, but that's it. So, all right, we're flushing out again. 426, dude. This is crazy. Man. Now we're going to have to wait. I wish we could have got the butterflies. Scammers. I was just being too cheap. Let me see. What do they cost now? It's going, bro. My platform's tweaking out right now. Bro, things are moving down fast. I'm running the numbers on this. 426.80. But the low ticker is going crazy. Even, I don't know, man. You could see it. I could just see the numbers like lag. Oh, they doubled up. So you would have made 100% on them for now, and then it's going to hold that premium for a couple days. Was with the biggest companies. It could either be really ugly or it could buffer a lot of things, or the earnings may trigger the rotation. Do you see what I'm saying? Like everything's getting clapped right now, and people are reacting to a bunch of different stuff, but just imagine after all of those earnings, we may start to get more. Oh, Mester speaking with CNBC right now.
You just heard steep sell-off, an ugly day on Wall Street. Is this part of the plan to see tighter financial conditions?
Well, yes, but not necessarily all at once. So again, we're really committed at the Fed to get inflation under control, achieving our dual mandate goals of price stability and maximum employment. And as we've, many people have spoken to, and the chair has spoken to, we are trying to let the markets know where we see the economy going and why monetary policy needs to move off of that really extraordinary levels of accommodation that was needed at the start of the pandemic. So we're in this sort of recalibration phase. You could think of it as a great recalibration of monetary policy from what was needed at the early stages of the pandemic and throughout the pandemic to support the economy, to now moving off of those emergency levels, removing accommodation because inflation needs to be brought under control. And of course, our goal is to do that in a way that sustains the expansion and sustains healthy labor markets.
Right, the whole soft landing idea. So as we've heard from more Fed speakers, including the conversation that I had yesterday with Fed Chair Jay Powell, the market has increasingly priced in more rate hikes and more aggressive action by you. There are now several 50 basis point rate hikes priced in starting in May. Is that right to you?
Well, they're reading the same economy, data and making
U.S. officials renewing push to sanction billionaire Abramovich.
What our intentions are.
This is Loretta Mester.
We have to be resolute and intentional in bringing the Fed funds rate up to a level that's neither stimulative, where it is now, nor restrictive, what we call a neutral rate. And my own view is I'd like to get there by the end of the year. And my own estimate is around 2.5% for the neutral rate. And then that puts us in a really good position to look at what the effect of our changes in monetary policy have meant for the economy, as well as a lot of other factors that are really driving these high inflation readings. For example, the supply chain disruptions, war in Ukraine, which is terrible, but also adding an economic burden in terms of higher energy prices, higher commodity prices, higher food prices, the zero COVID policy in China, which is affecting supply chains. So there's other things other than monetary policy affecting the inflation rates. But we have to do our part with our policy tools to reduce some of the excess demand in the economy and bring demand into better sync with the constrained supply side. And that's
but if you guys don't realize, I think her question about saying that they don't want it all at once, that could be driving us up here. Keep that in mind.
Well, you know,
we're at 428. That Twitch bet is looking interesting.
You know, we consider everything. My own view is we don't need to go there at this point, and I'd rather be more deliberative and more intentional about what we're planning to do. And I see, you know, being on the path we're on now, you know, I would support at this point, given where the economy is, a 50 basis point rise in May and a few more to get to that 2.5%.
She literally just said that they don't need to do three-quarter hikes.
Path. I mean, doing one outsize, a one-off outside.
This is Loretta Mester.
Outsized move in the funds rate doesn't really.
No. This is Loretta Mester, not Bostic.
The right way to go. I would rather be more deliberative and more.
This is how she looks.
Consistent in bringing up the funds rate and signaling that that's what the path we're on. And then when we get to that neutral rate, where policy goes after that is going to really depend on how that policy has affected the economy as well as these other factors.
Yeah, but I think 50 is there, but 70. Remember, that's what we said they're going to do this week. They're going to talk 75, so that 0.5 seems like nothing.
But we don't know how that's going to look. So let's be on this methodical rather than overly aggressive path, and then see how policy transmits to the economy. And see how the economy evolves. Remember, it's always good to remember that monetary policy transmits to the economy via expectations and movements in financial markets.
So UVXY finally dropped. That's good. 45 minutes
approach rather than, you know, a shock of a 75 basis point. I don't think it's needed.
I think they're trying to do. I think they're trying to talk more aggressive so that they could go with an aggressive move, and it doesn't seem that bad. Like they're gonna do 0.5, but now like why are we talking 0.75? You see what I'm saying? So I think they're talking about it a little bit. Markets are pricing that a little bit, but then it's just gonna make 0.5 hit less hard.
So I'd be comfortable, you know, front loading this a bit. And I've said that before. And then, you know, we're in a better position with our policy to really assess where things are.
Speaking of how it's all going to impact the economy, President Mester, I did have a chance this morning to talk to Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen,
like when,
Fed Chair, of course. And I
it's like when remember that couple CPIs ago, not the last one, but the one before that,
the prospect of
where
recession. Here's what she
the
said
White House
about
was
that.
like, oh, it's going to be a very big print. And we thought it was going to be nuts, and then it came in high, but then we were like, oh, it's not that bad.
We're living in a time that's very challenging.
Jeez.
And developments in Russia, Ukraine.
Bro, I hear her, and I just go crazy sometimes.
The Chinese situation.
It just puts me in a...
These are all risks.
She doesn't expect a recession this year, despite the fact that we have all of these risks, including Fed tightening. To what extent do you think the economy will slow as a result of you guys doing what you have to do to fight inflation, combined with the war in Ukraine and, of course, what we're seeing in China now, which is increasing shutdowns?
Yeah, there's no doubt there's risks out there to the economy. My forecast now is that growth will slow from what it was last year. Remember, it was 5.5% for the year. But I still think it's going to be above 2%, which is my, you know, estimate of trend. And I'm fairly optimistic that we can accomplish what we're trying to do with policy, which is get inflation under control. And by that, I mean putting it on this downward trajectory. I don't think inflation will reach 2% this year or even early next year. You know, it'll be above 2% for a time. But I want to see that trajectory move down. And then keep, you know, the expansion going in healthy labor markets. And the reason I'm fairly optimistic is, first, you know, monetary policy where it is now is very accommodative. You know, if you think the combination of our balance sheet, which is very large, $9 trillion, And then with policy rates, yes, we've moved it up from 0, but only 25 basis points. That's a very accommodating monetary policy. And it's going to take a bit of time to reach neutral. And the second reason is demand is far outstripping supply, even with all the uncertainty out there.
Well, she's kind of giving us some bullish effect here.
You still see demand both in product markets and labor markets.
I think the Fed wants to, or the market wants to hear from the Fed.
Both of those markets. So our policy can work by slowing excess demand quite a bit without actually affecting growth. And so that's why I remain optimistic that, yes, this is a challenge. There's no doubt about it. I don't want to underestimate the challenges. But I do think that by doing this,
what software? This is E-Trade Pro. I'll answer a little bit here.
To put inflation on a downward trajectory, we're going to be helping to sustain the expansion and helping to sustain healthy labor markets.
One of the problem is, even with all of this hawkish Fed speak this week, including from the Fed chair himself, who was the most hawkish I've heard him yesterday, actually mentioning that 50 basis point hike, inflation expectations in the market have risen since. If you look at the five-year forwards or some of these future-looking indications in the bond market, is that problematic?
Well, we don't want inflation expectations, the longer run inflation expectations, to get unanchored from 2%. So yeah, the risk of running inflation this high for this long is that it could pose a risk to those inflation expectations.
Yeah, so she just confirmed. She said getting rates to 2.5 is going to take a few 50 basis point hikes.
What we've communicated to the markets and to the public of what our intentions are with policy. So it would be, policy malpractice, given where the economy is right now, not to change and not to reduce accommodation. And so what we need to do now is follow through so that those inflation expectations remain well anchored and remain near our 2%. But it's certainly something that I'm focused on, because that is a very good signal of, are we calibrating our policy correctly? And the longer these high inflation readings go on, the more chance there are that we could have inflation expectations moving up. That's not a place we want to be. And that's why I want to be very deliberate and very intentional of removing this excessive accommodation, getting to neutral expeditiously by the end of the year, and then we'll have to determine.
She is one of the Fed members, Loretta
conditions
Mester.
Have changed so
she's
that
on
we can
she's a
pause
voting
it for
member,
a
I
while,
believe.
Or if inflation continues at high levels, then we're going to have to go beyond neutral.
Expeditiously is the new word.
Expeditiously.
You're all using that word. So you mentioned you don't expect, clearly, inflation to get to 2% target this year. That would be crazy. Next year, you said you don't even think you'll see it. When do you think the Fed can get back to its target?
Yeah, I think it's going to take a couple of years. I mean, just the nature of this. You remember the shock we've had is very different than any other shock. A lot of it's supply side. So just in terms of our modeling of inflation, and we have a Center for Inflation Research here in Cleveland, it just takes time to bring it back down to our 2% goal.
Jeez.
That's okay as long as we know that it's on a trajectory to get down.
Yeah.
Right? The issue is, are we going to see that trajectory? And that's going to be a consideration for when I formulate my policy views on whether we need to do more, go faster, or not. And so that's what I'm focused on. That I'm focused on what's really happening with both sides of our mandate.
Get another
as we
depression.
go forward.
No, I mean, the worst thing that would happen is we repeat the 80s, the 70s through 80s.
Plans which we articulated, where
it would be like 5 years of me telling you about the long term, and then half of you not understanding.
Right, that's also going to be part of our toolkit for reducing accommodation. And we're going to have to see what the impact of the increase in interest rates and that balance sheet reduction will be on the economy. So again, this is a path we're on to control inflation, but we're going to be always assessing where the economy is, where we think it's going, what the risks are as we move through the year.
President Mester, thank you so much for your time and for clearly explaining what you guys are doing. President of the Cleveland Fed, who is a voting member of the FOMC this year. Loretta Mester joining us. Let's bring in Ben Emmons from Medley Global. He joins us.
Thank you. So that was good. I mean, she gave it a little bit of a boost. I think that people wanted, she asked a really good question in the beginning. She said, is this what you guys want? The market tightening, market coming down. That's how she opened that up. She said, look, the market's down this much. Is this a part of the plan where you said it? And she said that's part of the plan, but not all at once. Market started coming up a little bit, and then she started explaining. She said no 3 basis point hikes or 3, triple hike. That was off the table from her. What she said, remember, the market was pricing that in earlier today, and then she did say it would take a couple of double hikes. And I don't know. I think the market kind of wants to hear a little bit more, but we'll see how this plays out. We got just above 30 minutes left, my friends. And then only around 10% of the chats can remember the 80s. Unfortunately, I was not trading in the 80s, so I'm one of those guys who has to tell you about the charts and what I've learned from history. But the 70s and 80s are very pivotal parts of market history. But that was a moment, again, with the big inflation and then stagflation and then what it leads to. That led to a 10-year move where assets in the S&P relatively stayed the same price. So, again, it's just getting weird. I mean, realistically, you better pray that the Fed could actually accomplish this. If the Fed doesn't, then we start talking stagflation, depression, 80s, whatever it may be. But if the Fed could follow through, I mean, God willing, it'll just be a little bit of volatility, and then eventually, things will normalize or stabilize, hopefully. Powell came through. Yeah, he came through in 2018 too, but he was more aggressive, but it did work. So we'll find out. Still trying to understand how Wall Street affects inflation. When back, I would hear Wall Street doesn't reflect Main Street. It comes down to corporate earnings and the balance sheet and how that affects valuations. That's one whole element. And then the other element is literally just buying assets and inflationary effect on certain assets. So that they're similar but very separate. Does that make sense? Where it's like one area of inflation, people are looking at they're looking at buying certain assets because it's better than a dollar. Again, if global currencies are weakening, dollar even has to strengthen and weaken at the same time, and you're getting these prices. People like assets over a dollar, a piece of paper, because it at least gets you something when prices are going crazy. That's one area. But then the second area, the impact of inflation, is how does it affect corporate earnings, input costs, profits, profit margins, and how does that spread through? And then even then, the price of assets and as it gets demand or not, that starts to, that is where the inflation psychology gets affected as well. Actually, Josh, inflation isn't bad if you don't eat or live anywhere. That's true. It is very true. Well, actually, your CPI does not factor in your home cost as much as it really is. So if you use the CPI, technically speaking, if you do not eat food or use energy, if you don't eat food or drive, then you actually have not dealt with inflation. So if you live at home and work from home and you're a homebody and you barely drive your car and you barely eat food anyways, inflation hasn't really affected you in the last 2 years. Otherwise, it has had a monstrous effect, probably larger than the numbers would even tell you. A measure of CPI that excludes all of the things that are inflated, that could get you that too, There's CPI excluding everything, okay? That's it. Can someone go broke because their property value goes up but they can't pay property tax? No, because the only way your property tax will ever hurt you and force you to default would be if you did not pay it for 7 years consecutively. And then it would be auctioned off. But then even after that, if it gets auctioned off for more than you owed, then you are actually entitled to excess proceeds. So even if you owed $50,000 in property taxes, it depends on your state, but California and a lot of states, it's roughly 7 to 10 years. So if you owed, let's say, 50 grand in property taxes, and you couldn't pay for it, but your house went up in value, and then it happened for 7 years, right? And then the government, they force you to auction off your property to get their money. Then they sell the property for $1 million, and you only owed $300,000 on the property, right? And they sold it for $1 million. You would get the 300 paid for, and usually it's very hard to go and default on property tax if you have a mortgage, because your mortgage provider won't let you do that. They make sure that goes into escrow and all of that, if you think about it. So if the property has a mortgage, chances are you're not going to fall behind on your property taxes. It would really take a lot of negligence on both sides of you and the lender for that to occur. But it could still happen. But let's say even then let's say you owed nothing. They sold it for $1 million and you owed $50,000 in taxes. They would take their $50K, and now you have to file a form to get the excess $950 grand. But since it was your house and they auctioned it, they just wanted their property taxes back. You would get any excess money that it was sold for, but you would just not have a house anymore. That's it. Oh yeah, the strip over land, bro. That was in 2016. They bought it for $10,000 and then sold it for $1 million. I didn't know that was in Pelosi's neighborhood. That's crazy. Well, I did not know that was her neighborhood. That's funny. The story gets better. What's the next car you're going to get? I already have it ordered. But I can't share it. Not yet. I'm going to flip the shit out of it. That's all. I don't want any more cars unless I can make money on them. I'm like a pseudo flipper, low key. I didn't realize it. That's it. I just want I need to get a nice car. As long as I can make money on it, drive it for a year, destroy it, and then make more money. That's kind of my plan. It's cool. It's nah. It's dope. I'm really excited by it. It sucks because I probably won't want to sell it, but I probably will. Nah, we know you want to take it to the gym. Oh, God. And the Honda Del Sol. Bro, I love Del Sols. Those are dope. Last 2 days, a lot of things snapped, and then people are getting even more worried about the Fed. The Fed futures just went absolutely nuts today. He drives his 90-something Acura. Nothing wrong with that. It's a good car, bro. You say Nikolai Badger? Jeez. How'd you know? Is it like luxury watches? The dealers shatter ban you for flipping it? Nah. It depends what car it is, but the hard part is selling it. That's what people don't realize. Whether it's a watch or a car, it's all everything's a fucking club, dude. And that's it. You have to it's hard to get what you want. BBBY interest. Yo, BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, Big Pop. Baby draws buyer interest. Buy. What the hell is this? BBBY pop takeover interest. BBBY. Wait, what is it? Is it Bed Bath & Beyond? They're halted. I did not follow or request you. That is a fake. Please report it. I love you. Welcome to Costco. It's halted. Who is it? Bye Baby. Bed Bath & Beyond's Bye Baby draws buyer interest. Oh. No. I think it's part of it's Wall Street Journal. Bed Bath & Beyond finding interest from potential buyers of its Bye Baby business. Why is that so hard to say? Why do they got Bed Bath Beyond, Bye Baby? So be careful. It may not hit the same. It's just one portion. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm putting it on the stream alert because, again, it's just a segment. Yo, just because it's Friday, I'm going to repeat what somebody just said. They said, that sounds like an abortion product. Oh, my gosh. That was awful. That was awful, but it made me crack up. I feel bad for laughing. I do, but that is funny. That is very funny. She said, dude, that was the last thing I was expecting, and then I just saw it, and I couldn't help it. But they said suitors for the baby gear chain include private equity firm Serbia's Capital, Tailwind Acquisition, Special Purpose Acquisition Company by Casper Sleep. There's no guarantee the expression of interest will result in a deal. Yeah, that's terrible. Oh, man. Friday chats get wild. It's terrible. That was actually the YouTube chat, not the Twitch chat, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Bye, baby. Dog, that's crazy. 4:30. Bro, tell me that Twitch bet. How do you guys feel right now? How do you guys feel right now? We got a lot of money on the 4:30 up or down. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. No other news, though. That one's a big one. Suitors include Serbia's SPAC chaired by ex-Casper CEO. And then that's it. Is there any other baby companies that could be sympathy? You could even check Casper, too, possibly. Bye, baby, bro. Still going to come down. The baby going to buy him. Spy ripping. We're above 4:30. There it is. How do we check the how do I check the thing? I don't know how to do the thingy. I know what I mean, man. You just another minute, man, for you. You may hate me, and it ain't no lie. All hype bear is still. It's good enough. It's a good close. At the very least, it just sets you up for earnings. Bro, this was just disgusting all day. We needed a bounce. OWLT sympathy to BBBY. They do baby monitors and heart stuff. Good call. I like it. Yeah, they're going up a little bit. OLED. Oh, Najee, happy Friday, brothers and sisters. God bless you. Oh, nah. Yo, how'd you do, Najee? We were praying for you, man. We were praying for you. I DM'd you the link on how to disable ads on Twitch. All right, we're going to play around today after hours. But it's good. I'm down to disable the ads on Twitch. We won't make money on it, but just know I'm petty, okay? So if y'all start acting like the kids' table again, I'm going to throw them 18-minute ads on you, okay? For real. Just don't play with me. Okay, we're going to find a way to make it a enjoyable situation for you. But if y'all start talking crazy again, you're going to get 18-minute ads. 18 minutes minimum. We've been the adult table here. I don't listen. I don't want to say anything because I don't want the only children to get mad. But Twitch chat has done good. But you know, YouTube's my original love. Okay, just that, and like at the end of the day, you see the members on the YouTube, bro. They hold it down. They in there, bro. Okay, it's good. Is good. BBBY unhalted. I don't know if it's going to hold up too heavy, though. Again, it's just this segment, not the whole entire company. But if you want to run through it, you can. I'm going to move for you. Lurking and learning. We got you on the YouTube. I got you, bro. Yeah, touches highest since April 13th before pairing. I just wanted to see a highlighted message. There you go. Ugh. Oh, yeah, it's a long term at 3,800 to 4,200. It's a good range. Nah, Jefferson James, he's doing good. I'm gonna move for you. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Nugget calls ripping. BBBY's coming down. Final 20 minutes here. We had the little bounce. This is going to be epic. We're either going to hold 430 or you're going to make a quick rundown to the lows. Get ready, and then it's Friday. Yeah, the VGKs are going up a lot. Or like they're more prone to movement. And I think this is kind of the premiums. I think premium on Europe plays. I just keep that in mind. I brought it up a lot this week, but we should be close to some Euro news on energy and oil. And that being said, actually, just another player in this game for two. Bro, it's so illiquid, though, what they're doing. The spreads are just disgusting on everything. Anything that's good to play, the spreads are really bad. Like anything I'd want. Like I just looked at ARLP. Well, those original plays are back down, or back to break even, but it's still like the spreads are just disgusting. TSN, higher inflation, yeah. You could even, same logic, look at Domino's. With CYN again, that was running earlier. It's a big pop there at the top. Bob Yang, calm down. Big money rug installing, dude. Better watch out, dude. This prediction is gonna come down to the 10-minute rigged, bro. I'm excited. I like it. We got some. I got some gambling. Let's go happen with the Twitch. The BBB going on CNBC now. Let's see. Again, they're selling a segment. People are buying this thing like they're selling the whole company. But again, I mean, selling off a segment could always be good. Let's see. Look at, we see everybody's name in the chat. We could see. Like Dennis, he predicted above. El Coyote above. Minhat above. Teddy, he said below. Oscar above. We could see the Bulls. You can see the Bulls and Bears there. Oh, what's it going to do? Oh, man. How much is that segment worth? That I couldn't tell you, but I'd imagine it's not half their company. Bye Bye Baby. I didn't even know they owned Bye Bye Baby. I did below. It shows you guys have a badge right next to you. Yeah, put your channel points where your mouth is, son. So 429.51. We're coming back down. Still 18 minutes left. The place is packed. Bro, have you ever bought baby clothes? It's so expensive. I remember for Christmas, I got all the people I knew with kids, I got them like baby clothes. And I was like, dude, why does this cost as much as a normal shirt? It's not even like, I'm like, dude, it's half the size. Not even. Yeah, for real. That, I think Chad told me that. They said you got to buy it all secondhand. It's stupid. I'm like, who buys this? Market on close and balance. Should probably say it somewhere here. If anybody gets it, let me know. It usually shows up. I'd rather buy stock than baby clothes. They don't know what they're wearing. They could look fresh though. You know what I'm saying? Like a little swagged out baby is like, oh, that's so cute. It's like a little like avatar player. It's like you create a character. Sometimes they hit. Sometimes it's like, oh, because that's why I got some. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get them like a little. I forgot who it was. I got their little son like a little Jordan jumpsuit, bro. It looks so hard, but I was like, bro, why is this $80? This is crazy. Oh man, not fun with twins. Oh man, that's crazy. Twins. BBBY heavy short interest is still going. SPY's coming down. You sold off half a point, 429. BBBY, they got news. You said babies are like bored apes. I don't know how to interpret that one. Don't know how to interpret that one. Kids are just like emojis, I feel like, when you dress them up. BBBY, hit the high ticker again. What's HPK? High Peak Energy? Bro, is this the only energy company going up? It's good to see some hype plays actually move. That's the thing about today. You didn't see, what's it called? You didn't see like random hype plays moving on some of the down days like we've seen in the past. You guys know what I'm talking about? When everything sells off and then you'll see like a bunch of random small caps running. I feel like you got a lot less of that today. S&P Communications and Health saw the most rating cuts this week. Stock bounce after Mester says Fed doesn't need 75 basis points. That was earlier. Then every industry still down. What a day. Did they just cool off RSI to close at lows? I mean, you'll find out in 5 minutes. You'll find out in 5 minutes. That 10-minute rig, it'll be there. When we going to get baby merch? I think soon. We got to make sure it's breathable. 1.5 years quote on YouTube chat. 6 month here. You really holding it down, baby. God, for real. God bless you, man. Horna. Amen. Amen. God bless the Colt. God bless the Colt. Ocean's 11 could be in play, actually. For real. For real. Ocean's 11 could be here. We should start looking. I mean, we got 15 minutes, so the premiums will be very distorted, but end of the day, you'll be good. These are 55 cents right now. All right, wait till these come to 5 cents, the 427s. That might be an interesting one. We'll see. You don't have to make it breathable or reasonable if you sell at bye-bye baby. People got that baby balling money. Check the SPY calls, 437. I think if we get an end-of-the-day sell-off after close. Again, this is a very volatile day. And remember, options on the SPY, you could trade 15 minutes after close. So this is what we call the Ocean's 11. We might be able to get a nice hit on them, but we got to wait and see. It really depends, but it could go up or down, but we got to wait till close, and then we'll go from there. Jordan, that's my guy right there. Let's go. Hype train is close, but Jordan, remember, 19 months. Come on, you see that? See that, YouTube? I want to pick up more EWG, but I don't like the premium. If we get a bounce, if we average today and get a bounce, we're gonna get clapped on the average down. But if we gap down tomorrow and it goes down, our plays come back to life. You see what I'm saying? So it's like yesterday would have been a good one, but I was a little worried because it was a bigger day than today. But I'm kind of waiting. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I wanted to. I mean, I was telling you guys my plan, but I didn't think we'd get 2 back-to-back 2% days. So I think we could keep the powder for a little bit longer. Again, we have a decent position. You could get a cheap play. I did the Microsofts, and that could be one. Yeah, tomorrow, I mean Monday. I'm speaking in terms of business days. Burrito. Just hooking it up, man. Burrito, like what? Like what? He's just hooking it up, man. Yay. Happy on the days. 427.73. Plan for the weekend. We'll talk about it in a little bit. We got 1 minute, man. 1 minute. EWG's coming down, but 1 minute till the 10-minute rigged. Get ready. I don't think they have enough time, but if we wake up to craziness, they'll do damage. You know what I'm saying? But I do, if I was going to average anything, I would definitely get minimum July. Minimum. My points, please. Let's see what happens. 10-minute rigged in 15 seconds. Uh-oh. What's it gonna do? Market on close, 925 million the sell side. PayPal's hitting the low. Apple's hitting the low. The BBBY news ain't holding up. It's coming down right now. See if Facebook sells, because Facebook held up at 2%, but now Apple's down more than 2. NASDAQ 2.3, SPY 2.47, Dow 2.5. 10-minute rigged is here. Volume is getting really, really high, and we're going towards the lows. Ironically enough, though, today's not that big of a volume day. Just imagine, anytime we were at this level, the volume was like maybe 50% higher. Like, actually. So volume is still very low. Believe it or not. So we'll see how this 10-minute rig comes in. So let's see, 427. Where did that? See, look at that one jump from 25 cents to 60. But this one is going to come down too, though. Remember, these are all expiring today. So watch out for XLF going. The banks, check if the dollar goes up, but watch the UVXY. That's going to be it. Yep, we're going to hit a new low. The Twitch channel, it's pinned up there in the link. 10-minute rig. Oh, man. Pump up the jams. UVIX on the high. SOX S on the high. Everything else. All the volatility indexes are going up. That's the financial bears. Like, we're coming this weekend. It's funny because with the lack of headlines you've gotten, I mean, this is financial related. This is earnings and the Fed realistically, but we didn't trip on any other war, energy, or any of those headlines this week. So we're going to see. Here we go. 9 more minutes. Apple is really flushing. I honestly think Facebook is an indicator. If Facebook could hit another low, but I thought we were going to close around 4. I thought we'd close around here, but bro, if we get closed at 425, 424, it's not good. No news wasn't a good news day today. Not at all. Well, if anything, the news was bad. Bad economic data just through the, what's it called? Just through the earnings that we had in the morning. What's the bull thesis on Netflix that convinced you they're worth it to be in the long term? It's Netflix. I think they're going to have content forever. I think they're going to be here forever. And I think this is just, wild swings up, wild swings down is kind of the nature of it. But it's something I'd want to own. I am an owner of Netflix. I have been before. And I think it's a good, solid name to hold. Doesn't mean it's not going to have any risk. Doesn't mean we could be wrong. But it's a better bet and I think compared to a lot of other things out there. Yeah, we're about to close down 3 after all of this, bro. It does suck that they are on that like woke train, but at the same time, like Netflix is still kind of like they don't give a shit. Like they still will allow Chappelle and like they will push the envelope, but they do got weird vibes on some things. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't really like, but I do think they are willing to push the envelope a little bit, and I just like their content just overall. 6 billion market on close. I thought it was 900 million. We'll see. We're bouncing a little bit. I mean, that was the first 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, I think they have woke shit, but they're not like woke. Not fully yet, but we'll see. Market on close 5.8 to the sell side. Jeez. Like, you guys don't remember when people were protesting Chappelle and they were outside the offices and people were like quitting and leaking stuff? So that's one of the things where it's like, I feel like they're down to let stuff, but yeah, Reed Hastings and a lot of stuff. We'll see what happens, but even then, I mean, I do like the company regardless. ORGN. No flash crash plays. Not coming into this week. I mean, this is bad coming into the weekend. I may want to get some, but I just like what I'm holding for now. I think the EWGs and stuff could come back, but I expect one more bounce is kind of where I'm at. I mean, if I'm wrong, it'll be unfortunate, but we will have stuff that will come back to life and give us that money. But at the end of the day, I got one more bounce in me left. I think we're gonna get one more bounce. And then I think it's going, then let the situations unfold depending on what happens. But I do think we get one more bounce, and then I will set up around there. I did want more of the EWGs today, but again, it's been like 4% in the last 2 days. So there's going to be a premium there. 5 minutes left, 426. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We're having to aim at. I like the PayPal for earnings is like a cheap gamble, but that's about it. Let's see. It's coming down now. I think this is just a very weak close. We might spaz out a little bit on, bro. You're at the damn low. This is nuts. You're even going to kind of close in no man's land. I don't even think we've had a close at, I guess, this day right here. March 9th. I guess 428, but 425, 426 is awkward. Very awkward price. So let's see where we close or see if it comes up here. In 3 days. And then the VIX is the scariest thing. I'm not necessarily bullish for Monday, but I think they got one more bullshit bounce in up their sleeve, if that makes sense. And then we'll see what happens. I mean, if not, we'll kind of get caught without it, but should be pretty decent. It's just they got us on this. It's like it lowered, again, the premiums, how they were this week. This woke them up a little bit, but we still got some decay from the time. But that's why it's like if we break through with this, before you know it, they'll go up. I am still holding the Tesla, yeah. 426.30. Bro, that play went from 20 cents to $1. Remember, we were, oh my gosh, maybe we should have just grabbed it there. Woo! That 10-minute rig, bro. My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the hour with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here to the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. It's going to be a 2-day layover here. You should get a little weekend update, but make sure you're at the Trading Fraternity terminal, and then we're going to be taken out promptly Monday morning around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 60 degrees, partly sunny, a little bit cloudy out there, may rain a little bit, so hopefully you got a little bit of jacket on there. But unless you were in the SPY, it should have been a good day today. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you drop a GG on your way out. And if you will be proceeding here to any Bible study or after hours, please proceed to the Twitch terminal and we'll get you set up there. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. Here it is. Again, we're going to stick around here for a little bit just for the potential. Damn, bro, those 427s. Are you kidding me? Oh, the Ocean's 11. Those just went ape shit. Oh, that was good if you got it. But bring it home. Oh, 30 seconds. Go, 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 go. Finalize it again. You're going to either be riding your VGK, EWGs, and any of the other ones that we got if you're coming into the weekend. Otherwise, we'll see what happens. A very, very ugly day right here, or the last couple of days. This is a shitty close, man. Less than 10 seconds. Wrap it up. We're going to stick around here. Ocean's 11 options will still be trading, so don't go anywhere. We're going to gamble with 20 bucks. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Damn, the Twitch just cashed out on that below, but let's keep it watching. So let's see what we got here. Again, watch these plays. It's going to trade after. Bro, it's still going lower. Hold on. If this keeps going, we could get these for 5 cents. 424. $5 if you think it'll drop. If it'll drop one more point in an hour, or you could go for the calls. 11 cents for the calls. Chad, bring it home. GG, I need the GG. Oh yeah, let me get the GGs. My bad. GG, baby. Come on, GG. But let's see what happens here. Oh, GG. There you go. Get some to the Twitch. NASDAQ, worst session since March 6, 2022. GG, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Amen. Hey, man, hold on. I need the music. I don't care. We're going to get music if we... Oh, whoa, what's that? It's going more. Give me it. Give me it. Give me my track. Where is it? I need it. We did it. We made it, baby. Ah, there it is. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Chad. God bless you. Thank you all for being here. We're going to hang out a little bit. If you want to hang out for after hours, you better go to that Twitch there, okay? Hold on. Let's see what we got. Did it. We made it. GG, baby. GG, baby. Shout out to Cole. We did it. We made it. Look at the Twitch Chads. Look at the YouTube Chads. Everybody. All my positive people. Thank you. Oh, dropped another half point. Are you kidding me? We got 15 minutes for these. That guy don't really rap. Fuck your breaking your lunch, go for layups, not dunks. I'm gonna say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck. Let's see what happens. GG, baby. Let's go. We got Bible study and a raid on the way. Okay? Y'all better get. I need everybody. If you gonna hang out for the Bible study, I need my GGs. I need you in the Twitch chat, okay? I'm gonna. It could bounce here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. There it is. There it is. That's the track, baby. We love it. God bless you. I don't know. There may not be the Oceans. If it bounces up here, I think we should have just grabbed those 425s for 20. Dude, that was 20 cents to $1.50 in front of us. That one was crazy, bro. Yeah, you could play after hours options on certain ETFs. So exchange trade, like the exchanges, SPY, like even like USO and a couple of others, but SPY, the VIX, all of those, you could trade 15 minutes after hour. Technically, you could do 30 minutes, but after 15 minutes, you need to call in. 15 minutes, you could execute on your brokerage. 30 minutes, you would have to call in until the clearinghouses close on Wall Street. And that's it, but you could do it. It's possible, baby. It's possible. E-Trade is just normal. E-Trade, you would just trade it normally, but it has to be an ETF. I don't think you could do it on Robinhood. Yeah, you have to call the trade desk if it's after 4:15 Eastern time. So let's go. But Chad, that's the day, man. I love all of you. Maybe we'll stick around here for a little bit. Everybody just get into the Twitch right now. That's where we're going to hang out here for Friday. Let me get you one more track, okay? I'm gonna get you one more track. I'm going to go get my drink and my cloak. Get your Bibles if you're going to be hanging out at the Twitch Bible study. We're going to have fun. We're going to do some cult propaganda at the end, too. But, you know, it's Friday. You know I like to kick it with my fam over here. And you guys have been great all week, man. So for real, for every single person in here, I don't know who you are. Even if I clapped you, man, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you can hear it even when I've been clapping back. Like, I'm not really bothered in any way, shape, or form. I just love you guys. And it's just really, I've been seeing such good vibes out of the Chad, whether it's YouTube or Twitch. It really don't matter, man. It's humans. It's you guys. You know what I'm saying? And I've been seeing a lot of you guys hold it down. And it's just been a good vibe in the Chad the last couple of weeks, even with the market doing a lot of things. So keep it up, and I just hope you guys know I'm grateful to be here. I hope you have as much fun as I do, because like literally this is so much fun, especially when you're just it's just a good vibe, bro. I was even saying in my video yesterday, man, it's just like it feels like old times. Like there was a time on YouTube and when we would stream where like we just vibe, like for real. It didn't matter what was going on, didn't matter what was in the world. People didn't take things too deep, and like we just vibed, bro. And like everybody had their opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, it was so cool. And like it was just, I don't know, I've been feeling that lately, and just thank you for that, because a lot of you guys have provided that. Y'all held it down. I think y'all show day in, day out why we are the community that we are. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. We could get you information. We could get you news. We could get a lot of stuff, put you on game, various industries and all of that. But this is a very rare, unique community, especially as far as stocks go. Again, we've had people here for several years, and that doesn't happen because usually stocks are up and down and everybody's a beep, and then, they're quickly out. So to see people stick around this long, but and it's just like, this reminds me why, we got something good here, man. So God bless you guys, and just thank you so much. And I really hope you enjoyed the week as much as I did. Again, I was sick all week and I still enjoyed it like 1,000,000%. That's why it's crazy, baby. So God bless you. Thank you all. I love you, Chad. Bro, those just went up 1,000%. Oh, I should have hit it. Oh, but everybody get in the Twitch, okay? Get everybody in the Twitch right now. I'm going to play one more track. I'm going to go get my drink, and then we going to get it poppin'. Which song is this? Oh, okay. You're going to get two songs. Yeah, there's a good back-to-back. Let's go. I need everybody on that Twitch, baby. Everybody. If you're going to hang out with us. If you ain't going to hang out. And I'm excited. I'm excited for it. We've never done after hours on Twitch, bro. We've never got to do it. It's going to be hype. I don't wanna rock that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put the top back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of candy. Pull it to the valley. Got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Oh, there another one? Nah. We gonna cut it, baby. Chad, God bless you. God bless America. So I kept posting the Twitch link. I mean, Oceans, you got 5 more minutes before you could stop on your account technically. So, like, if you want to execute through the platform, you get 15 minutes. And then after that, you have up to 30 minutes. So if you don't sell out, like right now, if you own one of the trades, you could sell out on the platform, okay? But after that, you have to call in. So either sell it now, or if you're going to wait until 30 minutes because it could still keep dropping, you would need to call your broker and execute, okay? You could trade IWM, SPY, everything. Should Josh begin Star Wars this weekend? Oh, man. Bro, the 425s, bro. Bro, the other ones, those went up 1,000%. It was crazy, bro. The 427 is up over 1,000%. I should have just took it at I said watch it, and I wanted to get it. Like, I thought it wouldn't move that much. So there it is, bro. Today's crazy. It's going to get even crazier, man. Today was wild, bro. All of this is going to get crazier. But for real, it doesn't matter what you think you got, what you think you missed or not. If you haven't noticed, bro, month after month after month after month, we are getting these volatility opportunities. So keep your head in the game. Don't trip on anything and just keep looking forward so you could keep finding and sniping on them, and it's going to be good, baby. But I'm excited. It was a great week again, like I said, you guys. So I love you. It's time for our weekend, our after hours. So, Chad, I love you. Okay? I know, bro, I feel bad. I don't want to just cut. Maybe I want it just, I feel like on the Twitch, we could talk about whatever without running the risk of getting clapped. CNBC's on damage control right now. What do they say? Let's hear it. Let's react a little bit.
To some extent, we have earnings warnings.
The fuck is this Etsy background?
Guidance ticking up historically. That has been one of the fastest.
They don't seem like they're freaking out that bad. I thought it was gonna be like
ways to.
I wanted some Santelli yelling.
The near term of the stock market, of course, it's not.
You know what I'm
perfect,
saying?
Doesn't always work. There were extenuating circumstances. You have to throw out the data from COVID, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, it's boring. I don't like CNBC. I know they have the Etsy ass background, man. That's it. But Chad, I love you. So there's some of you guys who still have not joined in there. I don't want to miss you. But Chad, we're going to wrap it up here on YouTube. If you are going to hang out with us, I will see you on Twitch TV. So if not, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Thank all of you for being here. Check out the main channel. We're going to have a lot of stuff. You don't know how to Twitch? You just click the link, dude. That's it. You just click the link. That's it. Grab your cloak and you'll be good. See you on the watch list. I love you too, baby. God bless. Have a great weekend. Okay, be safe. But thank you guys. Again, we'll see you there. Have a wonderful week, and just don't ever forget why we here every day, why we keep grinding, why we do what we got to do. And I'm going to have to say this again too, baby. But finger to the sky, to God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Woo! So God bless you, Chad. Have a wonderful evening, YouTube, and hopefully, all right, hold on. I need to make sure I get the right one. I think it's this one. Hopefully, I don't close the wrong one, but let's see. Chad, I love you. We'll see you on there. The link is on there in the chat. Be safe this weekend, and hopefully I can talk to you about it in the chat. So yalla. Let's go.